Hello, hello, hello. It is Chic coming. Listen, y'all, come on in here. Just come on in here. I need somebody to tell me something. Y'all know I've been quiet. I've been letting the girls fight it out. I've been quiet, and enough is enough. Y'all know when I got questions, I hit the live button and we go live and we talk about it. So come on in here, like, share, and subscribe. Let me know what's going on, what is going on. Rose is out here on a rampage. The kids out here cussing folks out. Mama out here cussing folks out. Everybody can get it. Come on in here. Y'all let me know. Y'all need to tell me something. Listen, I'm going to let y'all come on here. Y'all tell me something. Child, if I hear what these kids cuss another adult out one more again. Some of these adults out here probably ain't never been cussed out by another adult the way Rose kids have cussed them out. I can't. I don't understand. I don't understand, y'all. Hey, Suze, good morning. Listen, Suze, what's going on? Y'all, it's just bad out here, y'all. It's really bad. And see, these are the reasons why I be checking out sometimes. I be having to take a break. Y'all be coming looking for me. Y'all come all up in the workout videos. Chic, we need you. Listen, we need you out here. We need you out here. I be trying to run and hide y'all. This is why it's a whole entire mess. Y'all, I be trying to run and hide. It's just a lot. It's a lot. So today I'm like, okay, I think Ariane came and found me. Ariane all up in the workout video. Listen, Chic. Rose going through it. She needs some sessions. She ain't working with a lot of money now, so you might need to do some pro bono work, but she needs some sessions. So I said, let me get it. Let me see what's going on. Let me see what's going on. So the first place I started was Tosh Mob channel. I think I started there first. I made my way. I listened to Queen Blah. Listen, and I might have started with Queen Blah first when she showed the clip of Brett calling Rose. Did he call her a ghetto H-O? I think he called her a ghetto H. Y'all, it was a mess. Have y'all seen on Queen Blah's channel? You're not familiar with her channel. Y'all probably familiar with her channel. She's another reaction channel. I'm sure y'all follow all of them. But she played this clip with Rose and Brett walking down the street with the kids, and this fool just yelled out, "She a H-O, y'all." I said, Lord have mercy. He done yelled out to the folks on the island that the wife is a H-O as they walking down the street, and she just a kikiing. Where they do that at? Y'all, in no relationship have I ever played them type of games where, like, I just don't even understand, y'all. So I said, you know what? This is why I be checking out. This is why I be checking out. Be this right here. So then I made my way over to Tosh. I was over in Tosh Lane for a while. And I'm listening to Champagne go in. And she played a recording of her and Rose arguing. Champagne cussed her smooth the hell out. It just, the whole situation, like what they say, that's a real saying. Only the strong can survive. Only the strong can survive, because y'all, it's a lot. It's a lot. It is a lot. It is a lot. And the last live I caught with Rose recently, she did confirm. She says she's moving, because the last live I did, which maybe was like 5 days ago, we talked about her moving. Some people said in my chat that she was saying she was going to be moving. I had never heard that. So I'm like, oh, okay, because y'all, I'll be taking my breaks. So she had a live or something I listened to, and she did say, she's like, I'm leaving. Like, she was like, y'all, I'm giving away all my stuff. I'm leaving. Like, she says she's leaving. She didn't disclose where exactly she was going, but she said she's going back to the mainland. And when she get there, I guess it's not going to be hard to figure out where she's at, I guess, once she put it on camera. But she says she has a stalker. She didn't name no names, but I know who she's talking about whenever she used the word stalker. So she says she's leaving. She mad she was able to get out of her lease because of that, because of the stalker, and she's gone. She says she gone. So I immediately thought to myself, well, there goes the January court case, because hell, you got to be around to show up for court. So there goes that, and the saga continues. Like, these kids gonna mess around, y'all. Kids grow fast. These kids gonna be grown 18 in a minute. The older two kids, y'all, these kids are gonna be grown in a minute. These children are going to be grown. And the way things are playing out, I don't really see things looking favorable for their father between now and then. I'm just saying, I'm just calling the thing a thing. There's nothing about this situation that's going on that has me feeling like these children are about to be in his care anytime soon. No, no, they're not. They're going to be with her. As long as she wants those children, my prediction is these children are going to be with her. These children will no longer be with her when she chooses for them not to be with her, or they get old enough and they get to a point and they make it hard for her and they're saying, I want to go elsewhere, whether that be to their father's house, to the grandparents' house. And I don't know, I think they're in, where the grandparents at? I think they're in California. But otherwise, no, these kids finna be with her, because the way she be jet setting all across the globe, she doesn't sit down long enough to me for anything to like take place for those children to go into another environment, or even for her to sit long enough for there to even be like a, a strong case put against her. She moves around too much. She moves around too much. By the time somebody called me doing some reports, sis picked up and moved somewhere else. So really, when you think about it, it's like a catch me if you can type situation. Will this person be caught? Like, they're always moving. Y'all, I don't know if y'all understanding me, but she moves a lot. She moves a lot. And because of that, that is what's to me making it most favorable for her, and how she moves and why she's able to get away with the things she does, is because she moves around a lot. Y'all peep game. And sometimes, when taking a break and taking a step back and me kind of surveying the situation from like the side and listening to just conversations that other people are having, things start to come to me and I just start to form new thoughts about things. And that's where I'm at right now. This is a person who's not stable. They're not stable. So think about it, y'all. Anybody who's not stable, really, and when I say stable, where they sit down long enough, how do you really catch up to them and sit them down long enough to talk to them about accountability and showing up and things like that? You got to catch up to them first. She a runner, she a track star all day long. This is like the Olympics, y'all. This woman be on go. This woman be on go. And guess what? These kids are going to be on go with her. It is what it is, but these kids aren't going anywhere. They're staying in that house wherever she's going to be living at any given moment. What's up, little puppy? What's up? What's up, y'all? Little puppy, I know I ain't seen you say, yeah, I took a you to break. You got to get your breaks in, because when I, the other reaction channels and, I follow and I'm listening, and all I can hope is that just each one of them, they're getting their breaks in, too, because it's a lot, y'all. This YouTube thing, it's crazy. As a content creator, it's a lot. Just as you all who've just been trying to keep up with everything and follow along, it's a lot. It's a lot. And you really have to reel it in and not get lost in it, because energy is real and you can take on that in the negative energy, and anything associated, you all, with that channel over there, it's negative energy. And as much as we talk about, we just want the kids to be in a better place and this, that, and the third, y'all, at the end of the day, as she said multiple times, those are her children, and she gonna move as she see fit, and that is what she is doing. And the best really we can do is be prayerful of better days for those babies. I've been hearing talks about their nutrition being in question, and if they're underweight. I saw a video where she was spazzing out, just cussing everybody out. That was probably that last live I caught of hers earlier during the week, where she was talking about people saying, her children are really skinny. She doesn't feed them enough. They are small. As she pointed out, she showed her body. She said she had to go put some drawers on first, but she put some drawers on, came in and lifted up her dress to show what her rib cage was looking like. So she's like, well, the mama's skinny, so the kid's skinny. It's a lot. Yes, the mom is small, so it does make sense that you will have small kids. But I think the thing that's the game changer with this situation is that, yes, you're small and your children are small, but because you're on live a lot of times, people are able to peep game and to see things that come off as being neglectful. So when you bump that up against the small frames, then that's what has people to form these ideas, these opinions that, hey, these kids are tiny because she's not feeding them properly. And the reason why I'm saying she's not feeding them properly is because on this live, on such and such days, she did this. She showed this. People ain't pulling this stuff out of thin air. They're pulling it from the content that she puts out there, which is why she's with the quick draw. She put the content out there and she takes it down. That live that I'm talking about where she was going in on people, she was saying in there, yeah, y'all, I'm going to take it down. She knows she does the absolute most, but her formula is, I'm going to come out here on the internet, show my behind, then take it down. And then when people try to react and say I said whatever, I'm going to call them a bald-faced lie. I'm going to tell them they lying. Like, that is legit her MO. Like, you see it. It's very evident, like, with the system that she has in place. She tried to play people crazy in hopes that they didn't catch, because y'all, really, most people don't catch somebody's live. Like, most of our followers don't catch all of our lives. Like, some people have to be a part of the replay game. So she knows with 1 million plus subscribers, it's a small percentage that's going to catch that live. So she can go out there and show her tail, pull the video. Then when people start reacting to it, she can say, you lie, you manipulated the building, the video. She can say all of this because she knows that the people who are in her corner likely did not catch that live. So if a reaction channel come out and say, she said this, she said that, and then she says, no, I didn't say that, they lying. Those people, those followers, those supporters are going to back her and be like, yeah, I didn't think you wouldn't do something like that. They're lying. They're making up stuff. This is where that comes from. It's the delusion, y'all. It's a mess. Y'all, it's an entire mess. Sue says, them kids cussing out grown women, a mess. I never in all my days just heard kids just cuss out adults in the way in which her children do. Like, I know you got some ratchet kids out there that do certain stuff. Like, I know that is a thing, but seeing is believing, y'all. To see it, and me being a parent, and then me knowing that she has this large following, just YouTube alone is 1 million. I don't even see what she got popping on other platforms, but I know just on YouTube alone, where I be at, she has a lot of followers. You look at her video, they get a lot of clicks and views. So how do you, as a parent, just with a clear conscience, go on the internet and just be good with your children cussing out grown-ups? Because at the end of the day, our children are a reflection of us, just like our partners are a reflection of us. Y'all, that all works hand in hand. When you a family, you a family. Hell, it goes as deep as to where you all being subscribers or followers of me, it's a reflection of me and what type of person I am with the type of people that comes and gravitates to me. Y'all, like attracts like. That's real. That is real. That's why I say you find your tribe. You find your tribe. We are the honor students because we're like-minded people that think very similar. This is how that works. So we are an example of one another. If someone here, you follow Chic Speaks, that says something about you. Just as I see you follow me, that says something about you. That means we're on the same wave. We're on the same wave. That's how it looks and works in the family, in a household. So for you to be good with your kids, getting on this internet and just cussing out grown folks, but though you over here trying to have yourself look like the better person against all these other people who you say are coming for you, really they're looking better than you because they don't have their children in grown folks' business on the internet trying to fight their battles. Their children are staying in children's place. Y'all, that's a real thing. A child needs to be in a child's place. And if the child don't understand at an early age what that means, they are going to embarrass the F out of you. They're going to embarrass you because guess what? When they start cutting up, people are going to ask, who raised them? Where the mama at? Where the daddy at? Y'all, that's how it goes. It's real. Thank you, Lisa, for the super chat. You say, happy Thursday, Chic. Help this girl with your wisdom and knowledge today. Ain't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well, Lisa. Listen, y'all, this stuff is it's deeper than just creating content for the internet. Y'all, this is real life stuff. And like I said, when I take breaks from YouTube, I'm able to, I look at it, I start to look at it deeper, you all, when I take breaks, because it really kind of, I absorb it differently because I'm not like on live reading the comments, trying to respond, trying to react, but I'm just sitting back, just really taking in what's happening. And it's getting worse and worse. This woman is spiraling. This woman is spiraling out of control. And it's unfortunate because other people, such as like other reaction channels, there's just a lot of arguing where, where she coming over to their platform, she trying to cuss them out, they cussing her back out. Y'all, it's just a bad look altogether. I'm just saying, look, what they say for the culture, let's do it for the culture. It's a bad look for the culture altogether. It really is. It really is. And at the end of the day, we are the only ones that can control how we move, how we show up in life. We have to take responsibility over how we want to be perceived. Like somebody can get you, and we have those moments because Lord knows, y'all, about a month or so ago, y'all, I let her have it and I went ham. So we all can have those moments, but it has to come down to how often are we going to have those moments? And if we have too many of those moments, guess what? Now you're coming off looking a certain way and being perceived a certain way because you up here trying to match their energy. That's why I say sometimes you got to take a break if you notice that somebody is trying to bring you out of your character. They trying to bring you out your character. And at the end of the day, y'all, all we got is our name. Like that's all we can stand on. It's just our name and how we show up, how we rise to the occasion. And when it comes, if you got people in your life that's trying to not bring the best out of you like that, you got to move around and you got to figure out what's something else that I can do to where they're not having me present the worst version of myself. You see what I'm saying? Because remember, I cussed out about 6-7 weeks ago. It was a one and done because that's not the norm. That's not the energy that I sit in, y'all. That was me just having a real moment. And people can suck your energy. They can suck your energy. People can intentionally want to take you out of character so you can look a certain way. Y'all, people will do that just to mess up your brand. They want to show, yeah, I tell you she ghetto. Let me go. I'm about to go in and say this and do this and see her come out the box. Therefore, people can see, oh, she not all that prim and cute like she portrayed. People will do that, y'all. People will play you. You got to be a step of people. That's why I say if somebody not for you and they in your corner, get rid of them. Get rid of them because people will plot on you all day long. This is real life stuff and internet stuff. Real life and internet. Thank you for the super chat. Little Puppy says, I agree, Chic, full of wisdom. Wisdom comes with age. Yes, like when you know it, it comes a time when just life, you just figure out with life, with how to move. It's control, discipline. Y'all, all of this is just control and discipline. Since I don't come out here a whole lot to react on that channel is because now I've been more so focused on like my fitness and just y'all, I'm trying to woosah because it can get so much and you can get off balance to where it can just take a toll over you. Y'all, and it have you question your whole existence, what you stand for, Are you a good person? Are you going too hard on this person? Like, it'll have you questioning all of that. So I take these moments to get into myself, to just refocus, get my spirit back right, get my energy right. Because if you don't do that, ain't nobody finna do that for you. Just know that. Ain't nobody got you like you. So this is what it looks like when I take a step away and I'm just in my fitness content. That's just me getting centered. That all contributes to mental health. That all contributes to how you physically look, how your skin look, how your body look. Everything starts in the mind. It starts in the mind. So a lot of this shenanigans that's going on in the internet, it's making it evident that people's minds aren't in the right place. So therefore they spazzing and you're seeing what's playing out on this internet. Take a break, do something else, move around, but you can't consistently be in this type of energy, because I promise you it's not going to be good on your overall just body. You only get one. So you got to take care of yourself. You got to take care of yourself. And she's a lot. And even this message that I'm giving, this is something that she can also benefit from. She can benefit from this. She's spending too much time being concerned about what people are saying, what people are thinking. Now, on the flip side, these people that got these comments and stuff, are they wrong? No, they're not. They're not. They're not wrong at all. But one thing true that she did say, they're her kids. And she gonna do with what she want to do, but with her kids. They're her children. And it is an unfortunate situation that you got the world, people on the internet showing more concern for her children than she does. But at the end of the day, what can you do? All we can do is let go and let God and hope that he puts on her heart for her to move differently and to show up better for her family, for her children, because she is down bad. This woman knows this. She's not happy. She's not happy. Like, it's sad. She's not happy, but she did it to herself. I was watching a clip where, where she was with the oldest son, number one, and she was saying that he was embarrassed, begging her to get off the internet because of everything. And I can believe that there are moments when the babies, her older children, will say, let's just not be on the internet. Because more often than not, the two older children come off to me brighter than her. So I can believe that they've said this to her, but she's addicted to the internet and to the attention, to where she would rather still bring it to the internet and show their emotion than to respond to what they're saying for the sake of their mental health. Because everybody's mental health is in question. Everybody in the house, the children, the adults, like everybody. And it's like, just for the betterment of her children, she's not even willing to back off. To me, there is no bigger reason than to back off than for your children. If they're of age and they're saying, hey, this internet is just impacting me, it's not making me feel good, I'm out here cussing folks out. Mind you, these kids, they're still kids. They know that even though they cussing folks out like grown folks, these kids got enough sense to know that this is not what children do. This is just not even what adults who got some act right do on a regular. They know this thing. These children are reacting because they are not in a good place mentally and emotionally and physically. They're not in a good place. They're not in a good place. So they're reacting. And unfortunately, they're expressing themselves with curse words. It's sad, but these children are reacting because they're hurting from just the things that they've been exposed to at the fault of the parents. It's not the internet, it's the parents, because you as a parent, you are in control of your child having access to the internet. You're in control of this. They're out here spazzing because of what you got going on between other adults, not them going through it with other kids. Y'all, I ain't never seen no content out there where it was just heavily on struggles that the kids were going through with other kids. They getting bullied. No, these kids are talking about grown folks stuff. These kids should not be consumed and stressed over what's going on between adults, over what somebody then said about their mama. about their daddy, about their stepdaddy, about their siblings. These aren't the normal worries that children have. This ain't it, y'all. Something is wrong. This is not it. And she's so caught up in playing the blame game on why she's giving what she's giving, y'all, that she's missing it. She's missing it. She's missing the impact, the psychological impact that all of this is having on her children. And even if she were to stop and have a conversation about it, she will still point the finger to say, well, they wouldn't be stressed if this person wasn't saying this. First of all, how do they even know this person said that? They only know that because they heard you say it. They heard you say it. These kids ain't getting on the internet telling my mom, I went out there on the internet and I saw or I heard them say that. No, they're legit right there with her as she's engaging in these conversations, these poor conversations with other adults. They are in the room. Y'all know we grew up in the back of the day. Go on outside and play. Get out of grown folks' face. You get out of here. Go play. Go be a kid. That's what I grew up hearing. You don't hear her say that. I've heard her say, I don't keep nothing from my kids. I share everything. Well, that's where the F you going wrong with. It's about balance, boundaries. Y'all, I'm big on balance. I'm big on having balance. I'm big on boundaries. You got to have all that to thrive. You got to understand discipline, all of that, y'all. If you ain't got no discipline, you ain't got no balance, you don't know what boundaries are, I can already tell you your life is out of whack. I can just tell you that. If you ain't got them lined up, because those are just the basics. She doesn't understand when it comes to the boundaries of, okay, with my children, what type of open conversations I'm willing to have with them versus, okay, when it comes to these adult matters I'm dealing with over here, bringing them into that. You can still be honest with your kids and real with your kids without having them be aware of adult stuff that you got going on with another adult. You can do that. Like, you ain't got to be running around lying to your kids. I'm not saying ever do that. What I'm saying is that you do not have to make them aware that you're currently arguing with their stepmother or with their father. They don't have to know that. You can say, hey, me and your daddy, I'm gonna have a conversation with your daddy. I'm about to go have a conversation with your stepmom. You go play, look after your brothers. I'll be back. Y'all see what I said? It was no lies told. You said, I'm about to go and have a conversation, meaning I am leaving the room. I am going into a place where you are not going to be able to hear what's being said. You're protecting your child by doing that, because now they're not hearing conversations feeling like, oh, I got to go in protective mode for my mother. Y'all, that is a real thing for a child to want to protect their parent. Like, that is a thing, especially a boy with a mom. That is a natural thing. You want to protect your parent just like you as a parent want to protect your child. That's why you have to understand boundaries. So therefore, your children don't always know what's going on when it comes to the adult stuff that doesn't concern them. It may impact them with the decisions you as adults, you guys got to make, but they don't have to be a part of that dialogue. You just tell them at the end, once the adults worked it out, okay, little ones, this is what we're doing. This weekend, you will be at daddy's house. They don't have to be there to be a part of the conversation, to hear all the details, to see how we came up to this. Like, they don't need that. That's keeping up mess. That is what keeping up ish looks like. And that's what she likes to do. She thrives in that. That goes back to childhood. This is a person who clearly was raised in a toxic environment, and this is the type of thing she's seen. She didn't grow up where her parents allowed her to be in a child's place. So when it came to, say, custody, paternity, all of that stuff, where they say, okay, Rose, you go sit over here. I'll be back. I got to go talk to your daddy. We about to talk about some things and work it out. It is very evident that she was always around. She was always present. When the altercations, when the fights, arguments, whatever was going down, she watched it. She was present when there was phone calls made. She heard them. And if there was messages, text messages, if she was still young during that, listen, she was around to get all the tea. She was around to get all the tea. And guess what? Because she was around to get all the tea, it impacted her emotionally. Remember, her mama said she used to run away. She said Rose was a problem child. She was running away. Y'all, problem kids don't be like, they don't just decide, wake up, I want to be a problem child. It's rooted in something. It's rooted in stresses. It's rooted in PTSD. Like, Rose didn't wake up saying, I want to be bad. I don't want to listen to my mom. I don't want. That's not how it went down, y'all. I assure y'all, that's not how it went down. The way it went down is that she was being exposed to toxic behaviors when she shouldn't have been. And as a child, she didn't know how to compartmentalize those emotions, those thoughts and things that she was having. So she internalized them and it became anger. And when it becomes anger, y'all, it can only stay inside for so long before it comes out. And what comes out mean when you spaz and you cussing folks out and you running away from home, you got that energy of everybody can get it. I got time today because everybody can get it. You can get it. You can get it. You can get it. That's when you got that built up anger in you. These babies have that too. Y'all notice, I noticed like the little baby being back to crying. She say he teething, but y'all, energy is real. Mama ain't in no good place. The last live I seen her, she looks so stressed. That's why she can't keep weight on her. She's stressed, but she's the only person that can control that. The content reaction channels don't control that. Do like what I did. Log the F off. Log off. You don't have to be on the internet. You're choosing to be on the internet because you thrive in this nonsense. You thrive in this nonsense. Okay, well then you go ahead and try to thrive in this nonsense and watch and see how it impacts your babies. I don't know anything in life that can motivate us more than our children. Like, y'all really think about that. Those of you who are parents, how many of you all do what you do, move how you move, work how you work because of your kids, because of your babies? You'd be like, man, if I didn't have these kids, I'd be over here. I might be on a pole somewhere. You just think about what you would do if you didn't have your babies, your kids looking up to you, if it was just you. But it's not just you. So you got the pressure to show up and be the best version of yourself because they're watching. That is how responsible adults move. You think about, people are always watching. We are a walking brand. She is a brand. She has more followers than all of us reaction channels put together. But to me, she moves the most irresponsibly. Like, make that make sense. That means you have the most to lose. Y'all think about that. You got the most to lose, but you're out here moving the most reckless. Y'all, it's a lot. It's a lot. Lover Not a Fire says, yes, Drinks on the Rocks was going in on Queen Blah yesterday. Child, Divine Empress. Hello, y'all. Welcome. Please hit the like button as y'all come on in. Lisa says, that girl energy is so toxic. Breaks are definitely warranted. When you know. Breaks save lives, y'all. Get your break in. A little puppy said, I remember Ray saying he was very excited to be living around his cousins again, and she got upset with him for saying that on live. So do y'all think she's moving? Ohio came up in conversation. Do y'all think that she's making her way back to Ohio? It's just unfortunate. I think that the children could really benefit from being around their cousins and things like that. But at the same time, I can see it being problematic with them going around other kids and things like that, other family members, because these are children that have behavior issues. So if they're going around the other family members, the other cousins who weren't raised like that, y'all, that's going to be a whole problem. And y'all know she do not like to take responsibility. She going to point the fingers because, she and nothing in that house is ever the problem. Everybody is the problem. Everybody is the problem. Just like she said, how the siblings, they're against her. They talk to each other in group chat, like they single her out. So she's been living in this victimist mindset like for forever. And I really believe it goes back to her childhood, just victim, wanting the attention because the adults were too busy just being full of themselves, because adults can be guilty of that, to where they be so full of themselves and they're so caught up in their feelings being hurt or their wants and needs not being met, to where they completely forget about the kids. They just completely forget about the kids. Y'all, that happens all the time. I see it. That's not no Rose thing. Like, that's a flawed person thing, where people just be so just what do you call it? They're just, what's the word I'm looking for? Unaware. It's called being unaware. Rose is very unaware. She doesn't have a lot of self-awareness. Like, I peeped that a long time ago. But it just, everything to me with her is just more like on a magnifying glass when I look at her now, because I take more breaks, I step away. And then when I step away, it's like I appreciate not dealing with all that comes with her on a regular, meaning daily, like I used to, or some people do. Like, it's refreshing to have that break, because she is a lot. But just like I say, she has the option to not choose to go live and to put all her business out on the street, on the internet, and have her kids all on in the internet and on the cameras. We also have, the choice to not consume the content a lot. Everything's about choice. So we got to do everything. It has to just be done in a balanced way. And I just think definitely she need to get her kids off the internet. If you feel like people are coming for your kids and you're upset about that, the quick fix for that is to take them off the internet, right? Like, what else is there to do? Well, welcome everyone. Welcome. Thank you, Lisa, for that. Please join. Please like, share. I'm getting through these comments, y'all. I'm just kind of, y'all know I took several days off, so I'm just bringing my thoughts out here to what I've seen just been going on since I did like a recap today. This morning I spent doing a recap, figuring out what the heck is going on. But what really had me clutch my invisible pearls, when that man called her an HO on her live. And so if y'all want to know what I'm talking about, Queen Blah, if you go to her channel, she was reviewing a video of Rose walking, and she wasn't with her husband and kids, and she was just, I guess, walking and talking to complete strangers. The last people I saw her talking to were 3 men. And then right after she's left from talking to them, you see Brett show up, and he has this look on his face. And he was like, well, we kind of came out looking for you because you weren't responding in the comments, because y'all know he is quick to be in them comments. So she wasn't responding. And he's like, yo, like, you out here, did you forget you got 4 kids? You my ghetto baby mama. Y'all, Rose, Rose is a HO. Like, y'all, it is crazy. You can't make this stuff up. Like, this is all in one clip, all that I just said to y'all. And she just kiki and giggling. But that man, when they got into the argument in July, he said he ain't never respected her. That live was the telltale that he never respected her, because of the way he was talking just in that live, that clip. Called her the ghetto baby mama, told her you forgot you have 4 kids, and said that she was a HO. Y'all, he yelled it out. It wasn't no whisper. Whether it's a yell out or whisper, that should never be okay. It ain't never okay for me. We don't play like that. I don't even play with you even putting your hands on me. Like, I don't play like, don't hit. Y'all, years ago, I was playing with my husband. I don't know. He got a little beside himself. He had a belt around. That man hit me on my butt with a belt. Y'all, I think I probably had a flashback. I told, don't you ever listen. I probably just had a flashback, but he just was in the moment, probably playing Rambo. After dealing with the kid, he like hit me on the butt. Listen, we don't do that, sir. We don't do that, and he never did it again. That is not how I, as an adult, play. I don't want to play like that where we hitting each other, because y'all know how you didn't hit me too. You hit me too hard. I felt like you meant that one. No, somebody will sneak one in on you. No, I don't play them kind of games. So again, everything comes to boundaries. Boundaries. You set boundaries. We don't curse each other out. We don't put our hands on each other, and you live by that. We respect one another. When we're out in public, we're not raising our voices, at each other. We're a united front. We're together. Y'all, this is basics. This is basics. And a lot of people don't know the basics. And this is basics coming from a woman who's been married for 20 years. Like, y'all, this is real basics. This is stuff that was even implemented prior to the marriage in the 4 years of courtship. So, y'all, it's just basics on how you deal with people. You respect one another. You respect one another boundaries. I was just talking to someone about that today. Respect people boundaries. If somebody be like, yo, I'm not with that, I don't want to talk about it, I don't like, respect it. It ain't a pet peeve of mine is when somebody can't respect my boundaries, because that tells me you don't respect me. So you know what? I can't do nothing with you in that case. That's basic. If you can't respect my boundaries, and I done told you even multiple times. I shouldn't have to tell you multiple times, but if I just have to tell you twice, and now we didn't segue to the third time, no, I got to move around. We can't do this no more. We grown. You barely want to repeat yourself to kids. And so we work as parents to get to that point where you like a one and done, where like, I ain't going to be telling you too many more times, but you ain't trying to have that energy like that with another adult. You shouldn't have to. And if you got to have that type of energy with somebody, move around. I don't care who they are. Teach people. You got to show people, teach people how to treat you. Move around. Don't be damn out here repeating yourself to somebody about where you stand and what your boundaries are. If they can't respect it, they can't respect you. Move around, period. Next point. A little puppy says, very true, Chic. And what is exhausting the existence that must be moving all the time? Yes. It's a lot to move. As a kid, as a younger, I moved a lot. And I knew as a growing up, I was like, and y'all, people who move around a lot. So let me tell you scenarios of people who move around a lot. You're going to have a military family that moves around a lot. And then you're going to have a single parent family, a household where there's a lot of movement. And then you're going to have people who rent. Renters tend to move a lot. So you kind of going to fall like in one of those categories where you're moving around a lot. Most of my life, I was raised by a single parent. So we moved a lot. So that was a large part of the reason why when I got older, I said, hey, I want to get married. I want to move. I want to try to keep my kids in one home as long as possible, because I knew how uncomfortable it felt to move around a lot. And you got to start over with building relationships, making friends, getting used to a new home, maybe a new town, maybe a new state. You all know I'm from California. I moved to Georgia when I was about like 15. So and I still live in Georgia. So I know what it's like to move around, and that does not feel good. It's not a good feeling to have to move around. It's an inconvenience. And that's what I say. Like, a lot of times adults be so caught up in just what they got to deal with, to where they don't even care or take or give thoughts of what the children have to deal with as a result of these decisions that you're making, these reckless decisions you're making, these toxic decisions you're making. A lot of times adults don't be thinking about stuff like that. All they thinking about, well, I'm the mama, I'm the daddy, I'm the adult. Okay, but kids are people too. You ever hear people call them little people? They're just little people. Like, they have feelings and emotions too. We see that play out in Hawaii just with Rose children. They're people too. We talk about it. We come out here and we see their bad, their poor behavior. But you all, please understand, this is a product. This is a result of the parenting. You raise your children, what they say, raise your children in a way that you want them to go. You raise your children up. Bless Up says, Rose will make the wrong move that will end it all for her. Keep watching. Listen, I'm watching, but the way she's moving, like, I don't know. I just feel like, them kids gonna be with her until they choose to no longer be there and they leave. I don't see her relinquishing any type of control when it comes to those children, because she's so fixated on control, to where even if she knows that she may not be the best parent at the time for them, or maybe not be able to provide for them, her pride, I do not see her pride allowing for her to let someone else intervene and to take over. And she moves around so much to where just even with the system, she's like a thief in the night. It's, if she's starting to get them phone calls and knocks on the door, guess what? She's up and moving again. She's moving. Think about, remember I talked about, you all, like, younger, when I was younger, I moved around a lot. She moved a lot around a lot. Remember, she said she would be partially with mama and daddy, which means that she was accustomed to moving a lot. She does that still in her adult life. I don't do it in my adult life, but she's still doing it in her adult life. So she's accustomed to just moving around. When the going get tough, she's a runner, she a track star. She's just accustomed to doing this. And this is what we're seeing her do. This is just her MO. Lisa says she has caused her own downfall. Yes, she has. And the only way that she can fix that and get healing is for her to recognize that that's what has happened. She has to stop and recognize that. And until then we're going to continue to see her give what she's been giving, y'all. Divine says she has drastically lost weight herself. Yes, she's lost a lot of weight. It's stress. It's stress. So as I say, when I talk about fitness, if any of you catch my workout, my live workouts, I talk about with weight. So when it comes to stress and food, what I've seen in my life, and you all can think about this, as I say it, and comment on where you fall. I found that when people are stressed, they will either overeat or they will not eat. 2 buckets. Typically, when I see someone who's overweight, when I talk to them and they tell me about their stress and how they manage it, they say they eat. When I talk to someone who's small frame, like small like myself, small like Rose, they'll say they don't eat. Now, the reason why those of us like myself or like Rose that say we don't eat is not that we just trying to go cold turkey and we're on this, what do you call it, a food strike. It's not that at all. We don't have the desire to eat. We don't have like the crate, like the urge to eat. So people like us find it hard to understand for, say, someone bigger who say, child, that's all I want to do is eat when I'm going through it. We don't understand that because we don't have the appetite. And you are somebody who may fall on the side of, child, all I do is eat when I'm stressing. You guys don't understand, how do you not eat? You see? So it's just based off of just how our bodies are made up. Some of it can be like genetic. I know my mom is like me. My sisters are like me. When we're stressed, we don't eat. So it is a genetic thing. My husband's like that. His sister's like that. So it can be, it's a genetic thing, I think. But you're going to fall in one or the other. If you happen to be someone who falls in the category of I eat, then that's when you're going to have the challenge of identifying something else that you can do when that craving, that urge comes up. You got to, and then so exercising, I exercise. That's just one way of managing stress, but you got to figure out what else can you do than opposed to just like putting food in your mouth. Or if you do want to, you feel like, because sometimes, people view food as like a sensory thing. I got to be like touching things. Be more cognizant of what it is that you're taking in to make sure that it's something more healthy. But I get it. It's just people are going to fall on one side or the other when it comes to the stress, with how they manage it. But there's more toxic ways of managing stress than healthy ways, y'all. Like it is. Most people are doing toxic stuff to manage their stress, and it shows in their life. Their life is spiraling, but a lot of it is rooted in stress. There are so many people out here who are stressed. Rose is stressed. The reaction channel, the content creators are stressed. Everybody's stressed. Everybody is stressed. But we have to figure out how to navigate through that. And that's what I try to come out here to do, to try to help and come up with solutions on ways that we can navigate how to maneuver through stress. Judge Fifi says that, Shelly, girl, me too, but I just eat my kids' food. That's why I'm so thick. She wish she could be me. Right. Like you gonna do something with that stress. You either gonna eat or you not gonna eat. Is one or the other. So you gotta, it starts with becoming aware. Which one do you fall in? Which one do you fall in? So if you in that eat, if you in that drink, whatever you fall in, you got to check yourself and figure out, okay, what's something that I can do in place of that? You have to figure it out. But she's stressed. The babies are stressed. And who's to say that even remember I talk about stress and how people handle stress, and people have been talking about the babies being looking very small. Who's to say that there are moments where the babies, the older ones, 1 and 2, their bodies are feeling stressed to where they don't have an appetite to eat because now they're stressed. Like kids respond, they deal with stress too. So it's a good chance that not all the time it's just that, okay, they're so super small because they're hungry. They could be super small too because their nerves are shot. Like their nerves are out of whack to where they can't even function because the toxic environment that they're in, to where they can't even bring themselves to just even eat their food because they don't feel good. It's levels to this thing. It's just not surface. It's not surface. Remember, kids are little people. They're just little people. They go through ish too. They go through ish too. And Rose, it's like she just focuses on herself. And then when she does try to focus on the kids and have them on camera crying and stuff, that's just sympathy. That ain't got nothing to do with the growth of the kids. That's just rooted to me in just her getting sympathy for the clicks and the views, or for people to go after the reaction channels. It's not a genuine reaction to how she feels about her kids, because if that was the case, she would get her behind off the internet. She would log out. She would go do something else. Every blue moon we see her work out or go to the gym. If she was serious about her mental health or trying to get in a better place, we would see her do that more often than what she does. She only says things like that when she feels like, well, that sounds nice. Well, let me try to do this to have people to believe that I am trying to do something better. I am trying. No, it's just facade for show. She don't care about no fitness. She don't care about none of that. She's just doing little things to shut people up because people feel like, well, she's not doing enough. So then it's like, okay, well, let me go on down here to this gym and play around in here so it'll look like I'm doing something to focus on myself, to manage my stress. Y'all, she don't care about that stuff. It's all about, she thrives off of the drama. That's why her mama don't fool with her. Her mom, that's her child. She know her better than any of us know her. She knew her first. She birthed her. She's her mama child. She's like Rose. Rose is just the drama queen. She thrives off of just the attention that she gets from people. So by her coming off as being a victim, that's the attention that she can get, and that's how she can control to have people. That's how she's able to try to control the energy that people have towards the reaction channels. Because it's like, okay, if I come off like I'm stressed and bothered, my children are stressed and bothered, we financially taken a hit because of this. That's content. And then that's ways to build up, her troop for people to go onto those reaction channels to do, quote unquote, her dirty work. Y'all, it's just a play. You got to be able to peep game. And I feel like we can see it, but it's like the Rosebuds, they don't get it. And they just feed into it. And she don't think them people smart over there, because the way she be talking to them, she talk to them like they dumb. She don't talk to them like I talk to y'all. We honor students over here. I know we on the same level. That is not how she talked to them over there. She'll talk down to them and then try to circle back. Well, I'm not talking about y'all. Yes, you are. Most of your audience are Black women. Yes, you are. You're talking about them. You're talking about them, but sometimes she'll go off, so deep to where she was like, "Oh snap! I'm talking live to them. Let me, y'all. Okay, y'all. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about them. I'm talking about no. You said what you said. You said what you said, y'all. She don't care about them people over there. She care about the money that they slide in her way. She cares about the clicks and views, but that's it. She just cares about herself. She don't even care about that man like that. I don't think she care about him either. He's content. I told y'all it's like everybody on payroll, everybody work for her, because she says it's her channel. She don't say it's our channel, her and Brett. She's like, it's my channel. The kids and the husband, their content. Their content. Lisa says Rose needs extensive mental health therapy along with parenting classes and banned from social media until it's completed. Yes, that's what we would call it in my field when I worked in the field. Treatment plan. That's a whole treatment plan right there, Lisa. She needs a treatment plan. And in people who struggle with mental health, and when they wind up in the mental health hospitals, that's what they need, a treatment plan. People don't always have the answers, and that's fine. But the treatment plan, somebody like myself would write that out for you. Hey, like what Lisa just did. Here, let me help you out. Nurse Lisa, I think Lisa a nurse out here, y'all. She know. Let me help you out. Let's write this thing out. And can you follow instructions? Just follow these instructions. That's what it's about, y'all. I don't feel like we as people have to be expected to know everything. We don't. But what we as people, as adults, what we are expected of, we're expected to move responsibly. We're expected to go seek out answers for the things that we don't know, for things we don't have answers to. Like, that's a basic expectation for an adult. It is your responsibility to go do the research to figure out the solution for what you got going on. Because I don't always have the answers. I don't always have the answers. But remember, I tell you all, ask questions. Smart people ask questions. That's the process for figuring this ish out. You go find somebody you can take your questions to. Seek out answers. Don't just sit in the unknown and just do foolishness. And your reason is, well, I don't know no better. This is how I was raised. This is the environment that I grew up in. Like, no, that is not enough. That's not enough. That's not enough. We all are responsible. We all have to do the work. Nobody's exempt from doing the work. Hey, Shelly, nobody's exempt from doing the work. Brenda says, Shelly, God is the ruler of this world, not Trump. I felt the same way. I prayed, believe in God and not man. Amen to that. Believe in God and not man. And even with somebody like Rose, that's what she has to do. She got to take it to God. She got to take it to her higher power. Because when she takes it there, her circumstances will start to change. She will start to feel like less people are coming for her. Y'all, that's how it works. Like attracts like. It's energy, y'all. All of this is energy. Energy is real. I am a believer of energy. Energy is real. Like attracts like. Rose has poor energy. She has bad energy. Lami says, yes, Rose talk crazy to herself. I don't feel sorry for them. They keep going there and liking her contact. Listen. When you know, I'd be over there. I've never got into her lives and made a comment. I listen to how she talks to them. I see the comments that they make. And it's almost like they all they live in the land of Delulu. All of them delusional. Her and the folks that's following her over there. But like I said, what I say, like attracts like. Like attracts like. So, people who ideology and views and things like that line up with her, those are the people who are going to follow her over there. Like that's how it works. That's how it works. And unfortunately, there are a lot of people who are delusional. And it just it shows like in these people's day-to-day life, what their lives look like. It shows that they don't have anyone that looks different than Rose. Like, this is just what they're used to. And it's quite scary. It's quite scary. Pink, the girl says, Shelly, it's okay. I'll be praying for you. Everything will be okay. Don't stress yourself out. Make sure you eat something. Everyone, take care of yourselves and one another. And I always say, take care of yourselves, most importantly, because ain't nobody going to prioritize you and love on you and appreciate you more than you. So you got to do what other people ain't doing for you. Take care of yourself. The nonsense, the bull, these people, they'll still be here and around. They'll still be around. Bomat says she doesn't protect her kids. She exploits them for the world to see. She showed kid number one having an emotional breakdown, clearly stressed. That should be private. She don't know what privacy is because she's used to just putting everything on the internet. Y'all, this is dangerous. Y'all, did y'all see out there where Haley Bailey got upset because DDG had their baby on Sky Sanat, I guess the live stream, and he got millions of followers, and she's out of the country working, and she got upset. And my thing is that this baby has been on this internet like this ever since he's been breathing. But it's been on his parents, or his dad's page. But his dad, I don't know, probably got just as many followers as Kai Sanat. So to me, it's a challenge to where when, you create a life with someone who moves differently than how you move. And then you're trying to kind of regulate how the other person moves. And it's different than how you move, but it's their child too. Y'all, it's just a bad place to be in. That's a bad place to be in, because y'all know DDG loved the internet. He loved the internet. He loved having a baby on the internet. And she's like, listen, baby, he don't need to be on the internet all like that all the time. And I get it. But these are the things, y'all, that we got. This is the awareness to where when we meet people, we hook up with people, we know what kind of energy they be on. We know what type of time they on. So we can't be good with them one day and this is what they give, and then you decide to create a family with them, and then they still want to move how they've been moving, and you like, well, no, I got a problem with it now. It's like, well, what do you mean? This is what I do. This is how I've created millions. This is how I created this brand. He's an extension of me. My family is a brand. Y'all, awareness. Awareness. It all comes back to awareness. Being aware, and then not wanting to put something on the side and deal with it later down the line when it's been a thing for a very long time. Rose has been a whole problem for a very long time. This ain't nothing new. This is nothing new. Most of the time, people we see that's a whole problem, they was a problem from the jump, but you didn't want to deal with it. You want to ignore it for whatever reason, and then later you want to deal with it. And the people like, well, hell, I've been like this. Why you got a problem now all of a sudden? Why do you have a problem now all of a sudden? Bo Matt said, advertising your kids' meal to breakdown is extremely exploiting her kids' innocence without their consent because they are children. Parents are doing this thing. That's why I use DDG, Haley Bailey as an example. You know, that baby lives on the internet and mama is like, they ain't together no more and she got a problem. This is going to be interesting to see, you know, how they're going to co-parent their son, because mama's not with the internet stuff, you know, with on that level that daddy is. Queen Braven says, step 5, get help. You're hurt, bitter, delusional, and are in clear mental distress since childhood. Stop inflicting your trauma onto other people. Step 6, go to bed and stop being up all night. Yes, people sleep on the importance of sleep. I've been saying for a long time, this woman does not sleep. She doesn't sleep. And she's in different ways have co-signed that by the different times of the hours that she's up doing her content, spazzing out. She doesn't sleep. That impacts your mental health. She's not eating and she's not sleeping, and it looks like that. Like, it's a mess. But these are the things that she's doing onto herself. And that damn man that she married, he ain't got enough sense to get down the street. So we can't bank on him showing up any differently or in a better way for her. So she down bad. She down bad. She down bad. All she got right now is just her higher power, because it dang sure ain't him. It is not him. More than ever, she need to be, leaning on her higher power. Pink the girl says, Johnson, this time change, y'all be messed up. I'll be in the bed by 7. Yeah, I've been in the bed, I think y'all probably by 10:30. I'm normally up later than that. But yes, you got to get your sleep in. You got to get your sleep. Queen says, step 7, stop writing checks your ass can't cash. If you can't back up stand on what you say, shut the F up. Listen, like I told you, got this system of, I'm going to come out here, say this, and I'm going to pull the video and act like it never happened. And then when people start reacting to what I said, I'm going to try to play in their face and play them crazy and tell them you a whole lie. That ain't what happened. Y'all lying. Y'all, that is the MO. Where she learned that from? I'm going to go with she learned it at home. I'm going to go with she learned it at home between her parents. That's where my money is, that she learned it there. Aunt says that Queen, I knew it was Judge Fifi. I don't care what nobody say about Fifi. She making up for her past mistakes by being good to Adonis. And sometimes it be like that, to where you have seasons to where you weren't moving or in a way, or moving in the best way, but then you get opportunities to do it again or to show up in a better way for somebody else. And here's the thing, you all, it's impossible to really necessarily make up for lost time, or you can't make up for what didn't take place with one child with another. But what we can do is we can learn from our past. So even though we're learning from our past, the people who we may have hurt or impacted may not directly benefit from that. But at least you know that you're not repeating history. At least you know that you're doing better. You're showing up better for someone else in a way that maybe you once didn't, couldn't, for whatever reason, wasn't showing up for somebody else. And that's what it's about, y'all. That is what it's about. Ty says that bold facts. What mother says, oh, my son is having a breakdown. Good content. Let me grab my camera. A poor one does that. That's crazy. That is insane. Bo says she's a hypocrite, always talking on live, telling the kids, oh, we can get pork because pigs are dirty. She is a dirty, what? Lord Jesus. Not, we can eat pork because pigs are dirty. I cannot. But this just goes, this is the mindset. Did y'all hear that, that she says the kids are now homeschooling? Remember the last live I did? I threw that out there. Fifi had mentioned it first on a live, and I thought it was a good idea. And I mentioned it on my last live with perhaps, her maybe homeschooling the kids if they were kind of falling behind and things like that. So she did say that she's pulled in the last live I listened to her do earlier this week. The kids weren't at school. And I'm like, why aren't these kids at school? But she said they had officially started their homeschooling. She said they were doing the homeschool program through a company the school recommended. It's called Time for Learning Homeschool. So she said she got that recommendation from the schools, I guess, in Hawaii. So she said for 4 weeks they will be doing homeschooling because they have to move and transition and all that. So as they navigate through the transition, she said for the next 4 weeks, they will be doing homeschooling. Once they move, she said, then they will go back into the, once they move, listen, okay, now. Okay, address. You said she can't even spell listen, Linda, I'm just repeating what she said. She said they're going to do homeschool for 4 weeks. Then once they move, then she gonna put them back in school, most likely. She said it's a good chance she'll put them back in school. But she also said, let me let y'all know, she said wherever she moved, she gonna make sure that she is very close to the police department, the police station, because she's a police AB. So she said wherever she moves, she finna be in a white folks area, and she finna be right within 2 minutes, just right near the police station. So just so y'all know, that's what she's saying, because people were asking her, was she out here afraid, moving in fear because I guess of who may, roll up on her? And she was like, no, because she gonna be living by the police station. So Rose is now a homeschool teacher and she's planning the great escape from Hawaii. And it seems like she says she's giving away all her stuff, whoever won. So she's giving away, I guess that's $3,000 couch, whatever she said she paid for. She said she's giving away everything. She can't wait to be gone, y'all. She's counting down. She's counting down to when she's leaving Hawaii. She says she's ready to go. She says she's ready to go. I don't see her ever coming out admitting it, but I believe that she does not believe that living in Hawaii was the best for her family, for like her relationship, for the brand, because when you all think about it, a lot of these shenanigans, like the worst of the worst, has taken place since they've been in Hawaii. It's been worse for them. Like their worst days from what they talk about as being like the worst days has been in Hawaii. And listen, and yes, bless up said, you said Hawaii doesn't want her there. And I'm sure they're not feeling welcome anymore like they once were, if they ever did feel welcome. But in the building where they live at, people are ready for them to go. Them people ain't lying on them reviews. They ain't making that up. They are not making that up. Bomaz says the only reason why Cactus page is still up is because certain people in the right positions of all agencies are watching and reviewing the content for reasons we can imagine. Listen, y'all know folks be out here marketing. We'll call it marketing on the internet. Folks be out here marketing. They be marketing themselves, the kids. Y'all know people Did y'all see, speaking of marketing and putting inappropriate stuff out there, DJ Envy from the Breakfast Club, his family Halloween photos, and the daughter, baby girl, she's 8. She was little Kim. Remember I say marketing, that's a whole thing out here. And you got onlookers, people that are here for it. He took it down, but I saw it on Hassan Campbell, another content creator's Instagram page, and she was Lil Kim. Child, I can't remember which one. Y'all know the video she had when she was all the colors of the rainbow. She had a red outfit, the blue outfit, the green outfit, and she had the matching hair. It was a hit song back in the day that we, if you old enough to know, 35, 40 plus, it was a hit. And his baby, his 8-year-old baby, she dressed up as her in a little swimsuit bikini for Halloween. So y'all, people be out here putting their little, their business out here for whatever reason. Lisa says, Sheik, did you see the video of Bigfoot pushing number 2 away? Yes, I did. Did y'all hear her explanation as to why? That's the last live I caught, because she was pissed off that people talking about it, because she saw Tosh Mob's page because I saw Tosh Mob put it out there. Did you all hear her explanation about what happened? Let me know in the comments. Did y'all hear Rose's explanation as to why her husband? Because when I seen Tosh put that out there, I said, I got to hear how she going to explain this one. How is she going to explain this one? So she said, let me tell y'all how she said she came to learn about Tosh having that video up showing that. She said that she was giving Tosh props to someone or whatever about her content, and Tosh been doing her pranks and her content, just not talking about Rose. So Rose claimed she was giving her props. She was giving Tosh props for her content and things like that. And somebody commented, I guess one of Tosh Mom's people commenting, said, well, she's still on your neck or whatever. So she said that prompted her to go to Tosh's page, and that's how she saw that video where Tosh showed the clip of him pushing number 2 away. Now, I saw it. Rose, you can see in the video, saw it. You can see her face. You can see it. We saw it. Rose went live that same day after Tosh put that up. So I saw that live. I don't know if it's still up, but I saw it. This is the reason she gave as to why Bigfoot pushed number 2 away. She says that they had, I guess, they had more fire alarms than I ever seen in the daggone building. She said they had a fire alarm or whatever, fire drill, whatever, fire alarm in their building. So they all had to rush out of their building. She said that they just had to hair up and throw on some clothes. And he said he didn't have no drawers on. So he just threw on his pants. And when he was downstairs holding a baby, number 2 was kind of trying to hug up on him. And number 2's head comes right around his waist. And he didn't want number 2 to touch him closely like that, because she said he was quote unquote free balling. She called it free balling. So she then was like, that's why he pushed him away, because I did see him push him, and I turned and looked like, what? Why'd you push him? And then she says that was the explanation he gave. Now, are y'all here for that explanation? Are y'all here for that explanation? Because I thought it sounded like bull. I was not here for that explanation. I believe that's the excuse he gave her. I believe he told her that, but it's sad that she fell for it. That man, the look on his face, he just didn't want that little boy. He just didn't want to be bothered with him. He just didn't want to. But like me, you said, listen, that's what I said. I'm like, oh, that was a creative excuse. So she was like, yeah. So I was like, yeah, anytime, if that's your situation, you're free balling, always push him away. Yeah. How many of y'all have pushed y'all kids? So then she changed the narrative of the conversation to how many of you all, when your kids be coming up on you, you push them away because you want space. You want them to get away from you. You just be tired of them. You just want, so she switched it. So therefore people can start thinking about times when they push their children away. It's always an excuse. It's always an excuse. Lami says he never even looked at the boy. How disrespectful. Right. That's how I knew it was a lie, because when he did it, he didn't look at him. He was looking straight ahead. You know how when you're annoyed by somebody, like siblings will do it. You might see number 1 and 2 do it sometimes, where you kind of low-key brush or push somebody away because you don't want to be bothered with them. That was the energy he gave. He just did not want to be bothered with that little boy. But he gave her that reason as to the why. Oh, okay. So because people peeped it and caught it, she was on her live cussing folks out, y'all. She was going in. She was pissed off. She was really upset. She was really upset. That's why I'm like, this is not a happy woman. This YouTube stuff is doing nothing in a positive way for her soul. But she's addicted to it. This is the only way, her only source of income. It's sad. It's a blessing for me for YouTube to not be my primary source of income, because what I wouldn't want to do is to feel like I have to get out here on every day at all given times of the day, hour, just to be able to make money to take care of my family, because I don't have anything else going on. That has to be a bad feeling, and it has to be stressful. So again, it takes it back to the things that she's bringing on to herself. There are other things that you can do. There's other things you can do. You can do other types of content. You don't even have to have a family channel. You can do that. I don't have a family channel. You can be on the internet in different types of ways, but your children are letting you know that they are no longer enjoying this. The number 1 and 2, they don't enjoy it. Number 3 probably is over it. Like, they're tired. All your attention is on the camera. So they got to take the back seat and just hope that they can get some of your time when you got time, because your attention is elsewhere. These kids are over it. They're tired. We're tired for them, but they're tired. They're ready to just have a regular life. She said that number 1 told her, and he likes the internet. Y'all know, he got her energy, her attitude. I can believe he likes the internet, but she was like, listen, let's just get off. I can believe that he said that to her. I can believe he said, you know what, let's just not even be on the internet. Forget it. But that's not an option for her. That is not an option for her. So she like, boy, go lay down. Go lay down. We go lay down. Bowman says, someone says she's moving to Texas. They have a saying in Texas, don't mess with Texas. She better get it together before she decides to move there. Interesting. She just kind of dropped clues. She just said that it was going to be a very nice area. She was going around the white people. And then when she get there, it wasn't going to be hard to figure out where she was at. But Texas is also a big state. I wonder what city will she be in Texas? But it's a big state. It's going to be a different type of energy than Hawaii. And, Texas, I think Texas got that more about it type energy than the people say in Hawaii. So I just hope that if that is where she's moving or wherever she's moving, she starts to show up in a better light. Bless Up says he even pushed him with disgust on his face. Yes, we all saw this. And the thing about it, she will come out here and try to play you crazy. But listen, mark my words, she going to be the same person when they go their separate ways, bringing up all this as receipts of abuse and how he was being abusive. Watch. These things today that we're taking notice of, that we're delusional on, and we're just seeing things. She will be the same person to use this as evidence when it's time to talk to the courts about his behaviors, or talk to police about what he's done to her, or get on the internet to plead her case on why she's the good person and he's the bad person. She is going to use all of that. And it's going to be like, well, bro, I thought you said that he didn't do those things. Just like how she said he's not abusive, but though when she gets upset, She'll bring up his past indiscretions about his past relationships and him being in all his relationships being in abusive relationships and him having a record. Y'all, she don't bring up that stuff until when he pisses her off. When now it's him against her. Then she want to bring up all the man's business. But soon as they're back in one another's good graces, oh, we liars. We making up ish. Her man is God sent. Y'all, the last live, I think on Queen Blanche, she said that man was her, she said he was her, what she called him, her, what the hell she called that man? It done left my mind. What did she call that man? Her, what is that? The partner when somebody is meant for you, her soulmate. She said that man is her soulmate. But he wasn't her soulmate a couple of weeks ago when she had him locked up because she said he, was getting physical with her and she started dry snitching on him. Said, are y'all aware of how his past relationships ended? Are y'all aware of his record in such and such state? Y'all, she was putting it all out. I saw that on O'Shea Duke Jackson's channel because she taking it down. I think all that transpired. Y'all know it be going down when I'm either asleep or I'm traveling. In October, I was doing a lot of both, especially traveling. So I wasn't seeing a lot of the stuff in real time. I would see from the reaction channels what was popping off. And so O'Shea Duke Jackson, he's a big reaction channel. He had the video and she was speaking on, this was when he was still in jail. She said, well, his record is this. His past relationships, he did that. But though when everything's all good, he has a squeaky clean record. He don't put his hands on me. He don't do this. Well, which one is it, Rose Miller? Which one is it? Which one is it? But watch, when she got to go up against him in the courts one day, because I promise y'all that's going to happen. All this stuff that we been saying, she finna now be saying it. And now it's going to be, he been on some abusive stuff. He been abusive to her kids. There's YouTube, there's content out there that shows the abuse. Like now suddenly we gonna be smart. We gonna be smart then. The honor student, she gonna put some respect on her name then. When it's time for her to show up in court and plead her case, she gonna put some respect on her name because she gonna be echoing the same sentiments that we was echoing about him. Y'all, you just gotta be able to peep game. I peep it. Hey, Kel, she says, nothing she does is wrong. It's horrible. You bashing the kid's dad in front of them while he is falling apart is crazy. It's crazy work. Yeah, again, it's boundaries. She don't know what it looks like to have boundaries, to know when you have certain conversations on camera versus when you don't. Hey, what's up, T Goddess? How are you? You said, Jen, I reposted her video and they took it down. Can't find her channel. Just saw her in my chat. Let me see who you were. Let me see. You says, T Goddess says, is Tasha in here? I don't know. I haven't seen Tasha in here. I don't know if Tasha's here. I saw her live with her in Champagne, and that's where I was kind of speaking on some things with just the back and forth banter with Rose coming over there and just being disrespectful and, naturally them, meeting her back with the same energy. And it's just, we just got to try to control our space because people will try to take you there. People will take you there. They will take you there. It's up to us to be able to peep game and to say, you know what? Not today. Not today. We're not going to do this. We not going to do this. We not on that type of time. We on a different type of time over here. You just got to kind of take control because people will take you there. And Rose is one of them people who will take you there. She want to show you in a bad light because it's like, oh, okay, you caught me slipping and showing my behind. I'm about to come over into your space. I'm about to come over into your space and have you get out of character so they can see you show your behind. I'm about, y'all, it's a whole play. It's a whole play with her. Thank you for that. Thank you, T Goddess. Thank you. It's a whole play. You got to be able to peep game. Kel said she only defended him because she needs to prove to to prove to us that she has a husband. Yeah. Y'all, it's just a matter of time before that's all gonna come crumbling. Bless Up says she wouldn't have struck Tosh page if Champagne didn't reveal the recording on her page. So technically, she was after Champagne and made Tosh suffer for it. Got to have people play stuff on their own page. Yes, I mean, Champagne got a lot of receipts. Most of the time, I see her stuff on Tosh page for whatever reason, because she can very well have her things on her page. Yes, right after I highlighted Champagne's page like some months back. Y'all know that's when she came. Rose came from my channel, and people were saying, I feel like she did that because you highlighted Champagne. That was my first time highlighting Champagne. And that weekend, she struck my channel. I got 2 strikes in like 2 days. One of them was able to be, I disputed both. And the first strike, I was able to get it taken off. I got it removed. And then the second one stuck. So I still have that one. It'll fall off sometime in, next month, early next month. But yes, it came after I, highlighted Champagne and, introduced honor students who may not have been aware of who she was. I said, hey, I want to highlight this family. She has a beautiful family. And I just identified her as somebody who cared about her stepchildren. Like the way she speaks on them, she speaks on them like she cares. Like, why would you put so much energy into something and speaking on something if you didn't care like that? So to me, Champagne she cares about the kids, and that's why she speaks on them. But it probably would be better if she did kind of have all her receipts, in her corner on her channel. Why not? Have the people come over to your channel to get the tea. That's how you grow. Fifi drops her receipts and have everything, over on her channel. Sometimes, I'll review. I've done it a time or two where I'll review some things that she talked about on her channel. But it got to make sense. And it's unfortunate for someone to take a hit because somebody don't like somebody else. That's crazy. That's insane. That is insane. Lisa said, ladies, please hit the like button to put the video in the algorithm. Thank you kindly. Thank you for that, Lisa. Yes, you all. Please hit the like button. We want to get back circulating into the algorithm. Bomac says she's giving feral animal vibes. Amongst other things. Hey, Yolanda, how you doing, lady? You said at work, just want to say hi, Chic, and everyone. I don't understand why Cactus still on YouTube. She has no respect, no home training, attack people along with her children, and then play victim. There you go. That sums it up. That's exactly what she does. That's what she does. And what can you do? I come out here every now and then, I speak on it, call it what it is, but this is just her MO every day. This is just what she does. This is what she does. Trust One says, Cactus never saying Champagne name. She did say mistress. I did recently hear her, when she was talking and she was saying mistress. She was saying mistress. And I took it to where she was talking about Champagne, and she was talking about the woman, how she broke up their family and stuff like she's still bothered by this. Rose is still bothered by, I can tell just from the last video I was watching on her channel. And I don't know if I watched it over there or watched it on Queen Bloss channel, but it's one of the 2 channels today. But I can tell like she's still bothered by Adonis choosing Champagne over her. Like you can tell by just the look in her face when she speaks on it, her energy. It's like she goes dark when she talks about it. Like she's really bothered. Like to her, in her mind, I don't know the ins and outs, the details behind the circumstances on why Rose's situation ended, how Champagne and Adonis' situation began, and any overlapping. But what I can see is that I feel like Rose feels like if it were not for Champagne, she would still have her family. She would have still been with Adonis, and they just would have built, and she may still have, YouTube successes. I don't know. But the way that she speaks, it just shows to me that she still hasn't let go. She hasn't let go of him. He still has a hold on her because This is how you know, y'all. Just when you talking to people, like this is the telltale, the giveaway of when somebody is still bothered by you. When they speak on you and they still have a lot of emotion. There's still a lot of emotion, whether it's sadness, whether it's anger, it's just filled with emotion. This is a sign that the person is still bothered. They're still impacted by you. Whether if they're speaking on you and it's a lot of love in it, that's showing, okay, they still got love for you, or they're speaking on you and it's still, they sound so angry because they're hurt, they're bothered. People who are not bothered by someone, like when they speak, you're not picking up the emotion. It's just very matter of fact. Like to me, when Champagne speaks on Rose, it comes off like an unbothered type way. Like it's a different kind of energy. Like she's not bothered by her. She's just kind of reacting to just Rose nonsense, but she doesn't come off as to me being bothered by Rose. In the reverse, Rose comes off as being bothered by this woman because there's a lot of emotion that comes with it when she speaks on this woman. So that says like, damn, like you really, you still like, you still feel like it's yesterday when this woman came along and just took your husband's attention, your man. I don't know if it was, I don't know, took your man, your then man's attention. You are still bothered by that. After all these years, after you've gotten married, birth two additional beautiful children, like you have your own family. You've been married over 3 years. Like y'all ain't been together in Lord knows how long. But when you speak on this man in this situation, you still have all this emotion. You have not let go. And the thing about it, you all, is when people express themselves with a lot of emotion like this, and then they'll follow up with, I don't care anymore. It's a contradiction, because if you didn't care, you wouldn't give off all this emotion. So that's the giveaway for me. That's the giveaways. So what I say is I don't go off of kind of people's words. I go off of your actions. Rose's actions shows that she cares. Her actions show that she cares. Her words are saying, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. But her actions is saying something completely different. And we all see it. We are honor students. It ain't nothing slow about us over here. We peep game. We've been peeping game for a minute. And we've been peeping game together, many of us, since I came out here reacting to this mess in July when she cussed him out like a smooth criminal on the internet. She went smooth criminal, like y'all know Michael Jackson, smooth. She cussed a smooth criminal, y'all. She cussed that man smooth out. I've been on her neck ever since then, because I kind of started looking at her differently, because I felt like that was when the truth came out. Remember, I talk about the emotion as she was speaking to that man, telling his business, saying this, that, and the third. It was backed with a lot of emotion. They both had emotion. As he was over there in the background, y'all, he was saying, I ain't never respected you. You used to, like, they both had a lot of emotion in that moment. Those are two people that had no business getting together. Rose and Brett had no business getting together. No business at all. It's sad, but they didn't. And I feel like she got with him thinking that it was a flex to get with a white man, because Adonis was with Champagne, the lighter skinned woman. That woman that has the phenotype, the look that she envies. I feel like Rose wished that she didn't look the way she looks, mostly from her skin complexion. And that's where a lot of the hate comes from, is rooted in the physical appearance of this woman. From a physical standpoint, this woman is like the complete opposite of Rose in every way. Like, y'all think about it. They're the opposite in skin complexion. They're the opposite in body types. They're the opposite when it comes to just with their hair. They're so opposite. They don't line up on anything. They don't line up on anything. And this bothers her. I peeped that the first time that's why I highlighted Champagne's channel on my channel that day, because when I came to learn who she was, as soon as I seen what that woman looked like, I said, there you go. That's what it is. Y'all, before I didn't even know the lady's name for a long time. because Rose didn't say names. I'll give her that. For a long time, Rose didn't say names. She did not. She didn't drop names. But finally, when names started getting entered into the chat, and then it led me to Champagne's social media, her Instagram, Facebook, and I seen what that woman looked like, and I seen that she was a red bone. I said, my, this is what it's about. This is what it's about. She's threatened by this woman because of how she looks. This is what it's about, because prior to seeing what Champagne looked like, I already knew that Rose had insecurities on her physical appearance. I knew she did. So when I seen the woman that he left her for, I said, oh my, that she never had a chance. She never had a chance. If Champagne would have been a darker complexion woman that looked more in line with like rose color, my color, like brown, I don't think she would have gave Champagne that much smoke. But because Champagne looks the way she does, she held that against that woman. She held it against that woman. Champagne never had a chance when it came to Rose, ever accepting her. And it is what it is. And sometimes, y'all, we got to be able to peep game and recognize that it be bigger than us, and that there's nothing we can do to have somebody ride for us, like us, try to respect us. Like, you just got to let go and let God and be like, all right, then it is what it is. I don't like you. You don't like me. You stay in your corner. I stay in mine. Everybody ain't going to like you. Everybody ain't going to like you. So don't even be trying to be running around here, y'all, trying to make everybody like you and getting in your feelings because somebody don't like you, because you're going to stay pissed off like Rose, because everybody ain't going to always be team Chic, team Pink the Girl, team Wise Swizzles, team Lisa, team your mom. Everybody's not going to always be in your corner, and that's all right, because you find your tribe. That's the way it is. But people who spin their wheels, just focus on trying to make somebody like them and show up for them, you're going to have a lifetime of misery. Because and that's the lesson you have to teach your children. Everybody's not going to be for you. But what you can do, you can demand that people come at you with respect, that they, that they're not trying to just come and disrespect you. But you don't have to be a support to everybody. You don't have to. So Rose is threatened by Champagne. It is what it is. As long as Champagne looking like Champagne, she a bad one. Champagne a bad one. That we ain't gonna argue that. Champagne bad. And Rose is threatened by that. But listen, Rose, take it. Rose, go to the gym. Go to the gym. Watch my workout videos. Do something. If I can't help you with the skin complexion, because you chocolate, you brown, you like me. We brown, Batty. We brown. I can't help you. We ain't gonna be no red bone. But you can get your body together. You spend more time on that. Go in the gym. Use them weights that you got access to. You do what you can. You know, I always say you just show up. The goal is to be the best version of yourself. Be in competition with yourself, not nobody else, because at the end of the day, all you can be is yourself. So Rose, if you're not liking what your body look like, don't worry about what Champagne body look like, what somebody else look like, my body look like, what my body look like. You build the best body you can, the best version. What I'm trying to say is you have to be in competition with yourself. Each day you wake up, you say, you know what, today I'm going to present a better version of myself today than I did yesterday. Because that's all you can do. You can't be nobody else. Rose can never be Champagne. Champagne can never be Rose. Champagne ain't running around here trying to be Rose, but it looked like Rose running around here threatening, trying to be Champagne. Like, listen, Rose, that's what it's giving. If it's not giving that, stop talking about her. Focus on yourself. If there's things that you do not like about yourself, work on changing them. You can gain weight. You can gain weight. You can build muscle, work out. Put yourself on a special diet where you're forcing yourself to have X amount of meals a day. You can put weight. You can transform your body. You can. That's what I'm saying. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Something you don't like about anybody. If you don't like something about yourself, put the work in to change it. Nobody can do the work for you. It does you no good to just sit and complain about it, hate on the next person. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Rose, you're not a bad looking woman. Work on yourself. If there, you say, because she has insecurities about being super skinny. On the last live I saw when she was raising her dress up, she was showing how she's small up top. She don't got nothing at the bottom. Listen, I ain't working with a whole lot either, but I do the best I can to work with what I have to work with. Okay, I'm a small frame. Okay, well then let me put some work in to maybe scope some, get some things poking or something. You do the best you can. I only got my own body to work with. I don't have no other body. I ain't thick with it. I ain't never been thick. Listen, child, I ain't never been thick. I'm a small frame person, but I can control with my efforts from my workouts with how my small frame looks. That comes from the type of workouts that I do. Sculpting. So I can be a small person, but not look like a stick where I look like I got some curves somewhere. You work with what you got. You work with what you got. And that's with any of us. You work with what you got. You work with what you got. You got one body and it is your job. You got to put the work in. If you want to change it, you change it. Kel says very jealous of champagne. She is. And she don't have to be. Your mom said Rose is beautiful to me. I think Rose is beautiful. Whenever I see her, I'm like, I think she's beautiful. She got a hair braid. I think Rose is beautiful. She got a nasty, mean spirit disposition. But as far as from an aesthetic, I think she's beautiful. I like her, her new hairstyle. She got the braids. I think it's giving. It's nice with her skin. But I think she's beautiful. But the sad part about it is that Rose don't see herself in a way that I think the vast majority of people see her when it comes to like her looks. She don't see what people see. And unfortunately, that's the case for a lot of people. When you look in the mirror, what do they say? We're our biggest critics. A lot of us look in the mirror and we just see these things that we want to change. Y'all see how my body is. I do the workout videos. Y'all think I don't look in the mirror and still see things that I want to change or that I'm not happy with? But though somebody may come to my content like, bet, Sheik, I need to be looking like you. Show me. But I'm looking at myself in the mirror, looking at things on how that I need to improve. I need to work on. Like you're always going to, as an individual, you're going to have things that you would like to look different or to be better. But with that being said, only you can do that. Like I can't count on Kels to change my body, Lisa to change my body, Ty to change my body. You got to do it. So I can't be focused on what the next person got and how their body is. I can only focus on me and try to present the best version of me. And that's what I do each and every day. That is where my motivation comes from. When I get on this internet and I work out, or even when I'm not on camera working out, my motivation comes from me wanting to show up in the best way I can for me. Is for me. That is where my inner confidence comes from. That's how you know confident people. Confident people move in a way to where they're not concerned about what the next person doing. Champagne moves in a way to where, to me, she ain't concerned about what the next one doing. She's not concerned about what Rose doing. She ain't even with the man. She's saying she got a whole nother rest. Listen, she ain't concerned about that when she worry about her. That is what people who move in confidence do. They're too busy building themselves, bettering themselves to where they ain't got time to be distracted, because it's a distraction when you consume and thinking about what the next person doing. Pam said, what's Pam said? You got to like yourself. Yes, I always said, if you don't like yourself, how you can expect somebody else to come along and like you? You got to like yourself. It starts there, because when you like yourself, you're going to exude confidence. And people be like, wow, where you get all this confidence from? Rose is just loud. Rose does not reek confidence. People will get it twisted. Those rosebuds got it twisted. That is not confidence. She speaks from insecurities. You can tell by the venom in her voice, the anger. Confidence and anger don't live in the same space. It doesn't live in the same space. It's a different air about a person's way when they're confident. It's like you just unbothered. You just in your own world. You walking with your head up because you're not thinking about the next, because it's your show. It's the Pam show. It's the Pink girl, it's the Pink the girl show. Like, it's your show. You ain't worried about the next. When you know, you know. Come on, somebody. When you know, you know. And it's a beautiful thing to move in that way. But I understand that everybody is not there in their journey when it comes to their confidence like that. And for some, it takes longer to get there than others. Rose is just now about to be 30. She has a birthday coming up, next month? I just turned 44. So I'm leaps and bounds ahead of her. So me and how I move and my confidence and my how sure of myself I am, this is lifelong. Like, this is from my life, my journey, my experiences. The older I get, the more I feel confident, the more I can stand 10 toes down on the things that I say, the more I can say it with my chest. That's the confidence. That's the inner confidence in me. And that came from time. As we say, with wisdom, it's time. So Rose, like, she got time to grow, but she got to acknowledge the fact that she don't know it all. And it's okay. But she out here moving like she got all the answers. And people who are older, who know, like myself and some of you all who maybe listen, know that, baby, you ain't got a clue. You still growing. You need to have a seat and listen sometimes. So many people don't want to listen. Everybody think they got the answers. We all been there before. Well, now I got the answers. I know, but my mom would say, you live long enough, you'll experience some things. And I have lived long enough to experience some things, and I'm going to continue to experience more things. That's just life. But the point is, you should be learning from what you just experienced, to where you're not being a repeat offenders to just nonsense. When do you learn? Rose has to get to the point to start learning. And how we know when she's learning is when we're not seeing her being a repeat offender of her shenanigans. She keeps repeating all the foolishness. So it's like she's in a spin, like a hamster wheel, because she continuously repeats everything over and over again. And it's just like, girl, you ain't learned yet. You ain't learned yet. You didn't learn in Hawaii. You didn't learn in Arizona. Let me see. You didn't. Where are you? You've been a lot. You didn't learn nothing. You ain't learned in Atlanta. You ain't learned in Las Vegas. You ain't learned in Arizona. You ain't learned in Hawaii. You ain't learned in Ohio. Now, what you about to head to Texas? Like, it's you. Like what they say, you can go anywhere in this world, but if you're not good, no matter where you go, it's within you. The foolish, it's your energy. You're taking you everywhere you go. So she's not leaving nonsense on that island, y'all. That stuff is following her wherever she's going. And she don't realize that. She has to do the inner work. It's not the outside people, it's her. Chosen says, thickness, not every man preference. You have to have more than just the body. And that's where she lacks at all. And she has is a body, nothing upstairs. Exactly. Like, it's more, it's just, again, it's just the confidence. When I just feel like confident people just know, and they're just sure of themselves, and they know that it's what they say, it's what you make of it. What they say, the dress don't wear you, you wear the dress. You ever seen like two people, what they say, who wore it better? Two people have the same thing on, and you see one person wearing it and they just got a different air and energy about themselves wearing that same outfit. It's the inner confidence that they're bringing with that outfit, that look. So it comes from within. It's, our bodies change. We get older. It's what you got going on upstairs, what's going on internally, because you're going to have kids and your body going to be doing different things. It ain't going to always look the same. And guess what? That is okay. That is okay. And if you're lucky enough, you hook up and you'll connect with somebody to where that wasn't the main reason why they got with you to begin with. That may have attracted them or initially caught their attention, but that's not what keeps them. That's not the primary reason of what keeps them around. It's the other things. It's the other things that will only change if you want them to change. Things that you actually have the outright full control over, like your mind and your inner spirit. We all have control over that. We got control if we want to be a person with a nasty disposition. You ever see people who just got nasty energy, a nasty disposition about them, and you just don't even like when they come around? And from a physical standpoint, they may be like aesthetically attractive, but their energy, have y'all got into that new Tyler Perry show out, Beauty in Black? Prime example of the lead woman, the character in that show, Beauty in Black. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Tyler Perry has a show on Netflix right now called Beauty in Black. Beauty in Black. I just finished watching it yesterday. My mom turned me on to it. It's a pretty good show. It's listen, it's giving Tyler Perry. Y'all know what Tyler Perry stuff gives, so just to forewarn you. But it shows, like, as it speaks to, or it's a good example when I say that somebody from a physical standpoint, men and women, because it's depicted in the show, can be attractive, but the energy, you got a nasty energy, a nasty disposition about you. Truth none, trust none says, I don't watch none of his mess. Listen, it is definitely, as soon as I watched, I said, yeah, it's giving what Tyler Perry give. But outside of that, it just showed that, beauty, somebody can on the outside be beautiful, but their inner side is just so ugly to where you even start looking at them different on the outer side, where you don't even really see their beauty like that anymore, because you just see this witch, this devil, this demon. So that show was like a good example of that, if y'all know what I'm talking about. But that's how Rose is. Rose, I find her to be a beautiful person, but her energy, it to me, it's stronger and it's louder than like physically what she's given. So it's like when you look at her, you can't even kind of focus on that, because she has a nasty energy and a disposition about herself. And it's just unflattering. I think, Champagne has good energy about her. She has a good disposition about her. I don't know, she just has a very airy type, even like a flowy like personality, one where people want to be around her, just a fun spirited person. Like, people gravitate to people like that. And then she just happens to be a beautiful person, but she got the inner. It's like her outer matches her inner. That's what it's about, y'all. If you can master and get your outer to match your inner, baby, you winning. If you can get your outer to match your inner, that's the recipe right there. Get your outer to line up with your inner. And that's what Rose needs to do, because her outer and her inner, listen, they are like right night and day, night and day, night and day. Lami says, yes, I've seen people like that and I completely ignore them and stay away. Trust none says, country girl. Ping TNT says, I actually saw her and her husband up here in Ohio a few years ago at her father's church. The ladies told me who the daughter that was, and I was like, Lord, they were fools back then, loud. Oh my goodness. So you said ain't nothing changed. Remember, that's just the geographical location. Like I said, you are who you are. Chosen says, no, man, that's too much for my soul. Well, listen, that was the last thing. Listen, my mama's like, listen, watch this. So I watched it. I had to get through it. I got through it. It was just one season. But listen, y'all know what I'm talking about. Wise Swizzle said, and spare our workers on the island who got to put up with you. Yeah. Y'all ready to go. Y'all gonna give Swizzle, y'all gonna give her a farewell, a going away party. What y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna do a parade? Y'all gonna do something for Rose and Brett and the kids when they leave? Y'all gonna put together a care package for them? Y'all think them new friends, them people she showed on her lives, they gonna be around to send her off, give her hugs, give her hug and kisses as she leaves the island? I don't know. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Tiffany West says, you talking about confidence, but you're sitting there talking crap about her. Rose is beautiful, skinny, wealthy, and y'all are jealous, bitter, fat Black women who can't even get a husband like Brett. So Tiffany clearly, missed the messaging, but that's okay. Welcome, Tiffany. I hope you liked, you have to have subscribed because you put a comment. So I welcome the subscription, but for all the reasons that I said, beauty runs deep. It's not just on the outside, and everyone doesn't meet the description that you outlined, including myself. But clearly you're new to my channel and new to who I am, so you wouldn't know that, but that's fine. I'm letting you know that's not my description, and that's not the description of a lot of women who follow me over here. I do feel like you can be a support for someone, but yet not be an enabler for them. In your right frame of mind that this girl be off her rockers more often than not. Let's call a thing a thing. Let's call it thing. Let's not do that. Let's not play delusional over here. This is not Delulu land. This woman be off her rockers more often than not. But you all justify it and make excuses for it because you think she cute, or she got more than what you got, or you believe she has more than what you got. A lot of times people will live vicariously through other people, and it's very sad. You do not have to live vicariously through Rose. You can too have a good life. Rose life is a damn hot mess. Rose life is a hot mess. And we talk about it. We talk about what not to do out here on this damn internet. This is what we talk about. This is what we talk about. Let me see. Tina Sobel says, if you want children to grow up to be solid and respectable adults, all research points to them not being exposed and involved at 9 and 10 years old to these emotional matters and to this degree. Great point. I do agree with all of that, Tina. It's about, the examples. And then, with 9 or 10, that's your adolescent years going into the teenage years. So it's a pivotal time. Those years, it's a pivotal time. Puberty, hormones, all of that is taking place this right around that age between like the 9 and 12 years. So that's where you really want to make sure that that structure and that solid foundation is there, because if it's not by that point, going into the teenage years, you're going to have some problems. You are going to have some problems. You're going to have some problems. Bless Up says, when she comes back to the mainland, all bets are off. All bets are off. Vicky says at Queen Brave and Swizzle, the disinfect the community room furniture and pool area furniture. But it's just crazy. You'll have people delusional, and because they don't want to acknowledge Rose is wrong for doing, they'll try to make it seem like something's wrong with you and your life, and you're lacking because you're taking notice of this shenanigans that somebody got going on. I am a whole married woman of 20 years. Hell, I didn't been married longer than Rose knew Adonis or Brett. I've been married forever. So it's not my resume of being fat, no husband, and all of that. That's not my resume. And, if you follow my content, you can see me from head to toe, what it is that I look like. And then I talk about my marriage and, how I'm able to sustain 20 plus relationship. I've been with my husband 24 years, been married 20 years. So I know a thing or two. So if anyone can provide context to a marriage, I can do that, because I know what it takes to have a healthy, successful marriage. I know it. And when I see their relationship is toxicity, it's nothing about that relationship that I see that I recognize in just anyone else's relationship who I identified as having a healthy relationship. People who are in healthy relationships knows what a unhealthy relationship look like, because regardless of our relationships, it still requires the same basics, which is going to be respect, effective communication, discipline. Like you all, these are like key ingredients that goes into just relationships, period, regardless of like ethnicity, sex, like any of that. It's just the basics, and they don't have the basics. They don't have just the basics are missing. That's how I can say that this is not going to reach, it's not going to have longevity, because listen, Trust None says, yeah, I've been with mines for 22 years. When you know what it takes to have what it is you have, when you see somebody else trying to have it and they ain't doing those things, you be like, girl, man, y'all y'all got it messed up. Y'all got life messed up. Y'all got life messed up. If you only knew, because it's basically the same recipe. Like when you're baking a cake and you got the different flavors, but you still got to have your eggs and your oil, your milk. Like it's still like the same like ingredients, but you got a different flavor. So the different flavor is going to be if it's black, white, man, woman, 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 man, man. But the basic ingredients are those things. When I say, the trust, the respect, the consistency, the loyalty, all of that, that's the basics. And child, they ain't got none of that popping off. He out here walking down the street calling her HOs, but somebody want to come in my chat and tell me I'm jealous because I'm fat and I'm not married. Make it make sense. Who in their right frame of mind is backing and supporting this man calling her HO and calling her a ghetto baby mama. Like, where they do that at? Like, this ain't, we don't play them kind of games. Like I said, we don't play them kind of games. But it's like the Rosebuds will have more energy coming over here calling us out for pointing out the foolishness before they'll have the energy to call them out on their foolishness. Why can't you call them out on their foolishness? Why can't you check him for calling her out of her name? You don't play like that. You called her a HO. You called her a ghetto baby mama. You told her she forgot she had 4 kids. You did this all while her being on live. But y'all got all these comments and feedbacks you want to come over here and give to us. Like, y'all can miss me with that. TNT says, Pink, my husband and I didn't want no parts of that mess. She was loud and her family had big feet dancing like goofball. My husband and I don't deal with her daddy. False prophets, abuser. Lord, TNT said, listen, TNT know the family. You said apple don't fall too far from the tree is what I'm summing up. Von McGowan, my bod just laughing. Have y'all hit the like button? Hit the like button for your girl. Ariane says, Tiffany West, please tell us why would anyone be jealous of that mess of a broke a roach? Let's not pretend she not sick. Tell her to post that. Let's not pretend. Let's not pretend. Bless Up says she pays Brett to mistreat her children. She pays Brett to mistreat her children. That's his 11-hour job. All for content. Anything for content. Lover Not a Fighter says, Shiny, where is Tosh Page? Y'all talking about Tosh Mom's page? Addison says he also called her a cunt. Oh my goodness, not a cunt. Y'all know that's an old school one. I hope YouTube don't strike me and take me off my monetization for that one. I ain't heard that one in a while. Did he say it in that same video? Because I heard him call it. He was like, yeah, let's bring attention to her. And in front of those guys that she was talking to, he said that he called her an HO. He sure did. He sure did. Ty says, do you see how her groupies talk like Rose, calling women broke, bitter? They don't have a way to think independent of her. Right. Hell, the kids was talking just like how Rose talked. You notice if y'all heard on Tosh Mob, when the Rose called up on Tosh page and Champagne was there and they was arguing, that was one of these days this week, and the kids were yelling and saying whatever, they were echoing the things that the mama would say. And these are little boys, not little girls, little boys. They were echoing. One of the number 2, I think it was him, because he don't speak all that clear. None of them speak that clearly, but I think it was number 2. I think he's, speak less clear than the first one. He said they was just jealous and they ain't got no man. He said, I got a girlfriend. Number 2 said, y'all, number 2 said he got a girlfriend. So he was like, y'all can't get no man. Y'all just jealous, but I got a girlfriend. Y'all just jealous. That's what number 2. Remember I talk about kids being in adults' places. He cussed them out and told them they was jealous. They was hating on them because they, Rose got her husband. And he said he got him a girlfriend, y'all. Passion Princess says, I could imagine being married to someone that's obsessing over their ex. Yeah. I wonder, how does Brett, like, what comes to mind? Like, how does he rationalize that? Like, what does he tell himself when he hears her just go in and just talk the way she does about Adonis? But remember, we've always talked about his self-esteem, and we never felt like, a lot of us didn't feel like it was intact, because ain't no way a strong, assertive man, masculine energy would even deal with her. Ain't no way. Why Swizzle said, take it back to the mainland. Lord, we don't want it, but you saying, but we got you. Listen, as long as she don't come here, she ain't making her way here to Georgia, because, that man here, it'd be too obvious she trying to get close to him. But she probably, if she could, she probably would. If it didn't look so obvious, she probably would make her way to Georgia. I could see her. I feel like if she could make her way to Georgia and it not look so obvious that she's on his trail, I think she would be right here in Georgia where Adonis is, which is where I'm at and where Champagne is. I believe she would be here. She would definitely be in Georgia. And I'm not going to say she ain't going to never make her way here, especially if Adonis and Champagne's divorce one day becomes finalized, because right now they are still legally married. Kel says, married for 14 years, been together for 16 years. Tiffany, you never seen good marriage, huh? Clearly, y'all be people over there in Rose chat talking about relationship goals. I'm like, ooh, Ooh, we down bad. We down bad. If you can look at that and feel like that is relationship goals. Queen says, I may be cornbread fed. However, I've been blessed to be married 8 years later this month and have never had to lay on my back and make an ass out of myself to obtain success. Cornbread fed. You in the South, that's the Southern term, cornbread fed. Homegrown, we call it. You homegrown, Queen? You homegrown? Let's see. Pam says, so good. Thanks, Sheik. Have a good day, everyone. I'm off to an appointment. Bye-bye, Pam. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Lami says, Sheik, you're so right. Rose is definitely missing ingredients in the marriage recipe. So right. Yeah, it's basic ingredients. When you know, you know. Queen Christina Aguilera says, and him putting hands on her and ending up in jail. Let's not forget that. Oh, yes, please send me a man like that. Right, she can keep that thing. Y'all said she can have him. Where you say you going to Texas? You go ahead, take him with you. Ain't nobody checking for Brett like that. Ain't nobody checking for Brett. Ain't nobody checking for Brett like that. Again, Brett is her default man. If she can have Adonis, the way she carries on about him, that's truly like where her heart is. You know what they say, it's always that one that got away. I feel like Rose views Adonis as that one that got away. And she blames Champagne being the reason how he got away. But here's my thing when it comes to relationships. When you're in a relationship and there is somebody on the outside, I don't feel like that it's the fault of the person on the outside as to why your relationship did not work. You are in a relationship with the person you're in a relationship with. It is that covenant, whatever you got, it's between you and that person. It is their responsibility to block off anybody else who are trying to come in and interfere with whatever you got going on. That's why I've never been a believer when trying to be fighting and stuff, the other person, because at the end of the day, they don't owe you anything. They don't owe you the respect. The person you are in the relationship with is the person who owes you the respect. So that's the person you should be having all the smoke with and going to looking for answers or doing whatever it is that you're going to do with how you need to handle the situation. That's what it comes down to. But don't be having that smoke for the outside person. Rose got a lot of energy for Champagne as though Adonis didn't make the decision to go that route. He chose to go that route. That's who your energy needs to be on, not Champagne. Champagne could not have been with Adonis if Adonis did not want to be with her. Y'all see? Y'all, it takes two. It takes two. Miss X1776 says, thank you for your super chat. You says, do you all think Roach displays histrionic personality disorder? Let me look that one up. Because I am not familiar with that one. So give me a minute and see. I think we might have looked it up in the past when it got introduced because it's not one that I'm used to hearing. Histrionic personality disorder, HPD, is a chronic mental condition that causes people to act in a dramatic and emotional way to get attention. I would say yes. Definitely that one. I would say yes. Who was that? Mrs. X 1776. Yes, I think so. Because she does things for attention. And I think it was rooted in childhood. Just a lot of times kids will act out because they just want your attention. It was just legit. They just felt like, well, you weren't paying attention to me when I wasn't doing anything or when I was doing good. So it seems like I only get a response out of you when I do the absolute most. Y'all know kids will do that. Many of us, we've seen that with our children. We'd be like, you just doing that for attention. You just crying for attention. Kids will do that. But here's the thing. That's a child. When you a grown person, you should not be doing that. You should not be doing that at 30. You should not be doing that. Like, come on now. Children do that. Children get a pass for doing that. And you still teach them and help them grow through that and tell them that's not how you express yourself. You use your words, you communicate. That's what you teach them as a child. So therefore, when they become adults, they know how to use their words and they're just not spazzing out and acting out of emotion. They are using their words. She doesn't do that. And that could contribute to why the children don't communicate as effectively as they could for their age, is because she doesn't teach them how to communicate effectively. And she doesn't show a good example of that. So they don't know what it looks like when a person has good, effective communication. They just know what it looks like when somebody spazzes out, when somebody curse you out, when someone whine, when someone frets, because this is what they see. Y'all, this is how it works. This is what they see. They're not seeing no other example. They're not seeing another example. So they don't know what else to, they don't know what else to go by, because it's like, well, this is, how mommy and daddy, this is how they communicate. Mommy, she spazzes out and she cuts daddy out. And, so this is what you do when things aren't going your way. You just say bad words. This is what you do. And you can't make me believe that at school, these children aren't talking like this. I'm sure they didn't cut some kids out. They probably cut some teachers out too. This not just happening at the apartment. This is not just happening at the apartment on the internet. This is happening with these children whenever they're communicating with someone and it's not going their way. This is just what they do. Learned behavior. This is what's called learned behavior. Chosen said, Brett is scary and wanted by child support. I bet his license suspended for it. That's why they don't have a car. But when you unsee him driving, he driving illegally. So you're wondering if maybe he doesn't have his license because of back child support. There's an idea. I guess we'll see when they go to the mainland if they'll be driving, because they will suspend those license if you're in the rears for child support. We all know that's a thing. Ariane says, what's up, Ariane? He says, one more time, Tiffany West, we not going to speak on the kids, but help her feed her kids and stop running off open the CPS workers. Yeah, like people just got misdirected. Their attention is just misdirected. They're worried about the rosebuds, are worried about the wrong things. They're worried about us over here. They need to be worried about what's going on right before their eyes. Like a lot of them are there in the live seeing it go down, but they'll act like they don't see it. Praise her. You go, girl, you goes. Like, and I just shake my head, but I think a lot of people are just living vicariously through her because of her following. Like some of the people I see over there, I generally think that is rooted in them being over there because of her following, her large following. It's almost like the popular mean girl, like in school, where the popular girl, she's mean, but people still want to be around her or sit at the lunch table with her because of her popularity. So they just want to be, just around in the vicinity, just to be looked at as like a part of the it club. That's a thing, y'all. Like that is a thing. People will attach to you just because of what they believe your influence may be. They may feel like you have influence. You're offering something that they don't have that they may want. So they will attach themselves to you. Like, y'all, that is a whole thing out here. People doing that all the time. That is a whole thing. What's up, Sweet Fragrance? How are you? How are you? Hey, Janelle, you said she would never speak to a judge the way he talks on live. No, folks be knowing what they be doing. Janelle says they will know how fake she is once they build a case. And Moving says, I bet Rose, not Brett, will be driving that repoed Range Rover. So y'all wondering if y'all leave it to Judge Fifi. She probably can figure it out if his license suspended. She be figuring out everything else. Fifi probably can figure it out to tell us if he got good license or if they suspended. Sweet Fragrance says, does anyone know what happened to Tosh Mob channel? So Tosh Mob channel ain't up. Let me go. I see somebody else came in here asking about Tosh Mob. I was just listening to her live from yesterday before I went live. Let me see. Tosh Mob. Let's see. I don't see it. I just did Tosh Mob and I don't see her channel up. Yeah. Aqua Rose says, oh no, it is gone. It was just up, y'all. Like do I still have it up? Because I was listening to her live with Champagne, her panel. And while I was working, it was pretty good. I was listening to that in the background before I decided to go on live and talk about some things. Wow. I know she has a backup channel too. I don't know. I don't know what the name of it is. And I seen earlier, God T Goddess came in here and mentioned Tosh's name, but I thought she was wondering if she was asking if Tosh was in here on this live, and it's like, no, I hadn't seen her. But that channel, I just did a search. You guys can check, and nothing came up. Tosh page didn't come up. You see, yeah, her page, and so I don't know if anybody has access to reach out to her. You could probably check. Shelly's in here. I don't, Shelly, don't you be on the panel over there? Hey, Shelly. Shelly says everyone she did get Tosh page taken down. Tosh Mob reloaded. Tosh Mob reloaded. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Shelly, for that. Knew she had a backup channel. So I think I'm following that one too. Tosh Mob reloaded. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm subbed over there. So she has let me see. I just dropped the link to Tosh's second channel, the backup Tosh Mob Reloaded. So that's her second channel over there that she has. We both had these backup channels we were building. So if you want to try to still follow her and see what's going on, I would imagine she would start posting, because right now she doesn't really have anything over there. She just got one short over there. So it looks like she just had it as a backup, but she doesn't have content there yet. So if you want to be in the know, you may want to go over there and follow her on her backup. Also follow me. Make sure if you're not following me, because y'all just never know out here. Follow me on my backup, Chic Speaks on it. So it is Chic Speaks, and then the 2 words on it. If I got any mods still in here, you can share the link to my backup channel, but you just got to protect yourself. However, some of you who all may be new to any of this, Tosh had a channel before I even knew who Tosh was, that Rose had taken down. That was back in July, I think. Rose had that channel taken down, and she had a couple of thousand subscribers. That channel was probably about as large as my channel, this channel is right now. And she had just gotten monetized. And then the channel, I think, hell, before she even got paid out, be able got the deposit, it was taken away. And she had to rebuild, which is the Tosh Mob channel. She rebuilt and got back up. I was just looking. She was at like 1,300 subscribers as of when I saw this morning. So if that channel did come down, she chooses to come back at it and be on it, she has the backup channel, which I dropped the link for, and you can follow her over there. But again, as I say, y'all, here's my thought when it comes to these second channels, these backup channels. To me, it doesn't make sense to have a backup channel and still put the same type of content on it, because that person, they're still going to come for that channel. Put different type of content on it. So like this channel, I do my reaction Queen of Kings content on this channel. My second channel, I do not react to their content over there. So therefore, if there's any problems, it doesn't overlap where someone can just try to come from both of my channels, because it's different type of content. My second channel, it's non-controversial. I cover y'all, these celebrities don't even be complaining the way Rose complaining. I cover like celebrity gossip. I started doing that on this channel. Never had any complaints. Rose was the first person who struck my channel behind like content that I put out. She's the first person. Rose. Like, really. I didn't have them problems covering like celebrities, Megan Thee Stallion, Beyonce, Sierra, Tasha K. Like, I never had no problems. So my thing is, if you're going to have a backup channel, to me, to protect it, it would be best to do different type of content over there. So therefore, if the issue becomes content related, if there is a complaint, they can't come from there for that channel as well, because it's different type of content. From what I've heard with YouTube, they can take multiple, like if you have like multiple pages and you're putting up the same type of content on it, they can take both of those down. So say if my second channel was rose related content and there was issues and strikes on this channel, and then YouTube deemed me as just being problematic, they can take my other channel as well. If I talk about, have the same type of content over there, they reserve that right. That's why I choose to preserve that channel and not have it covering any Queen of Kings related content. Every now and then, when I'm speaking on certain topics, their names may get inserted in the chat as a reference to whatever we're talking about, but they're not the subject. They're not the subject. I try not to even bring up their names over there. Sometimes it'll come up because people in the chat, because a lot of my followers over there followed me from this main channel. They'll mention their names. So I'll, respond. But I prefer to not even speak on Queen of Kings on my second channel. So if Tasha ended up hearing this live, anyone gets a message to her, it is my recommendation that she does not speak on her second channel as she built it. She can do that's just my recommendation of what I've found that has worked and makes sense to me. But you as you will, but to me, you got to do something different, especially if you see things repeatedly keep happening. What they say, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different outcome. So what this tells me is if Tosh's channel is taken down a second time because of Rose, it would make sense for her content on another channel, if she chooses to build again, to not be centered around that. Maybe every now and then, maybe she can talk about it, but just don't have it centered around that. And that was, feedback that I gave Fifi too, when she talked about starting up another channel. I think she was going to be covering some celebrity stuff or whatever. You just got to be smart about it. You just got to, just be smart about it. And that's just how I'm moving. So that's why I just share just little things of, what I've learned since I've been out here. I've been on YouTube off and on since 2020. And I've covered different types of things on this channel. And it's like that a lot of times, more often than not, because you're figuring out what works. So initially I came out here talking about relationships, like relationship type stuff for a hot minute. And then I segued maybe about 6 months later into celebrity news. That was when we were like in the midst of the pandemic. So I segued into celebrity news. I really enjoyed that. And then I did that for maybe about a year. And then I was talked into revisiting the relationship and talking about relationships when I joined a YouTube group, content creation group. And when they learned about my relationship status, they were like, hey, talk about that. So I switched gears and kind of went to talking about relationships and did that for a while. And then I just got tired of doing that because I didn't feel like people genuinely were here for really wanting true results when it comes to relationships and having successful marriages, families, and all that. So I moved from that, took a hiatus from YouTube, and I came back in June. And this time I came back wanting to be heavily focused on fitness. So I started putting out fitness videos. And then in July, I did my first reaction video on Queen of Kings. And then that kind of took off and kind of brought like me a lot of, that pretty much got me to my first goal of the 1,000 subscribers, watch hours, and all of that to be paid. All of that came from when I started to, cover the Queen of Kings content along with still doing my fitness videos. So now I do both, both of them, both of my, both types of content do pretty well. And I'm in a season of really just enjoying my fitness, doing the fitness videos, because to me, it's just more rewarding and it's no stress. It's no stress. But I do come out here and I do review the Queen of Kings because I know a lot of people still want to know my thoughts on a lot of things. And if you're new to my channel, My name is Sheik. I have a background. I have a master's degree in clinical mental health counseling. So I come out here and I speak on the situation from the lens of just a mental health professional. I'm not in the field acting as a therapist, but I do have the education to be one if I so choose to activate my license, open up a practice, and let y'all sit on my couch. But I no longer want to do that. But I know people like to hear my thoughts when it comes to like mental health. So I still come out here a few times a week, 2, 3 times a week, and kind of give my opinion. But for the most part, daily, I do my fitness videos. So if you are interested in just also wanting to get your physical body kind of in order with, weight loss and things like that, check out my morning AM live workouts. So this is what this channel is about. So y'all, we just got to move smart. Why Swizzle says she can't strike Reddit. Yeah, what is this I'm streaming to now? I just started, y'all. I stream to Twitch now. So I started that maybe like a month ago. So I stream simultaneously on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. So there's different types of platforms that you can put content out on. These are just the 3 that I use right now. Tosh, I just saw did you all see she had just purchased a new a chair and things. So I guess she was going to maybe start, I assume she maybe was going to start being on camera. But she had bought some new items and everything for her office. And yeah, it was a nice chair. And I was just looking forward to just seeing, how her content was going to change. So hopefully, with her second channel, she'll just go back and build on that and just do some things that Rose just can't touch. We just got to be strategic, really, you all. And that's how I've been moving. And that's why, I toggle between the 2 channels. But you just got to figure it out. This content creation thing is no joke. It's no joke. So if anyone do have any interest in maybe giving it a try, just know it's a trial and error. And you may very well switch up the type of content that you do over the course of a year because you're just trying to figure out what works. And the thing about it is, talking about Rose and her content, it brings clicks and views. It does. Anybody who talks about Rose and that family, it brings clicks and views because people are confused. People got questions. There's so much that people have to say regarding that family. So for a content creator, you will get the clicks and the views. But from a mental health perspective, like energy, it's a lot. It takes a lot out of you. It takes a lot out of you. And me, I go live. So imagine, like, I would think it's easier for people like, say, Queen Blah, she do pre-records. I don't think she too much do lives. Most, at least when I see her pre-record. She may do lives, but I usually see her pre-records. I don't do pre-records. I do lives. So like this, like I've been on live almost 2.5 hours now. So it takes a lot. It can be exhausting. It can be exhausting. It is not for the faint at hearts. That's why it's so big when we like, have you hit the like button? Because y'all, it's a lot. It takes a lot out of us. We go through a lot. And some people experience having their channels taken down, having to rebuild all over again. Fortunately, knock on wood, I've never had to experience that. I've had the strikes, but the way it works, it's a 3 strikes you're out type system. So I've never had more than 2 at one time. And it takes 90 days. So 90 days from each strike. So 3 strikes you're out. I currently have one that Rose put on my channel back in, I think, August, September. Sometime, I don't know, it fall off in December. So 3 strikes you out. So I work very hard to keep, the strikes at bay. But when you're speaking on this type of content, it's a challenge. It's a challenge because Rose will come for your channel. But like I said, lately I've been doing a lot of fitness videos, so I ain't really been giving her nothing to be upset with me about. I don't care anyway. But I've just been finding solace with just doing my fitness workout videos. So y'all check me out. Make sure you follow me. Check out the workout content if you are interested in anything like that. But listen, we got to move around. We got to be strategic around here. Genevieve says, wish you continued success on your journey. Thank you. I appreciate you. Karen says, hi, Addison. I had heard that before about only on laptops, and I understand why. Let me see. Genevieve say, yeah, because I came here to see what's going on with Rose, but now I found a fitness channel. So shout out to you. Yes, isn't it an interest? See, in my mind, it's my little world, my little space is just, I like to tackle everything from a holistic perspective. So it's about just the mental, mind, body, and soul. So when I cover the reaction part of this channel, when I talk about Queen of Kings, it's coming from the space of mental health. So I'm talking about my mental health stuff, y'all. Got education in mental health, work experience in mental health. So I talk about that. So that's the mental. Remember, we got to have the mental together. So then the physical, because remember, we mind, body. So the body is taking care of yourself, because a lot of times when we're not in a good headspace, it shows up on our bodies. We don't look good. We don't feel good. So that's where I tackle it to where, hey, not only do we need to have our mentals in order, we need to physically have our bodies in order. And exercising can help with that. Exercising is great for de-stressing, mental clarity. Hell, if you want to look youthful, your girl, I'm 44. I just turned 44 on October 25th. So if people want to know, well, how do you stay youthful? It's all of that, y'all. It's mind, body, and soul. So my soul part comes in is because of me having the balance. We're balancing out the type of content that I'm putting out, taking breaks. That's the soul. So that's why my soul is good. Mind, body, and soul. You can't neglect one and the other. You can't have your mind right, but then your body ain't right and your soul messed up, or your soul good, but your body ain't right, but your mind, you can't. It doesn't work. They all work hand in hand. So this channel, mind, body, and soul, when you know, help me help you. I come on here and I speak to you about what mental clarity looks like. And then I show you through my fitness workout videos what it looks like. When you look good, you feel good. A lot of times people that aren't feeling good, they're not happy with how they look. Y'all, it's a thing. It's a real thing. A lot of times people who don't feel good, they're not happy with themselves, with what they see in the mirror. So let's just change that. That's what I come on here to promote. Change. We're putting in the work. We about putting in the work. We about putting in the work. Ariane says, have anybody heard from Meech? I haven't seen any post from him. No. Listen, we out here concerned about folks. That's what I like. These my honesty. Listen, we care about people over here. We like, okay, anybody seen Tosh? Where's Meech? We phoning the friends. We calling out. We looking for people. But you know, that's what it's about. When you care, you wondering what's going on with people. Genevieve says, what time do you do your morning lives? My morning lives vary. They can be as early as 5:45 and as late as 11. As of late this week, they've all been between, I think 8 o'clock was probably the latest I've done one. I did one this morning at 7 o'clock. So I'm trying to get more consistent with just doing them really early. So it'll either be like 6 o'clock a.m. or 7. Yeah. So that's the new thing this week, where I just kind of was trying to iron and figure out a good timing. You all, it's the weirdest thing with these workout videos. The earlier I go live, the more people come through. Who up at 5:45 with me? I went live one day this week at 5:45. I think that live ended at over probably like 2,000 people. Or one of these lives, it was like at 6 o'clock in the morning, 5:45. It was like over 2,000 people came through in like an hour or less. It's crazy. I don't know what that is. It's like the earlier I go, the more people come through. The later, the fewer people. It's crazy. But so this week I've been early, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. So yeah. So just kind of look for me around that time. But make sure you like, share, subscribe, so you'll get the notification when I do go live. And typically when I do go live with my workouts, I schedule the workouts like within like 30 minutes. Yeah. I'll try to get better with that with more advanced time, but usually my workout lives are scheduled within 30 minutes of my lives. So that's the system I'm operating from right now. I promise you it'll get better. But yeah, I'm getting a lot of people showing up for those and checking those out, and you all been commenting. So I'm definitely motivated to kick those out. So if you all are interested in any fitness, physical fitness, follow your girl. I will help you get to it, whatever your personal physical body goals are. Follow me, and I'm sure I can help you navigate through that. Let me see. Shelly says, where can I buy her book? I want to support. You talking about Champagne's book? Champagne's book. Chic, are you going to read Champagne's new ebook? Y'all want to do a live reading for Champagne's book? I think she's doing pre-sales. I can do a live reading on it. Yeah, I can do that. I didn't think about it. I knew she had the book, but I think it go on sale tomorrow. So yeah, I'll look into that. Yeah, I guess once I look at it, I'll see, but I don't know, with how long it is, but we can do that. We can do a live reading on that. I enjoy doing the live reading. There's another live reading I have coming to you all soon. I'm just waiting for the book to come. It's on Kim Porter, another version of the Kim Porter's Lost Words book. Another person dropped theirs. The person who allegedly has all the the recordings and things. His book went on sale last weekend, so I ordered his book. Just waiting for that book to come. So I will read that book over here. So stay tuned for that. Ariane says, Amazon, yes, do it, please. What's on? Oh, you talking about, but yeah. So, all right, well, plan. We'll do that. Miss X says, I love to hear your perspective or book. Yes, it's a good look at the concept and all of that. So yes, we'll do that. I didn't think about it before, but I'll definitely do that. I need to, I guess, go to her page, or if anybody want to share it in the comments, the link for her book. Anyone who has it, can someone maybe drop the link for Champagne's book in the chat? Because I'll need to, I knew she was doing like some pre-order stuff, but it officially goes on sale tomorrow. I think she was saying Friday. I think it's on sale Friday. But I definitely thought, the concept and all of that was good, because I know she has, like, with the blended family thing and all of that. So I'm sure she'll have a lot of gems in her book. Pearl says, no, Chic, please don't live read. Let people buy it. Live reads affect sales. Please don't read it or ask her if it's okay. Okay, that's an idea. It makes sense. Okay. So maybe then I'll do that then. Get permission. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, maybe I'll have to get permission, because I didn't think about that with the live reads. I guess I always looked at live reads as kind of like a motivator for someone to get the book, but I can see how it can impact sales. My first time doing it was like when I did Kim's Lost Words and Rose's mom, Janarda Makeup-son's book. I'd never done it otherwise before then. So, but it makes sense, though. I can see how it can impact sales. So it makes sense. It makes sense. So thank you for putting that out there. That's why I love the honor students. We're so smart. We think ahead. We think about things that somebody else may not have thought about. So thank you. I appreciate that. So Lami says, yeah, you're here for the read. So yeah, I'll check with her. I'll message her. I'll have to go on over to her channel and send her a message. Pearl, you are correct. Did not think about that. We want to support the book. Yeah. Yes, we can discuss afterwards. Okay. So I guess that's what we can do. We can just, after maybe like let me see, create a time frame of maybe circling back around after maybe 2 weeks or a week after, after her book releases, coming back and having discussion about it or whatever. I don't know how long the read is. So, but we can definitely, talk about it and do like I guess, what do you call that? Would be like a book review. I think I like that idea better. I mean, so it won't impact the sales, where we can, and then I guess if we are saying, hey, we'll talk about it, it'll encourage people to buy it. So therefore they're in the know of what we're talking about, because you're going to have to get the book in order to know what we're talking about, right? Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. So thank you all for that. Chosen, you said it's 48 pages. Okay, so that's not long because Janarda's book was, I think, 100 pages. I know hers was like double Kim's book, Kim Porter's book. Because, yeah, Janarda's book, I think we read that in 2 lives. So it's a short book. So that would definitely, that's a quick read. Yeah, that's definitely a quick read. If I did do a live, I can get through that in a day, like in one live. But yes, book review in a week. Okay. So yeah, guess we'll give it a week for everybody to get the book. Shelly, you guys 2 weeks ago, someone called my job saying I was threatening a YouTuber. That is why I am not Fifi mods anymore. What? So they called your job and told you. So what that got to do with you being Fifi's mod? Like you just decided to not just be a moderator anymore and just be a supporter to the channel, Shelly? Is that what what you felt the solution was for you, is just to drop down? Or I don't know. What's the difference of you being a moderator? I don't understand. Like why you still can't be a moderator? Why'd you still stop being a moderator? That's crazy. Chosen says hers should have been the length of the Bible with all her mess. Janarda, that is. Oh my! It was a good book. Chosen, did you hear the live? Did you hear us? Were you around when I did the live reading? It was a good read, though. It was a good read. Aqua Rose says, "Wow, Shelly, this is getting scary." It is, y'all. Ariane says, "A rose, but we know how mad they are." Pearl says, I know, Shelly. I heard that. I'm sorry. That's wild. And Tosh page gone. Rose striked her again. Her page disappeared. Yes, you did. Okay. You say you saw. Okay. Y'all, it's crazy. Y'all, that's the reason why I disappeared. Y'all just know when y'all don't see me, no, I'm still around. I'm still doing content on this channel. You'll see me posting my fitness videos, or I got my backup channel. But y'all come holler at me. Come find me wherever y'all see me. And and I come back, somebody came over. I think Ariane, maybe on my workout video recently. I don't know if it was today or yesterday. I think today. She was like, you know, Rose has just got a lot going on. And so I said, I'm a come. I was, wanted to come and talk to you all. So I know you all like to hear my perspective on things. So I try not to, stay gone too long, but I put some space in between the content on Rose just for this reason. It just, for my mental space and just for just preserving my channel, because if I'm not talking about her much, like she ain't got nothing to complain about me. You see what I'm saying? You see how they work? It's where I jump out. It's like double dutch, y'all. Jump in, I jump out, or jump in, I jump out. You just got to figure out how to do it, how to move. And this is my way of moving strategically, where today I'm talking about her. I may not talk about her for another few days. You see, it's not where it's constant, where I'm on her neck. When I do come back, I go hard. It'd be like a 3-hour live stream, but at least it's in one whop. It's not like every day. It's so I just let it kind of build up. Therefore, by the time when I do come out to you all, it might have been several days to where there's different things I want to talk about, points I want to touch on that I heard from things that took place from the last time that maybe I came out here talking to you all. So it just helps me to just build up on just the talking points that I have when it comes to covering their channel, with me having the breaks in between. So yeah, that's what's been working for me. It's been working for me. So at the end of the day, Shelly, anybody, we got to do what's best for us. Let me see. Shelly, you said, yes, that's what I did. I got scared. I've been on my job for a while and just had to take a step back. Makes sense. That makes sense. Shelly said, I forget to make my LinkedIn page private. Makes sense. Yeah. It's just when it comes to this internet stuff, we just gotta it's like you gotta think ahead. You gotta think smart. And Shelly, I follow you. All that makes sense. So I feel like you did the right thing. Best of luck to you. But You're moving smart right now. Miss X says, "Oh no, Shelly, I'm sorry. You're gonna be fine. You figuring out. Like we just got to figure it out. You know, when you figure it out, what they say, when you know, when you know the recipe for success, how to move out here in these streets, you move accordingly. That's what it's about." Lamin says, "I'm not buying the book, but I'll listen." Ariane says, "Yesterday I was." Yes. Okay. So Ariane, that was you. Yeah. Yeah, Arion came and found me in my workout video. Shelly says, "Miss X, dumbass, I was the one that took the call, so no damage was done, but that was just too much." Uh-oh, so it's a good thing you took the call. Look at God. Peggy says, "Sheik, yes, be careful. She is pure evil." Yes, thank you. I have to be. Janelle says, "Gee, Shelly, so sorry you had to deal with that." Lami says, "This YouTube mess is real. It's very real." And to think about, there's a lot of people whose livelihood is solely based on like YouTube and their content. Like this is their livelihood. And it's not mine. But even though it's not mine, you see how I'm still thinking, because I don't want, even though I don't depend on YouTube for money, it's a source of income. It's something in addition that I have that I like having, and I don't want to lose it. Will it be the end of the world if I did? No, because my life is not built around it, but it's just something in addition. But I'm protecting it. I'm doing the best I can to protect my channel. And that's all any of us can do. Just protect ourselves. Shelly protecting her job. You all, any of you protecting your mental space. You just got to do what's best for you. Tosh figured out whatever that is with protecting herself. She got other types of content that she put out. Hopefully when, on her other channel, she'll just build that up and build her following from that. And, Rose just be somebody, maybe if she do want to talk her talk, maybe going into somebody else's space and supporting them. But you just got to figure out what works for you, because everything doesn't work for everybody. Like some people can talk about Rose and then be unfazed. Like T Goddess got her channel. I don't know what kind of problem she be having. But I don't know if it's ever been on the level of what Tasha's been. So I just think Rose just doesn't like Tosh. So Tosh is going to get that smoke in a different way than anyone else. And there's nothing really that she, as in Tosh, can change about that. The only thing she can do is just move differently on YouTube if this is the space she wants to be in, or go into a different platform, as someone said. But I like her prank content. So I just think it'd be good if she built a following in her channel with putting that content out there, because I do listen to it and I enjoy it. Pearl says, "Sheik, I woke up one day at like 5 a.m. to wake my kiddos up, and you were over there working out and pumped. I commented, liked, and went straight back to sleep. My eyes were barely open." I think I remember you, Pearl, like, "What you doing up at 5?" I think that was the first day I did it super earlier this week, where I was trying something different as far as with getting up really early. But yes, I'm like, I got to get it in. And I think that was the day I probably had like more people that came through that day. It's like the earlier, the more people that come. It's the craziest thing. Like, who was up at the wee hours watching somebody work out? Y'all, listen, people be up. The earlier, I'm telling y'all, the earlier I start the live, the more, the better the numbers will be. Like it's a thing. I see the numbers. I see the data. The earlier I go live, the early. If I go live at 5:45, it's going to be a better turnout than if I went live at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, not going to hardly be that many people. 6 o'clock in the morning, 5:45, Lord, they in there. They in there. Crazy. I don't get it. Janelle says her demonic energy is trying to get rid of anything that would change her ways. Shelly says she will never bully me. I am still going to support you, Fifi and Tosh, always. I hear that, and I'm sure they appreciate that. Shelly. Pearl says, at Lami, I know y'all don't jail. Shelly says, and I'm not a YouTuber. I react and love the member and sisterhood. Yes, that's what it's about. Queen Tandy says, hello. You says, I am going to always support Fifi and Tosh always too. And I'm sure both ladies appreciate that. I didn't see, is Fifi's channel, I guess she's still good with her channel. I didn't see anything lately pop up for recommendation for her. But yeah, hopefully, everything's all good with her in her world, with her channels. I knew she was working on another channel. aside from the whole reaction of Queen of Kings. Ariane says, Shelly, stand on the word. We know we dealing with a devil, but he will flee. Amen to that. Pearl says, Shelly, how did they know where you work? Probably she mentioned something about a LinkedIn page. So yeah, she just watch and wait. Shelly says, the only thing I can think of is my LinkedIn page. Yeah. Whoo, child. This internet is not for the faint at heart. It is not for the weak. Shelly says, because after taking to address it with Shawnee, I made everything private, but forgot about LinkedIn. Yeah, who be running around? Most people ain't thinking about their LinkedIn like that. Queen Tandy says, wait, is Tosh channel gone? Yeah, we couldn't find it in the search, Queen. I put the link in the chat for her backup channel. You can scroll in this chat. I've dropped the link with Tasha's backup channel. But it was up as of this morning because I was watching her live while I was working she had Champagne up there and they were just up there. It was a good live. I didn't get through all of it. That was a lengthy one, but I watched it, listened to it through up until when Champagne dropped off because she had to go, live life. But yeah, y'all, I was just listening to it because I've been so behind. I've been really heavy into my fitness videos and stuff. So I'm like, oh, I need to get caught up. So today was a Queen of Kings, catch up day with me seeing what was going on with just everything with that content. So I listened to Queen Blah and I listened to Tosh. I listened to both of them. So y'all, since we went live, that channel was taken down. That's how fast it happened. I've been live right now, 2 hours and 49 minutes. Fairbanks says, what do you think of her moving the boys not even halfway through the school? I think it's a mess. I think it's bad. And it goes to her not providing stability for them. I think it's bad. I think it's really bad. But she says she has them in homeschool for 4 weeks now. They're in homeschool. They're in homeschool for 4 weeks until she moves, she says. So once they move to mainland, wherever they're going, she's going to put them back into regular school, she said. Yeah, so that's the plans. But I just wish the babies had stability. And there's so many reasons why we see these kids wild out and spaz out. And a lot of it has to do with just, I think 99% of it is just what's taking place in the home. She's not protecting them, because if she was protecting them, they wouldn't even feel the impact of the internet the way they are right now. Because the impact they're feeling is because they're right there they're in listening range to what she's saying. They're not going out on the internet and seeking out these comments that people are making. They're hearing their mom talk about them. So that goes to show she is in control of this. She's in control. It's bad. Shelly says, yeah, she took the page, but Tosh Mob Unfiltered is still on YouTube. So y'all, I put the link in the chat, Tosh Mob Unfiltered. You can go and follow her over there. Tosh Mob Unfiltered. Ariane says, Fifi, good. Our channel's still up. Okay, thank you for letting us know, Ariane. Thank you for that. Hey, what's up, Karen? What's up? What's up? Pearl says that Tandy, yeah, it's gone. I just got on YouTube not too long ago, and the first thing I saw was Tosh post about the strikes. Then when I tried to go on her page, I can't find it. So she posted about strikes. I didn't even see that because I just was listening to the content. It was from last night, but I didn't see a post about strikes. So it seemed like it all happened very quickly. And remember, you all, this world, it's the 3 strikes you out. So given that she doesn't show, I mean, I'm trying to think of what she could have possibly struck her on. Let me see. The only thing that I saw recently that Tosh had posted was the video with when the father had pushed number 2. So she could have had that struck from her posting that. Now, what reason, what narrative she gave, I don't know. But I'm going to say that she did a strike against that, because the last time I heard Rose doing a live, she was going in and just angrily talking about that post. So I'm going to say she struck Tosh Page on that. Now, even though we're not seeing Tosh page right now, it doesn't mean that she's not in the process for rebutting the strikes. So they probably took it down because it was 3 or exceeded 3 at one time, like the first page in July that got taken down. She got hit with multiple at one time. So it seems like Rose probably hit her with multiple again at one time, because remember, 3 strikes, you're out. So while you have the strikes going, you can rebut it. So Tosh may very well be in the phase of rebutting it, but because it exceeded the 3, the whole channel is just down in the meantime. Now it just comes down to if she'll win on the rebuttals, because clearly, I guess the last page she didn't win on the rebuttals because it didn't come back. She just continued to build the new channel. If her channel comes back, then that means that she won on the rebuttal. And it sounds like Rose hit her with multiple rebuttals. Rose has struck 3 videos before for me. So this is what happened. The very first strike she hit my channel with, it was 3 videos. No, I'm sorry. The first strike, it was 2 videos she disputed at the same time. YouTube told me, well, even though it's 2 videos, we reserve the right to choose if we want to just give you 1 strike or not. So they could have gave me a strike for each one, but they only gave me a strike for 1. But it was 2 videos that she had disputed. So then there was that. So then what else happened? I feel like there was a third one, because it was like 2 weekends, and one of the strikes ended up sticking. So yeah, that's what happened. It was 2 videos that she complained about. They gave me 1 strike. Then like 24 hours later, she struck another video. So that gave me 2 strikes. But remember, there were 3 videos total in question she had issue with, but it was only 2 strikes that I was fighting. One of the strikes was for, she was upset because I reviewed her content when all the videos I'd done on her up until that point was like reviews of her content. But for whatever reason, she picked that one. I did a rebuttal pointing out fair use, the Copyright Act, which you see going across the bottom of my screen. 3 weeks later, they came back and they removed the strike. They did not follow up with an email explanation, says, hey, Sheik, just want to let you know we removed the strike. Oh, no, of course not. That didn't happen. They just quietly removed the strike and kept it moving. But that was fine. Whatever. I would have appreciated them if they would have, gave me something in writing to acknowledge that they removed it, like they did when they put the strike on there. At least let me know when there was an error made. But no, they didn't do that. Forget it. Fine. The second strike they did was my thumbnail was a photo of her and her husband, which was captured which was a screen. So a lot of times as content creators, we'll take screenshots from the content and we'll create a thumbnail out of it. That's what I did. I had done that multiple times. So I took a screenshot of her and Bigfoot, and she disputed that, saying I stolen their picture and I was bad mouthing her and her husband. So they struck that channel. I rebutted that, but they came back in less than 24 hours and told me that was going to stick and they were not going to remove that strike. Fine. They removed the other one, the most important one, because I review channels. So I was like, can I not review her content? Like, this is what I do. A lot of people do. What did I do wrong? So basically, I didn't do anything wrong. So what I have learned, you all, when it comes to YouTube and these strikes, is that anyone can put a strike on your content. So when someone strikes your content, YouTube isn't taking the time out to investigate before they put the strike on your video. As soon as the complaint comes in, they'll just say, oh, okay, you got an issue with this person's video. We'll put a strike on it. If they feel like it's wrong, we'll let us know that it was done. There was an issue. Otherwise, we'll let the strike sit. That's why you have to respond, because anyone can just say they got an issue with your video just say it, and there's a strike when there was never anything wrong. YouTube just put a strike on it just because the person said it was a problem. When you raise an issue and like, no, there's nothing wrong with this, I need for you to research this, then a lot of times YouTube may come back and be like, oh, yeah, it's nothing wrong with this. We're going to remove the strike. But think about it. Had I not disputed the strike, it would have still sat. So that's why you have to dispute the strikes. So I disputed the 2 strikes. One of them was removed, one stayed. Fine. I'd rather have 1 than 2, because remember, 3 strikes, you're out. So I have 1 and it will fall off come December. So you just have to understand the game, know how it all works. Yeah, you just got to know what you're getting into. Try to do as much research as you can to know the do's and the don'ts. I'm still learning. And it's a lot to learn with all of this. I'm going to continue to learn as I'm out here, but that's why I'm moving the way I do. And as I'm learning lessons, I'm coming out here speaking on them, sharing them. So for other content creators who run into any issues and who may be thinking about starting channels, I'm just letting you know the things that have worked for me. That's what I do. Pearl says I remember that strikes from Rose can be fought. They are unjust and go against fair use. You have to know how to fight those. Someone might need to reach out to Tosh and help her out. Yes, you got to know. Really, like with me, what I did was I understand, so here's the thing. Whenever they strike you, they have to give you the reason for the strike. They got to give you a reason. So the reason is, though, that you're going to see is the reason that person who struck your channel provided. So that's the reason. So based on that reason that person who struck your channel provided, then you start doing your research from there. So Rose struck my channel for my reaction video. And I'm like, what? I mean, this is what I do. I got a bunch of videos reacting. What's wrong with this one video? Like, she didn't specify for that video exactly what she had an issue with. There were some timestamps, 2 timestamps on the video, but it wasn't specified what in this timestamp was an issue. So I went back to YouTube and I hit them with the Fair Use Copyright Act. I Googled it, looked up the description of what falls into copyright and reviewing someone's channel, and I used that verbiage, went into my dispute and said, according to this Copyright Act, it says that I can do this, this, and that, which is what I am doing or what I was doing in this video. That is what I did, because I needed them to come back and tell me something, because all my videos was doing that. So I needed to know, like, okay, can I not react to her videos anymore? Because this is just one video. I don't see how it's different than the other 10 videos I've reacted to. I need to understand, is this something I just can't do, so I know what not to do going forward? That's why I had stopped reacting to her videos. Remember, I would show her videos, and a lot of people will react to her videos like live, like while I'm showing it. I stopped doing that because she struck one of my videos when I did do that, and I needed to hear from YouTube directly if there was anything wrong with doing that. YouTube came back and removed the strike, which translated to no, it's nothing wrong, even though they didn't give me no email. But by them removing the strike, that let me know, no, Sheik, you're fine. There's nothing wrong. You're in compliance. So you just got to pretty much do your research. But like I said, when you get those strikes, they're going to tell you, it's going to come with what the issue, what the person is saying the issue is, and you got to dispute it from that. So let's just say with Tosh Mom, I would have to know specifically like what they said the issue was, because that's how you know how to respond. And we are not privy of what the issue was. Tosh would have to share that information. When another content creator strikes your channel, or anybody on YouTube, because even if you're not a content creator and you're just a watcher, you have a YouTube account, it tells us exactly who struck my channel. So let's just say Shelly, if you strike my channel, when it comes over to me that my channel has been struck, it is telling me Shelly struck your channel and this is Shelly's email. It gives me, because the preferred way to handle the situation by YouTube is that I reach directly out to Shelly and see if I can work it out with her to get her to retract the strike. That's YouTube's preferred way. They want us to work together. I wasn't going back to Rose for a dang thing because I knew she crazy, and I wasn't finna be trying to bargain with her and her try to tell me what I can and cannot do on my channel, because I could see her saying, well, if you stop doing this and do this, then I'll pull it. I ain't finna girl, if you don't go somewhere. So I didn't even waste my time. I went straight to YouTube. That's what I did. But just so you know, so Tosh will know, like, if she got strikes, she knows exactly who struck her channel. Even if it wasn't Rose and it was a Rose, but she knows their name that it shows, when they're on their account, and it's going to show the email, and she can email them directly. She can email them directly. So that's the options that she has. Rochelle says, no, it was Rose. Yeah, well, it was Rose because it's going to show. All mine were Rose too. It wasn't the Rosebuds. My three videos that she made strike claims against, they all were Rose. So yeah, So if it is Rose, to me, it's a waste of time to be trying to go back bargaining with her. I felt like it was just best for me to deal with it through YouTube. And so that's how I chose to that's how I chose to handle it. I chose to just deal with YouTube and not deal with her. Yeah. Bless Up said, TNT, right, but through trial and error, Tasha will learn and be able to fight any strikes in her sleep. Rose wouldn't know what to do then. You're right. Like, that's the thing. It's a lesson. You're so right, Blessed Up. Because of my experience, I've experienced what it is to fight. But remember, Tasha had to remember, like, when I was remember I told you I go down when I be going on vacation and stuff. And when I'm asleep, I remember Tasha had lost her monetization at one point, and then it looks like she had gotten it back. So I presume that came from a fight. So fortunately, knock on wood, I've never lost my monetization or my channel. So I know what it is to fight a strike, but I don't know what it is to fight to get my channel back or to get monetization back. But Tosh knows, she has that experience. So yeah, life's lessons. So she will be able to tell someone else or work through this again herself because she's been through it before. But it's just unfortunate to kind of keep going through it over and over again. That's why I say, we just have to start moving and doing something different just to get a different result, because you get tired. You get tired of constantly having to fight and try to get your stuff back. Hey, Pink the Girl, welcome back. You just get tired. Ariane says, that part, Chic, F no, Roach, we fighting strikes over here. Yes, you got to. That's what I did, because I learned, like, people can put a strike on your channel and it'll sit if you don't fight it. I'm pretty sure Tasha's fighting, she's fighting it. But that takes time, because remember, it took 3 weeks for them to come back to remove the one that they removed. 3 weeks. It took 3 weeks. And then they don't give you any type of contact information for you to kind of reach out to them. You kind of like sitting waiting to hear back from them. So right when it was getting to the point where I wanted to kind of try to reach out and figure out who I can find, because I'm like, this shouldn't take this long. I think they initially tell you it could take up to like 10 days or something like that. It was longer than that. But before I got a chance to research it to try to figure out who to reach out to, I took notice that the strike was removed. So it can take 3 weeks, but it can be as little as just in a matter of hours, because the other strike that they chose to keep on my channel, they came back in like less than 24 hours and told me, no, ma'am, this one's staying. And they sent the email, but they didn't send no email for the one that they removed. Okay. All right. For the mess up, they didn't let me know, hey, we messed up, my bad. They didn't mess up. It was crickets. They just quietly, like a thief in the night, removed a strike and like, oh, she'll see it eventually. But the one where they were like, no, man, we standing 10 toes down on this one. Oh, yeah, they sent the email and everything for that one. Crazy. So, yeah, you just got to watch it. You just have to watch it. So, yeah. Addison says, Tosh can fight or strike. She sure can. She sure can. Pearl says, I'm on top of phone. I can't hear. Y'all, Pearl, you say you can't hear. Pearl. Bless Up says, yes, ain't no one bowing down to that roach. Nope. I wasn't finished. I wish I was going. It didn't even cross my mind. When I seen YouTube was like, yes, you got to strike. The preferred method is to reach out to the man. Okay, what's option 2? Because that's not an option. It's not an option. And y'all seen how the conversation went the day when she came to my channel when I cussed her out, when she started trying to run stuff. That's exactly why I knew better to not even try to be trying to talk with her, because she wants to control things. I already knew she would have been trying to control me and say, well, I'll remove it if you don't do this. Don't talk about my content. You ain't gonna tell me, listen, listen, I ain't waste my time, y'all. I skip YouTube. Okay, we're not doing that option. Now, what you said the other option was, and that's the option I explored. I ain't gonna waste my time trying to negotiate with her for my channel. I'm not no rosebud. Lisa, hello, Lisa. Hello, welcome. So Jennifer Kelly said, hey, great to see you on Facebook. Hey, Jennifer. Hello. We got Facebook. Y'all never get people from Facebook in my chat. I think they just look in the bushes. I don't know if they be scared of us over here on YouTube, y'all, but nobody ever says anything on Facebook. It's always YouTube. So it's nice to see somebody showing me love from Facebook, because I do regularly stream through Facebook. And I'll see shares and video content. I'll see shares and everything, but people don't really comment on Facebook like that. Shelly says, why is CPS not doing anything? I know people has called. Listen, that's the thing. I don't know. That's why I say the way I see with how she moved, like I would be more surprised of Rose having the children removed from her by the system before her just choosing to just hand them over to their, Adonis or whoever, because she moves so much. She moves too much. She's not consistent enough. She's not stable enough. And I think too, before the cases get really built up, she moves, she relocates. And then what? It starts over again. So now say she leave Hawaii. Let's just say she go to Texas. Now it all starts back up again in Texas, like, and a new case get built. Queen Tandy want to know what's the backup channel. The link is in the chat somewhere. The link is in the chat in here somewhere. I know Tashma Reloaded. I think, yeah, Tashma Reloaded. Okay, Tashma Reloaded. There you go. Thank you, Shelly. Thank you for that. What's up, Ridgeway? Welcome, welcome, welcome. TNT says, yeah, she'll gain knowledge and know what to do. Yeah, she just got to do it again. You just get tired of, having to do certain things all over again. So hopefully it'll be the last time. Hopefully it'll be the last time. Welcome back, Pearl. Hopefully it'll be the last time, because you get tired of these shenanigans. You get tired. Queen says, Sheikah Roach came on your live too. Yes, Queen. She showed it. I don't know what the title of that video is. But she did. She came over. It was like September, probably. I know it was in October. It was like before I went on my cruise. So it was probably like sometime in September. Yes, she showed it, Queen. And she got cut smooth. Yes, she did. She tried it. I ain't seen her back over here since. She might have been in the bushes, but she hadn't been bold enough to make no comments or anything, at least her or Dana. But yeah, I did. I cussed out like a smooth criminal. I did. And I think the title, I don't know if I got her name in the title. She came, but listen, it's out there. Look through my content. It'll be okay. So if you look through my content, there's probably going to be one titled with Dana. Rose joined my live. Maybe it's going to be in the title of something like Rose. Guess who joined? Rose and I had a conversation. Look through the titles of my videos going into like September and see something that talks about Rose and I had a conversation. She first joined my fitness video, one of my fitness videos on Friday. Her and Dana joined at the same time. They came over. They acted civilized. No issues. We kind of talked back and forth in the chat, me and Rose. Dana stuck around for the rest of the live for the evening and, said whatever. The next day, Rose came on my channel because she had learned that Dana was blocked on my channel. And then Rose came on my channel because she was pissed off. How you finna come to somebody else's neck of the woods and trying to run something? But anyway, I cussed out and told her all the reasons of why it was a wrong move. So I'm sure she rethought her whole life existence from that day, because I ain't dealt with her since then on that level. But she came over to try to regulate and try to demand we unblock Dana and all of that. So I just told her what she can do with her demands. What they say, for an hour, I cussed her out for a good hour. So if you look in the titles and it says something about me and Rose had a conversation. So you'll see that, and it may be yes, it might be that video. Me and Rose had a conversation. Start there. Me and Rose had a conversation. Listen to that one. It should be in there. So good luck. Brace yourself. I said some things y'all ain't heard me say since then before, but I had a moment because yeah, that was my moment I had that day. That was my moment. Lisa says, what's going on, Chic? Rose has lost her mind. Yes, she has. Karen says, so if we report any video for any reason, then they are notified who did it. Sorry, I'm not sure how it works. Yeah. So if you report a video, yeah, it's going to say Karen Jones reported you, and this is Karen Jones' email, because everyone's YouTube account is connected to a name. So right now, Karen, it says Karen Jones. So that's your YouTube name. Your YouTube is also connected to a Gmail, an email. So when you do the complaint, on my end, I'm going to show, hey, you have a complaint, you have a strike. The strike came from Karen Jones, and then it'll have Karen Jones' email. And then YouTube will say, hey, if this strike was done in error, you feel like you shouldn't have it, we highly recommend you reach out to Karen Jones. Here is her email. Email Karen Jones, and you all try to work it out and see if Karen Jones will retract the strike. That's what YouTube, so that's what they want us to do. I didn't, so I got that for Rose. It said Rose, so it didn't say Rose Miller. Her channel is under Queen of Kings. So it goes under whatever your handle name is. So it said Queen of Kings struck your channel. Here's their email. So I can see her email, and I have the option to email her. I chose not to email her. I chose to deal directly through YouTube and put in a rebuttal. So that was the second option. So the first option, they want you to reach out to the person and try to work it out. Option 2 is to do a rebuttal. Those are your two options with a strike. Now, when your channel's completely removed, I don't know how that works, because I fortunately never had to deal with that. But maybe it's centered around the same thing, where you try to reach out to the person who struck your channel to see if they'll take back the strikes. And if they don't, then you work with YouTube and see if, and then rebut each of those videos that they struck, in hopes that they remove the strikes from all of them, or at least for most of them, except for maybe 1 or 2, because remember, it's 3 strikes, you're out. So you need to have less than 3 strikes to keep your YouTube channel going. Once you get 3 strikes, they take your channel. That's how it works. It's how it works. Unfortunately, I came to learn about all of that on the level that I know it because of going, dealing with Rose and her striking my channel back in September. So that's how I know. Shelly says, what is your Facebook so I can follow? Chic Speaks. Yep, type in Chic Speaks, the same as my YouTube channel. Thank you all. Anyone who wants to follow me over there, Chic Speaks. I never push Facebook. I'm not a big Facebook person. I stream there simultaneously, because in StreamYard, I have the option to stream multiple places. So I just kind of hit a button. So it's no effort or work I have to do over there. I prefer to play around in YouTube because I'm more familiar with it. But I stream to Facebook and I stream to Twitch. Y'all don't ask me nothing about Twitch. I know jack about Twitch, but I just kind of came to learn that it's an area that I can also, someplace I can also stream to. So I'm like, why not? So I stream to all 3 since, it's simultaneous. So it's no extra work. It's the same effort when I build out the live stream. I just hit a button for where I want it to stream to. Very simple. It's very simple. Really, that's probably the easier part of content creation, is this technical part right here. The challenge is when you got to deal with the personality stuff, like what we've all been talking about. That's the challenge. The challenge is just, going back and forth with people, your channel being at risk of getting taken down, the strikes, That's the part that can be stressful. And we work hard to build our channels. It's not easy building a channel. I'm going through the process all over again just with my second channel. It's hard. It's hard to build a channel. Tosh built her second channel relatively quickly. Her and Fifi, when they, build new channels. But again, they both still kept with the Queen of King content. Yeah, I know if I still dealt with Queen of King content on my other channel over there, I'd probably be already monetized. But I'm strategically staying away from that topic over there because I don't want any problems. So if the trade-off is to slow growth, then so be it. I just don't want the issues that I deal with over here pertaining to Queen of Kings. I don't want those issues over there. So I'm willing to have the slower growth with doing different type of content than the faster growth with, putting up Queen of King content. So you just got to kind of weigh it out and see, like, is it worth it? And it's not worth me building a second channel just to be having the same type of fights. Like, really, to me, that's just illogical to me. So I'm like, no, we're going to talk about some other stuff over there. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Ariane says, Shelly, just watch and wait. Roach will fall down and try to cry her way up. Next court date will reveal the truth. If she's still around, remember, next court date is supposed to be in January. And she's talking about moving. She's saying she moving, y'all. So if she moving, then ain't gonna be nobody around to go to court. What's supposed to happen with the January court date? Because I don't think she's gonna be living there by January. Like, the last live I listened to her, she was serious. She's like, y'all, I'm leaving. She might be gone by the holidays because she was talking about Thanksgiving and stuff. I don't know if I think they might be going to Brett family for Thanksgiving, but she's saying, y'all, I'm leaving. Y'all know when somebody be like, I can't wait. Like, that's her right now. Rose cannot wait to leave. Like, she's gone. She's leaving. I don't even know when next time she probably be trying to visit Hawaii. Like, she's so ready to leave. She is ready to leave from all the havoc she's caused, but she don't want ready to leave. So she's gone. So now I'm wondering, like, what is to happen with that court date? And that's the thing. That's why it was so disheartening when Adonis, didn't make the last court date, because now the next court date is January. And if she moves, there goes that. Then that goes out the window. Then we got to wait for a new court date. Y'all see, that's why I'm saying the looks of it, she's going to be keeping these kids until she's ready for them to just go somewhere and she put them on a plane to go to their daddy or whatever. Or they go on their own and, but as far as like the court, she moves. She's a runner. She's a track star. She's a runner. She's a track star. Like, she's not trying to sit still enough for them people to catch up to her. This is strategic. This is by plan, by design. This is by design. She's not trying to stick around long enough. If she see that they're on her heels, she moves. She like, I gotta move. It's time to move. Y'all know how it be. Y'all, when people, they life be on some other type of stuff. Hey, Rhoda, what's up, Rhoda? How you doing? Y'all know how it be when people life be on some other stuff and they move around a lot because they on some instability type stuff. Her life is not stable. So people's lives who aren't stable, they tend to move. They tend to move around a lot. And that's why she moves around a lot. It's not a life of stability. And unfortunately, the kids are getting hit with the impact of that. Ariane says, no, Sheik, I believe that judge told her she had to move back because she have open cases and they need to hear from Adonis that court day will not be in Hawaii. Just watch and wait. Oh, wow. Well, I hope that is the case then, Ariane. It makes sense, but I didn't. So that's why she moving? That makes sense. My. Have y'all hit the like button? Welcome. Have y'all hit the like button? Have y'all hit the like button? It's a lot going on. It is a lot going on. And we are here to watch the show. We're here to watch the show. Lisa said, I just don't understand how Rose thinks she has no accountability in all these dramas. Never. That's that victimist mindset. Somebody else did it. That's how she lives. That's how she lives her life. It's like it's everybody else's fault. But people who live like that don't really do well. From what I see, people who live like that, they don't really do well in life. They struggle. They struggle because they lack accountability. Think about it. People you know who lack accountability, they don't be winning. They constantly take L's. You cannot be winning when you lack accountability. That's just not how this world's set up. You have to take accountability. You have to take accountability, and she don't take accountability. Rose said, I'm good, Chic. My birthday is Monday. How are you? Oh, happy early birthday. So what's that gonna be? The 10th? 8th? No, that's the 11th. That's the 11th. November 11th. I'm well. So this is your birthday weekend. So you be celebrating this weekend then. Happy early birthday if you and I don't talk again between now and then. It's Scorpio season, y'all. Scorpio season. Lisa said Rose wants Adonis back and is so jealous of Champagne. Yeah, it's so obvious she can't even sleep at night. Y'all know she ain't sleeping at night. It's too heavy on her. It's too heavy on her. It's too heavy. It's too heavy. So she needed what they say, let go and let God. She need to let go and let God. VP says this roach is really working my nerves. Remember, God sits high and looks low. She thinks she is winning. She does think she is winning, but he's gonna show her. He's gonna show her watch through her kids. He's gonna show her through her kids with the things that the trials and tribulations that her babies are gonna be taking her through. Because those little boys, they're not gonna be little boys forever. They're gonna be grow up to be young men. They're about to be teenagers. They're gonna be giving her the business. Lisa says, how could she justify the way her kids were cursing online? She can't. She cannot. Queen says Cockroach is mad because Champagne, aka Miss Sphinx, went on a date with her husband, Mr. Sphinx, last night. She had to react by shutting Tasha's channel down. She couldn't take it. Yes, because Champagne got that list. Champagne, like, y'all, I'm about to call him. Champagne made that phone call talking about you miss me. That food, somebody. Look at me calling food. He was like, yes, you know, I listen. That man want his wife. I said, why Champagne playing when she need to go on, get with that man. Listen, I never wanted them to not. I mean, I don't know the way she show up on this internet for him. I'm just like, now why they not working again? Because she clearly loved this man. They, clearly love is still in the air. So last night, on the phone, I'm just like, yeah, she still love her husband. Like, make it work. Find a way. Make it work. Because she out here riding for him. And you don't ride for nobody like that you don't love. So I'm like, clearly y'all got to be able to work through this if you can be this riding this hard for this man and his babies on the internet. So do handle your business. Make it work. Do what you need to do. So that makes sense because remember when I had Champagne platform and stuff, profiled her channel on my channel, I got strikes that weekend. So she does kind of act out. And so I can believe that it went down like that. I can definitely believe that. Shelly says he needed to hear that. And that applies to a lot of things these days. Let's see. Lil Sizzle. Hello. What's up, Lil Sizzle? I think she doesn't really want the older boys. The video in front of the oldest boy saying, I'm done. Come get them. Tussle Cat. Hello, Chic Speaks walking the replay. Hey, Tussle Cat. Yeah, replay gang. You're welcome, Rhoda. You're welcome, Shelly. Happy birthday, Rhoda. Rhoda said Scorpio season. Birthday on Monday. 8-9. So that's the 11th, November 11th, Scorpio season. It is our season. Ms. X said, I certainly hope Adonis is documenting her outbursts on the internet for the judge to see. Yeah, well, Champagne be on it. So as long as he got her in his corner, then see, that's the legal team right there. That's the legal team right there. Champagne be on it. Ariane says, Tiffany West tell Roach to tell the reasons why she have to move. Let's not pretend a lie only lasts for a moment, then the truth pops out. You got that right. Let's not pretend. Let's not pretend. Let's not pretend. Karen say, happy birthday, Rhoda. Let's not pretend. Bless Up says, you're more than welcome, love. That means so much to me. Be still and know that God, Psalms 46:10, God have you. Fret not, sis. You're always in my prayers. Thank you for the lovely words, Blessed Up. Queen says, yes, they love each other. Make it work. Make it work. Hashtag make it work. Make it work. Rhoda says, whose page was shut down? Your girl, Tosh page ain't up, Rhoda. Tosh page, I was just listening to the live y'all did last night. I think you was on the panel. Yeah, you was on the panel. So this morning while I was working, before I went live, I was listening to y'all. And so somehow, since I've been on this 3.5 hour live, Tosh page came down. Somebody said that she had posted something talking about some strikes that she had, and then next thing you know, the page was down. But yeah, I learned it since I've been on this live. I learned it about an hour ago, and I went doing a search for her page, and it didn't come up. I dropped her backup channel in the chat, the link in the chat. But I think they say it's Tosh Mob Reloaded, I think. So yeah, so I just been telling people to go and follow her over there on her backup page. But yeah. So yeah, you could probably reach out to her and see what the deal is. But yes, my only recommendation, as she should already know, is just to do a rebut to the strikes. So if her page is gone, that means it was more than 3 or 3 strikes, you're out. So it was likely more than 3. Rose probably hit her with multiple at one time, because I've gotten multiple from her at one time. 2, I've gotten 2 at once before. So she could have just let them all kind of pile up and then sent it to YouTube. And they just went ahead and took it down. So she's going to have to fight it. Dee Dee says the reason why Toshma page keep getting shut down is because Champagne showed Rose kids. Tosh got to stop posting any of her videos. You guys can still talk, but not videos. That's all. Wow. Yeah, when I was looking at that live, Champagne was, in her phone and showing videos and things. Wow, she was doing that. Yeah, I don't really show too much. I ever since I was battling with Rose, I kind of had stopped showing like her content. I've done it a little bit, tiny bit since then, but I mostly kind of just will look at things on my own or the reaction channels and just come out here and just talk about it versus kind of just showing things, because it makes it harder for someone to kind of put the strike on your page when you're not showing content. Versus like if you're just talking, I think it's just harder for them to kind of come for you like that and win when you're just talking your talk, when you're not showing anything because of maybe free speech. I don't know. But wow, thank you for sharing that, Dee Dee. VP says, Shelly, I say it daily, and I say it about Roach because she thinks she is untouchable. God see everything. He certainly does. He certainly does. Shelly says that live y'all did last night. Yeah, because I was listening to it. I was highly entertained. I was highly entertained. So, but yeah, I'm sure if I was highly entertained, then yeah, she was upset. I'm sure if I was highly entertained, then she was highly upset. Yeah, so y'all know how she do. Hey, Brolena, you said bless up. I just reading that made me cry. Thank you so much. It's been scary. Glad it's over. I'm keeping the faith. Keep the faith. Keep the faith. Shelly says in 3 other videos for copyright. So that's a total of 4. So yeah, remember 3 strikes you out. So she has to fight them. And if she wins the fight, her channel will be back. If she's, got, I guess, I don't know it's 3 strikes you out. So I don't know once it hit 3, if they take it, or when it hit 4, they take it. Because the most I've had is 2. I just know the 3 strikes you're out. So you got to at least get under 3 to be good. So she just got to do a rebuttal, and they'll come back and give a reason. And if they're not here, if they're like, nah, here's the thing y'all need to know too. YouTube can actually get to a point to where they can say, if your channel get taken down multiple times, they can even ban you from YouTube with having a channel. Y'all know who Tommy Sotomayor is? Y'all ever heard of him? Controversial content creator. A lot of Black women don't like him because he said a lot of crazy things about Black women. But there was a time he was always on and off of YouTube. And I think it had gotten to a point to where it's like he couldn't even have a channel. I don't even know if he's on YouTube right now, because he'll come out and then he'll be gone again. but it is a thing to where YouTube can actually ban you from the platform for like a certain period of time. Like they can do that where they can be like, okay, you got to stay off for X amount of length of time, then you can come back later. I've seen people be gone for like some months, then they make their way back. So that is a whole thing. It is a thing. Lisa says, is she paying her subscribers? Are they real people? Don't they see her sick behavior? It make you wonder because they be over there deep watching her in hundreds. Be some hundred. They be over there deep. Chosen said, that's not why, and we will continue to expose that. Roach Blessed Up says, yes, they definitely want her to be gone. They will celebrate once they leave the island, the police station, and oh, you said the police station. The police station going to even be celebrating. Petal said, hopefully he asked the judge to have her remove those kids from the internet. That would be nice. Pearl says, happy early birthday, Rhoda, big Scorpio. No wonder Buddha always coming for me. Scorpio season, Queen said, happy birthday, Rhoda. Rhoda's birthday is on Monday. That is November 11th. Addison says, but the video Champagne showed was from Champagne's phone. So how does Rose own those videos? Champagne is a stepmother. Who knows? I mean, because remember, I had a strike on my channel just from using a picture from her own content of her. She was saying it was unauthorized. So if she went down the path of saying, it was unauthorized, or she say, hey, I got a restraining order against this person. You don't know what kind of story she gave when she put in her dispute to YouTube. She could have said, I have a restraining order put against this person. You don't know, because like I said, from what I've come to learn, YouTube will just react. You have to do a rebuttal for them to kind of do the research to see if it's like in good faith. Otherwise, it's there. So we don't know, Tosh should be able to see exactly everything that Rose said to YouTube per each dispute, because I was able to see whatever. So Tosh should see like everything pertaining to the dispute, and then it would be up to her if she kind of shared with what was said, elaborate. But Tosh knows, because they let you know what the reasoning was, what the reason was as to why the person struck your channel. They will share everything. They're not leaving. It's nothing hidden. They tell you who did it and what they have said. TNT's who did it and what they tell it all. Rolena says, yes, I just got up from a long run. Could not find her page. Only the reloaded one. Yes, it's only the reloaded one that's up for now. Hey, Francis, what's up? You say she speaks finally caught a live. I've been so busy. Yeah, I haven't seen you over here in a minute. How are you? How are you? Arion says Roach likes playing games, but she playing with CPS. She will learn. And we, Roach, keep calling Adonis now to play like she want him to get his kids, but he not picking up. So she will try to play. Listen, she's trying to get that man attention. She's trying to get that man's attention. Y'all know, as I talked about earlier, people will act out to get your attention, just like how kids do. She's trying to get his attention. Rolena, yeah. Lisa says, I don't understand how can Tosh channel still be up? How can Rose channel still be up and Tosh down? I never can understand that with all the ratchet stuff she do over there. I've never been able to understand that either. I've never been able to understand that, like with the type of content, and it's a kid, supposed to be a kid. Like I just have never understood that, and I don't know if just because of her having a large following, special treatment, because I just haven't been able to understand that one either, Lisa. Yeah, I have not been able to understand that, but clearly that there has to be something there to that, because people's channels keep getting impacted, and she's still around doing the absolute most. She's still around doing the absolute most. Yep. So you just got to be able to peep game. You just see it is for what it is. It's like she can just run around here. It's like she can just run around here and just do, whatever it is that she want to do. Somehow she's able to get away with it. But what they say, every dog must have a day. God sees all. God don't like ugly. So she may not be being dealt with the way we may want to see here on YouTube, but just know in life she's been dealt with. Shelly says, oh, wow, but so do other content creators show her kids. So I guess I am confused. Yeah, she just has it in for, like, it's just, she has it in for Tosh. And remember, Tosh came out debunking, remember Rose had said Tosh was a grandma. When Rose put that out there, two things Rose put out there that I said, what? When Rose said that Tosh was a grandma, I said, what? I didn't know Tosh was a grandma. I didn't know if it was true or not. I knew Tosh had grown kids, but I had never heard her speak on being a grandma. So I'm like, that's new. And then the second thing, when she was putting out there saying Champagne was Adonis' ex-wife. And I'm like, the divorce final? I hadn't heard that either. So I'm like, damn, how Rose know all this? How Rose know all this? How Rose know this woman a grandmama? And how Rose know that Champagne's divorce is final? That because she was like saying it with her chest. His ex-wife. Where are you getting this from? Where are you getting this from? So only for me to hear this, the live that was last night on Tosh page, I was listening to it this morning before Tosh channel was taken down. Champagne was like, no, we still married. We might end up staying married forever and not get a divorce. You don't know. Like, we're still married. We're still married. Where is she getting this from? So I said, Lord Jesus. So Rose out here looking crazy and she don't appreciate it. But she's doing it to herself, but though she's going to blame other people. And that's how we got to where we are. This is how we got here. Whenever somebody gets the upper hand on her, then that's when she start reacting. And reacting means her doing the complaints with YouTube. Yeah. This is what the reacting look like. Addison, Pearl says she thinks she can play with Tosh. And if Tosh doesn't fight this the way she should, then Rose will always play with her. I screen recorded the video of the kids cursing. I might post it. Yeah, she's getting upset. Yeah, she doesn't like when people post the receipts because it makes it hard for her to say, no, it's not true, they're lying. That's why she doesn't like, when people be screen recording, like Queen Blah screen records a lot of stuff, because if you screen record, you have your proof that, no, this ain't made up. Nobody altered nothing. These were your words. This is what you said. This is what you did. And she doesn't like that. She doesn't like people being able to do that. Shelly says Rose thinks she is Miss YouTube. Yeah. But the way that she moves and gets away with stuff, like, I see why she moves, like why she may think this way, because she doesn't get the same type of consequences as other content creators. It's like it's different rules that apply to her. And it's not fair. I remember when Tosh had temporarily lost her monetization on this second channel a few weeks ago. I don't even know if it's been a month. Tosh was talking about it. Like, how does she get away with doing the things that she does? And I don't know the back office stuff as to how Tosh managed to get everything back on track, but she did. She did manage to get everything back on track. But to see that kind of we're back here again with the fight, that's why I'm like, hopefully if Tosh can work it out and come back, that she just move around and do just a 360 on how she does her content, just so she don't have to deal with this. Because I can only imagine the headache, the stress of it all. Like, it's a lot. It's like an emotional roller coaster. So, but yeah, I'm sure she's fighting it right now. Blessed up, said Rolena. I can only imagine it is love. Sometimes God sends us on assignments we don't like or understand, but nonetheless, he will always see us through. God smiles upon you, sis. You are amazing. Excellent word. Bless up, one for everyone to take in. So true. So true. Fantasy says, how is Tosh channel down, but Cactus still has her? That's the question. Pearl said, yes, she did multiple. Yeah, multiple strikes. Yep. And she probably purposely did multiple strikes because she knew that it would exceed the 3 for the channel. Like, it was a strategy. She sat on some content and then found a bunch of other things and just sent them all at one time to YouTube, and it exceeded the 3. So YouTube took the channel. Bless Up says Rose is a devil's child, plain and simple. Addison said Pearl, okay, she fights it because those are Champagne videos and photos of Rose kids, so Champagne owns them. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she's gonna have to, come up with however, the creative way to fight it, to justify it, because it was but who knows, it was on Tasha's platform. That's the thing. So yes, it was Rose doing whatever, but on Tasha's platform. So that's another thing, you all, as content creators, we have to be mindful as far as with who we allow up on our panels, because you can be impacted just by something that a guest did. I've seen people's channels literally get taken down because somebody called in and just showed something inappropriate really quickly, and next thing you know, channel's taken down, even though it wasn't your fault. The person just was on some other type of stuff. But I've seen it happen twice, and both times the people, they were larger content creators, so they were able to, talk with other people who were large content creators to get help with getting their channels back. But I witnessed it. And it's so unfair because a lot of times as content creators, we can't control everything or every aspect of our channel, but we hold sole responsibility of it, you see? So on my channel, I'm not heavy with like the panels. Every now and then I drop a link, but it doesn't happen very often. And with me moving this way, it helps me to also preserve the channel, because I can only control myself. I can't control that of other people. Pearl says, Queen Tanny, they went cake for cake last night. Champagne showed her cakes and showed her little Twinkies, and then got sick and had to get rid of Tosh in that evidence. Yeah, she was like, and she was like, we can't have this. We got to take this down. Sounds about right, Pearl. Francis says Tosh showed a black cat saying that was her grandbaby. Yet I saw the video out there. I didn't watch it, but I saw that with her being her response. I listened to a different video where Tosh was like, I got a granddaughter, because she said her daughter. I didn't know her daughter lived here in Georgia with me in Atlanta. And she was like, my daughter has a cat. She said the cat name and everything. But I'm like, where Rose getting this stuff from? Petal says Rose is just delusional. Pearl says, I'm getting yours because I be speaking back and you disappear. My beef is with you. Let me see. Sue says, anytime roach lips are moving, there's lies to follow. You say, uh-oh, them lips moving. Get ready. Dee Dee says, one of the reasons Rose channels don't get shut down for her shenanigans because she delete her lives when she manic and starving the kids. Nobody gets to strike it. Makes sense. But here's the thing. When she's doing that, it's like she's impacting her money because she's not keeping it up to get paid for the clicks and views. She's only, I guess, paid for whatever clicks and views she got for the brief time that she had the live up. But it does make sense how she protects herself. So that makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Ariane says, Sheik, we all know this nut a whole workload. We can't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. They don't want to be saved. She said she don't want to be saved. Brolena said that Pearl girl, you got mad when I disappeared too. Listen, Brolena said, listen, I had to take a mental health break. Francis says, two of Cactus Boss called me a HO and everything just because I agreed with the comment they didn't like. That sounds about right over there. Don't be disagreeing. Oh, yeah, and that's the type of environment I don't want to have over here. I don't want it to be where people fighting because it's disagree. Like, even if you disagree with me, this is not what it's about, but that is definitely what it's about over there. Bless Up says, Rose is beyond jealous of Champagne. Even if Adonis and Payne decided to divorce, they better not. Rose would still have a bitter eye towards her bitter baby mama. Oh, yeah, that's in her heart. Rose taking that to the grave. Aunt Moving says, Pearl, you know, I'm joking, my girl. That's taken. Yes. Rose will forever have that hatred in her heart towards that woman. Berlina says, Francis, the mods have such negative energy. Sue says she feels hyped because she's winning each time someone gets canceled. I realize how things come about when someone thinks they're winning when all along they're being mischievous about it all. Yeah, she plotting. She just plotting. She's plotting. You just got to try to, think smarter and be a step ahead. That's just what I do, which is why I move around and do different things on this channel or my other channel, because I know, she's out to bring down, like if it's up to her, it wouldn't be any reaction channels. It would just be what she call them, fan pages. I don't know how that's going. I remember a couple of months ago, she put out there encouraging people to create fan pages. So she's good with that, but she don't want anyone saying anything to the contrary of what she has to say. Lisa says Rose is on live. OMG. Lord, let's see. Let's see what she's talking about.
My doctors, my children get seen regularly. Children get seen regularly. Hawaii Pediatrics, they were last seen in July for a physical. My child is in the 49th percentile. Okay, Weaver. You guys, I gotta go. Bye. Be blessed. God don't bless no mess.
Lord, listen. Rose said, be blessed. God don't bless no mess, y'all. God don't bless no mess. God don't bless no mess. Really. That's why you going through it, because he don't bless no mess. Pearl says, Berlina, y'all, my girl. When y'all disappear, I wonder and get worried. Yes. Yeah. People do be getting worried when you disappear. Lord knows I know, because I sure be having y'all looking for me. I love you, Cheeks P. I love you too, Francis. I love all y'all. Welcome, y'all. We've been on here almost 4 hours talking about this thing. I told y'all I'd be taking breaks, and then I'll come back, and then it'll be like a long live, and then y'all won't hear from me again. I told you I treat this thing like double dutch. It take about a good 4 days for me to get my mind right before I come back. But then when I come back, I'll be having some things to say. That's how it works. Bro, Lennon says, I love Willie and Max with his Garfield PJs. Tosh Pets. Little Sil says the amount of inappropriate content Rose has posted and YouTube has ignored it is beyond. The kids don't give consent to their lives and neglect over sexualizing behavior being shared with the world. Pearl said, God bless. Listen, sometimes we got to take breaks. Sue says, Tasha girls have their stuff together, unlike Roach when she was their age. Tasha has done a great job raising her girls. Rose like, listen, why y'all talk about me and my kids? Why y'all don't talk about Tasha? So she done made up some stuff about Tasha kids. Tasha grandma, even if Tasha was a grandma, her kids are grown. Her oldest child is 20 years old. She grown. So even if she was, my thing was like, even if she was a grandma, it's almost like she had said it like it was a bad thing. Like, okay, if she is, like, what is you saying? What is you saying? Ridgeway say Posh page was taken down. What did I miss? Yeah, apparently Ridgeway, she had some, Rose put some strikes, at least I think at least four strikes, because remember, it's 3 strikes you out. So I think Rose hit her with at least about 4 strikes. And yeah, so it took down the channel. That's happened since I've been on this live, because this morning I was listening to her last live from last night. So her channel got taken down just within the past 4 hours. I would say probably about an hour, within an hour after I went live, probably her channel came down, but it was up earlier today. So she has a backup channel, Tosh Mob Reloaded. The link is in the chat. You can scroll through the chat to find the link. Don't leave. She dropped the link if Roach pop out. Don't leave. She dropped in the yeah, Rose got off that live. The baby started fussing. So yeah, Aqua says, Cax was a mom at 20. So yeah, what is she saying? That was my thing. I'm like, okay, you said you had your first child, you got pregnant at 19 and had him at 20. So okay, why are you speaking as though something's bad with Tosh being a grandma and her daughter is 20, her oldest daughter is 20? I don't know. It didn't make sense to me, given with us knowing what Rose's background is. But y'all listen. Hey Key, you says, hey Chic, I'm usually a silent supporter. Rose and Dana have really gone above and beyond. Now she's online claiming her stalkers created inappropriate YouTube pages with both their kids' pics. Thank you, Key, for that. So there we go. I guess when we're wondering, or people have been wondering why Tosh page is down. Is Champagne's page still up? Is her page still up? But thank you for that. So it was centered around the kids' pictures. Wow. Pearl says, Chic, I was looking for you on election night. I kept refreshing YouTube looking for you. You said you'd be here. Yes, I initially was planning on being, y'all. I had the live schedule and everything. And towards at the evening, when I was just seeing how hot in the streets it was getting, y'all, was getting spicy with people. I was like, yeah, I don't need my little channel to disappear because people bobbing and weaving, because of how things are looking for their supporters. So I had decided to just to not go live because I was driving home from the office and I was listening to Tasha K, and she had posted a video, and I still had my live scheduled at this time because I had scheduled it that morning after I did my morning workout. Had my thumbnail and everything. Y'all, was gonna go live at 7. I was excited. So I'm listening, and Tasha K, like, y'all, and so inside of her video, she was like, while I'm never talking politics again, and I'm just gonna just talk, celebrity gossip, whatever. So I listened to it, and she talked about how she had shared, went and voted, and she posted, I guess, on her socials, Twitter, wherever she posted who she voted for and everything. And she's just like saying, hey, y'all, I went and voted. Make sure you go vote. She didn't, try to tell anybody to vote for anyone in particular. She just shared, that she went and voted. And she said it just went left. Like, people just started sending her just death threats to her and her daughter, her family. She lost 5,000 subscribers. She just said it just got crazy. She ended up having to take the post down. And she was like, y'all, I will never speak politics again. I'm just going to talk celebrity gossip. So I just thought about that. And I'm like, you know what? I like that, this is my space. This space over here is just a safe space. And just rose enough. Like, sometimes it can kind of get heated with just dealing with her with certain conflicts and people having different viewpoints. Because, my last live got a little heated that I did with people having kind of different viewpoints on, Adonis and him not being present at court on November 1st. So I guess that was the last live I did, November 1st. No, I did it. No, I think it did it the next day, maybe November 2nd. But he had a court date on November 1st. So he wasn't he wasn't subpoenaed or whatever. So when he learned about it, he learned, with it, I guess. I don't know how he learned that he had to go to court, but he said he wasn't subpoenaed. And so he didn't go to court, and new date was scheduled. So it got kind of heated with people having difference in opinions on, him not, his reason and things like that for him not being at court. So y'all, it's a lot already with that. So then with the whole politics things, and if y'all been following, it's just been really heated out here in the internet streets and social media when it's come to this election and who people support and things like that. So I was like, I didn't want to deal with that and have, because normally we do pretty good with playing nicely with one another in the classroom. So I didn't want to bring that type of energy over here on that day or any days to follow. So I'm like, this isn't a politics channel. It never has been. And I've said I won't have it as a politics channel. So I'd rather kind of keep it that way and just to keep things as lighthearted as possible. But thank you that you were looking out. You remember, or you might even seen that I had it scheduled. But that's why just a last minute decision to just stay out of that, because it seems like people who do tend to go down that path eventually regret it because they end up taking a hit with the supporters because of people sharing different beliefs. And suddenly, just because you don't share the same political beliefs as someone, they just want to judge you, and just now you're suddenly a bad person, and they just want to forget about all the good you've done just because you don't ride with the person they ride with when it comes to politics. So we don't never have that issue over here. So I'm like, yeah, let's just stay away from that. But hopefully everyone did, go out and vote. And yeah, I have faith that we are going to just, everybody's going to be all right. We're going to be all right, including Rose kids. We just keep them lifted up in prayer. Lord, what they say, the Lord protects babies and fools, and they are his babies. So I'm just going to continue to be prayerful that the good Lord will watch over Rose's children, because somebody needs to. Generation X80 says Rose was just live showing receipts of her children going to the doctor. The problem is she showed what percentile her son was in, which is in 49 percentile, lower than the average child. So here's the thing with that. Yeah, he's small. I'm assuming she must be talking about number 2, or is it? Yeah, I guess number 2 was the one that was in question when people were saying he looked small, but number 1 is really skinny too. They're both small. They're both small kids. So, it comes down to, because sometimes you will have small kids. I got 3 kids. My middle son, he's 16. He's always been small, like super small, skinny, like, he's got some height, but he's skinny, like small, but it's a genetic thing. My husband was tall and skinny and, going through high school. So in the beginning, when he was a baby, we'd worry about his size. Like we had him on the Ensure, was that Pediasure, that stuff. He would drink that. Like we were just trying to get him to gain weight. And then the doctor, one doctor ended up telling us, like, don't worry about that genetic. Look at, based on the genetics, it makes sense why he looks the way he does, with his small body. You're small, your husband's small. It's genetics. This actual doctor said, let's see if she'll use this over there on her channel. But with my son, when I guess he was maybe about 3 years old, the doctor said when judging the child's size and weight, he was like, and this was an Indian doctor, and it made me really think about how American doctors and non-American doctors, like their approach on health, because the first initial, pediatrician doctor we had was a Black woman. So we were just, was all this concern about my son's weight, because he was born like in the lower percentile as far as like with his weight. So we was getting him tested, like, why is he so small? Why isn't he gaining weight? And then the Indian doctor was like, oh no, he's fine. Look at you, look at your DNA, look at your husband's. And then he said, you measure the, what did he say? He measured the head. What did he say? I think he said the head. It was like the head or the hands with, versus like the weight. He was like, I think he said the head and the hands. If the head and the hands are growing properly, then go off of that versus like the weight, the number on the scale. So that's what he told us. So he's like, when you do get concerned, he was like, start getting concerned when your child is overweight. He was like, that's when you really start, because, in America, as I say, most of our population is overweight or obese. So it is like we got like a serious issue with weight in our country. And that's just from children all the way on up to adults. So that's what he said. So we stopped kind of losing sleep over our middle son being really small. He's 16, but he's still thin. But it's just a genetic thing. It's a genetic thing. So I think when it comes to Rose, given that we see her post content live, we're able to see in her, in their world, in their home, how the situation is, to see that in their situation, it may be more than a genetic thing, just because of the things that we're able to see. Whereas you're not just sitting in, oh, it's just been genetics, because you're seeing some questionable things taking place that has you say, well, this is why probably this baby is looking this way. Look at what you're doing. So there's a difference. And I think that's probably the difference between, say, with her world versus mine, where no one's seeing, my son, like, or question him not getting food or anything like that. All the other, the other kids were bigger. It was just a genetic thing for him. But with her, we look into her world and we see how she moves, and you're able to see that it makes sense why maybe the baby is really small, because of, the type of what she's doing when it comes to the nutrition or feeding the children. But at the end of the day, when you're in school, it is supposed to be the teacher's jobs to take notice of things, and report things if they do see something doesn't look right. The child seems malnourished, not healthy. This is the job of, educators and people in the school system. These are some of the things that they should be doing. And unfortunately, it doesn't always happen. And right now, she's saying the kids are homeschooled. So guess what? That means there's no one in a school system that has an eye on the children. The only ones really, I guess, that has an eye on the children are going to be the content creators like us, or, the people who watch our channels like you all. Ridgeway say that's why she had her kids get on Tasha's live. It was all a setup. Yep. Sounds like it. Sounds like it was a setup. And hopefully, and that's the thing. I don't think that, say if Tasha come back, I don't think that she should probably take any more of her calls. It's one thing if she's in the chat, but it just doesn't seem like, for any of us, whether any of us to, it's safe for any of us to probably take her calls, because you don't know what kind of energy she's going to, come with. You don't know what kind of energy she's going to come with. Francis said, I had my first baby at 15. Yeah, my mom had me at 16. I had my first baby at 24. Ariane says, yes, she, me too, waiting for you to show up. Rolena says, Sheik, yes, politics might have caused stress and tension. Good call. Yes, like I was feeling ambitious. I got excited for a minute. Then I said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So y'all, and that's how my mind works. I read the room. I see what's happening with other people. And then y'all, on my channel, it's not that big. So I can't afford to be taking no big hits and all of that. To listen, Tasha K lost more subscribers than I have, period. She says she lost 5,000 subscribers. And that was just then. Who knows since then? Or what other platform she may have lost following on. But I'm going off probably with YouTube, 5,000. That is a lot. That's more than my two channels combined. So I'm like, yeah, we'll leave that alone. We will leave that alone. Rhoda says Rose made those pages with her kids' pictures. I believe nothing she says. She makes fake emails and everything. Wow. Listen, I'm with you, Rhoda. Like everything. I mean, definitely become a believer with, with her, as far as with her and her stories and her false truths, aka lies. You just got to try to be a step ahead of her. So one is going to be just not even trusting, just letting her even come up on your platform. It's probably just best to even just have her blocked, not even let her enter the chat. Not even let her into the chat. Said Shelly said, kids died 2 years ago. Yeah, so our pets do be near and dear to us, but yeah, I don't know how Rose got that mixed up with with Tosh being a grandma. Like she knew better. I don't know what she got. The lies. Ridgeway says, I definitely think she made those pages. And her Dana's kids, yeah. Yes, I think I got excited. Remember, Blessed Up, we was, talking about the the election. I'm like, yeah, we can do a watch party. Girl, listen, Blessed Up, I got excited. I said, whoa, Chemo Sonic, hold on. Hold on. Hey, Sweet Fragrance, she says, hey, Chic Mob, Tosh channel was taken. Rose just did a live saying she took it. She feeling good about herself, but that's all right. God don't like ugly because she thinks she winning. But Shelly said, Brolena, they had him when he was a kid, tried to rope. He asked for $10 for the baby. Did not ask a question and they gave it up. Victoria says she can't find Tosh Mob channel anywhere today. Did Cactus have her channel taken down? Yep, she did, Victoria. She had it taken down today. Just since I've been on this live, she's had it taken down. Because I was watching her live before her live from last night. But yeah, it got taken down today, unfortunately. Rose hit her with at least 3 strikes. I think Shelly said she struck her from that live from last night and then like 3 more. So that's 4. So that's enough to take you down. So right now, it should be under investigation, under review. If I'm assuming, I'm pretty sure Tosh is disputing the strikes. So we just have to kind of wait and see. She has her other channel to come out and speak on. Yeah, so I'm sure eventually we will end up coming to hear from her, but she has her other channel. So make sure you follow her over there on Tosh Mob Reloaded. I believe that's the name of it. There, the link is somewhere in the chat. Some people, I've posted the link, Tosh Mob Reloaded, so you can go and follow her over there, so you can get the notification if or when she chooses to go live. Just Being Honest says, why are y'all concerned with sewing kids? There's literally hundreds of thousands of kids that could use y'all concern. Rose's kids are not y'all responsibility. Mind y'all own business. So just another delusional rosebud. So we'll move on with life. Pearl says, I understand, Sheik, because that Adonis live was rough. People didn't like that we didn't agree with his choices, but we had a healthy disagreement. We're adults. Yep. So sometimes, yeah, you're able to kind of make it happen. I feel like that day we were able to make it happen and keep it cute and be respectful. But y'all know with this politics stuff, from how I've been seeing, people ain't been keeping it cute. So I'm like, yeah, we got enough energy over here. That's, nah, I don't need nothing else. I do not need anything else. So I do thank y'all for understanding. Generation says the she may just parrot what your son's doctor told you. I thought about it, but that's why I put it out there, because y'all know what I said. So if y'all hear her say it, y'all know where it came from. But I thought about that, but I just want to, let y'all know, to share with y'all as well, just in case any of you all are experiencing anything like that with your children, or have or get some type of understanding. But I get a kick out of when people come back and say, yeah, I heard her say this, and I laugh because I knew where it came from. Or sometimes I'll hear her say things. But you'll know if you hear her say it after this live where it came from. So y'all know that whatever her situation is, it ain't the same as mine, because she just repeated what I said. But yeah, this was my situation. My son is 16 now. This is when he was maybe like 3 and having those conversations. And still, up until then, he's still a small guy. Like his height is, where it needs to be. He's just smaller in weight, but it's a genetic thing. Peggy says, how long ago was that? Months ago, I presume. I don't believe that scale. If she gained 5 pounds in a week, I don't watch her, but watch others. Need to consider BMI and height. Yep. You definitely need to consider BMI and height when determining BMI, height, and then you're factoring in the sex, if male, female. So that's going to vary. Crypto Queen says, just be honest, go kick rocks with open toe shoes. Nobody sent you to stay. Not with the open toe shoes. Ooh, that hurt. I felt that one. I have to use that one. Shelly said, my boys did not pick weight up, but I did everything. Took him to Children's Hospital. Also took him to an endocrine, everything. They were just skinny. Right, Shelly? So we did all of that. So it wasn't like we just sat on it. Like you, like we went to specialists, we did all kinds of stuff. So that was what the conclusion was. So the question is, has she done any of that? Well, we know she hasn't, because all she's just saying is no, it's just genetics. But we're saying, hey, we had conversations with doctors, specialists, and things like that. So you have to take the time out to go deep and to explore, to not just be surface. And she ain't got time to be doing all that. She ain't got time to be doing all of that. She gonna say, listen, he just skinny just because I'm skinny. because we all seen on the internet what his daddy looking like. His daddy, he thick. So okay. Okay. Pearl said, Rose, go clean your house, girl. You spend more time on the internet than you do mothering kids, eating ice cream sandwiches first thing in the morning. That's not normal. I heard that, I think on Tosh channel, she talked about something where somebody said they was eating ice cream sandwiches in the morning. I think maybe the two oldest one was, and the other one was like crying because he wanted some. But yeah, that's just crazy. That's ridiculous. Is this what we doing since they now, while we homeschooling? Is this what the homeschool experience is giving? Akaro says, I was thin like that, younger too. I couldn't gain weight for nothing, but Cactus is showing herself refuse food on table. Yeah, so it makes a difference. Yeah, that's why, if we see you holding out on the food, then that you don't have the same argument as someone who, oh, okay, genetically I'm just skinny. No, that's something different. It's something different. So we see that, it's something different over there. Crypto Queen said, exactly. Pearl comment on the live with fake pages. Yeah. Shirley said, but they never asked me about food to eat. They always had snacks and food they could get at will. Yeah, it's just, Rhoda says, that boy is emaciated. Lord Jesus. Oh my goodness. So she said, I wonder, did she really, I don't know. I wonder how long ago was that when she took them to the doctor? This doctor's visit she talking about. When was that? Pearl said, I've never had to earn food or made any of my children have to earn food. Rose kids have to earn food. That's not normal. No, it's not normal. I never heard of that either. Crypto Queen says, that mean those kids going to be in the 4th grade for the 3rd time. Oh my goodness, not the 3rd time. Well, she says she finna homeschool them. So you think that it ain't gonna work out, but she said she only gonna do it for 30 days now. She said just for 30 days, homeschooling just for 30 days. Listen, that's what she said. She just said she just need 30 days. Shantae says Rose is small because she refused food and she is refusing to feed her children. A child can be small, but showing your ribs, yeah, listen. How much she said he weighed again? I think she say he weighed 55 pounds. Let me see. Is it still up? Let me see. I think she said he weighed like he ate, but he weighed like 50. I think she said he weighed 55 pounds. Francis says that's why Cactus deletes her lies, so her lies can't be detected. Very true, very true. Hey, Laura, what's up? How are you? How are you, Laura? Sue says Chic sign off. Gotta take a cleansing bath. Have a great day. Yes. I need to be right behind you. Laura says Tosh channel taken recently. Yep, Laura was taken today. Yep. Today, this afternoon. It was taken down. You can follow her on her backup channel at Tosh Mob Reloaded. Tosh Mob Reloaded. I'm sure she'll eventually come out and speak to, everyone about what's going on. Ariane says, Crypto Queen says, Ariane, you speaking some truth, girl. You work for FBI because I got confidence in everything you say. Laura says, why is R allowed to have such an offensive channel? We don't know. That's what we've been talking about for over 4 hours. You remember, bless up. We don't know. That's the questions we have. Somehow she able to get her way with the shenanigans. And we don't understand how. We don't understand. Ariane says whatever she says is the lie. She noted. Crypto Queen says Rose and her minions coming by the busloads. It's not just her. It's probably all 1 million subs that complain. I'm just saying power in numbers. Yeah, could have been. But like I said, you weren't on here. Whoever did complain, you know who complains because YouTube has to tell you who the strike came from. It'll provide you their handle name. Like your name is Crypto Queen. It'll say Crypto Queen and it's going to say provide your email address. So it'll let me know Crypto Queen did the strike, and this is Crypto Queen's email address. And if you feel like they wrongfully struck your channel, please reach out to Crypto Queen at this email address and y'all work it out. That's how it goes. So if it was other people who did complaints, then Tosh knows, because she will see it. She'll see their name and she will see their email. That's YouTube give you all the information. Generation said, X80 says, doctor visit was in July. I assume she had to for school purposes. Okay, so she's talking about that one. I remember when she did that. That was right before school started. So the little boy, the baby, probably is smaller since then. He's probably smaller than what he was then. Yep. Lisa says, hi, Chic. What is Tasha's new channel? Let me see. Do I still got the paste in here? Let me see. I just posted the link. I posted the link in the chat. That's her channel. That's her backup channel. The last I saw, she didn't have anything up yet. She just had a short up there. So it was just a channel that she had set up, but it doesn't have content just yet, but it's probably going to be coming. So you can go over there and follow her so you'll get the notifications when she does post over there. Rolena posted it in here. Tashma reloaded. Tashma reloaded. That's the only thing that came up for me today. So yeah. So that's the link. Got the link. So y'all make sure you can go and follow over there. I'm sure she will be coming out and posting and talking about some things. Because yeah, it seemed like a lot of people are just lost. You just see that her channel isn't up, and it's like, okay, you don't really understand why. But from what I've heard just in here, people are saying it was just because of some strikes from Rose saying that her sharing pictures and things of her children. So she was used that against her to strike her channel. And that's where we are. So it's been a lot, y'all. I hadn't been here. I guess it had been like a week, almost a week since I've been out here. So I had to come and break bread with you all and tap in. Okay, Laura says she just subscribed over there. So if y'all haven't subscribed to Tosh backup channel, I'll drop the link. Tosh Mob Relocated. Make sure you subscribe over there for that. Thank you for sharing that. Laura, Lisa says, thank you guys. Yeah. So remember, mental health, make sure that you're taking care of yourself first and foremost. This whole YouTube thing, it's a lot. Content for content creators and just subscribers. Even as content creators, we watch other people's channels. So we fall in both boats as, watchers as well as content creators. So you just have to make sure you get your breaks in, because it can be a lot, y'all. It can be a lot. Dolana says, thanks for breaking bread with a Chic. It was needed. Yes, thank you all for being here. Peggy says, anyone else see what his weight was in July? I thought I heard her talking about something about 55 pounds. Lisa says, hey, Chic, did you see where Rose posted? No, what she post? I'm not sure. What she post? What was it, Lisa? Rolena says, Ariane, I agree. I'm too sad, especially with that last picture. What she post? Is it on her community page? Let me see. Do I need to go to a community page and see? Let me go on over there. I see the last thing I see her posting the pictures with the Brett's family with the in-laws. Is that what you're talking about? That's the last thing I see that she posted. Lisa says she's blaming Tasha and others. Dana's daughter. So what is that? When did she post that? When did she post it? Is it on the main channel, the one with the millions followers? Because I was looking on the community page and I just see pictures of just family pictures. But I don't see her saying that. So Francis says everything Cactus is doing will be exposed right now. Only we see it. but I can't wait for the cops to see everything. Oh, Lisa, you said it's deleted. So she was on there blaming you. So you said she was blaming Tosh and others. What do you mean when you say Dana's daughter? She post a picture? What did she post? What was the deal with Dana's daughter? Lisa, what do you mean by that part? Berlana says, Ariane, my hopes were shattered after the court date. I can't handle much more. Yeah, a lot of our hopes were shattered after that court date. Shelly said, at Lisa, Tosh for Dana's daughter, huh? Dana, what's the deal with Dana's daughter? Dana's daughter. Yeah, what's the deal with Dana's daughter? I'm confused by that part. Ariane says, blaming Tosh for what now? Let's see. Rhoda says, you didn't even know Dana's creepy as kids. Rose said Dana did whatever she's blaming others for. Wow. That's crazy. Francis says, I'm confused. It's a lot. Listen, Lisa says she showed Dana's daughter in her site, posting Dana's daughter very foul title on Dana's daughter. So, Rose posted Dana's daughter, or is she saying Tosh posted Dana's daughter? Who posted Dana's daughter? Ariane says Roach court date can't come fast enough. No, it cannot. Crypto. Little Sizzle says, did anyone else see her talking ish about Brett's brother's wife? Will make Thanksgiving interesting. Tell your side, Brett. Lisa says, she says Tosh did. So she's saying that Tosh posted pictures of both her kids and Dana's kids. What? Now, how would Tosh get pictures of Dana's kids? This is crazy. Tosh did not post Dana's daughter. Like when I was watching the live, I was watching this morning. I didn't see no posting. I didn't get through the whole live, but there was no, it was only pictures that were being shown is whatever Champagne was showing in her phone, which were pictures of her family and the kids. Like, so Tosh herself, I didn't see Tosh herself show any pictures. This is crazy, y'all. Queen Brave says, are you saying Cottrell posted Dana's daughter and is blaming Tosh? Crypto said, oh, she's basically lying on Tosh. Yeah, oh my goodness. Rhoda says, I don't believe nothing. Roach says, oh my God. That's crazy. Now that's foul if she done went that far and told the YouTube people that she posting. Well, my thing is YouTube people, so Tosh should be able to easily dispute that by saying, no, I didn't. And YouTube would go through the content and look for themselves to see it. So there goes that. Laura says, yes, she dislikes Brett's sister-in-law. So they all finna be together for Thanksgiving, huh? Lisa says, a picture of Dana's daughter with a very, oh my goodness. Berlina says, one lie after another, we will be here for all eternity, right? Oh my goodness. Jelly says, Tasha did not post her daughter. That is a lie. Oh my goodness. Queen Brave says she blamed Tasha and Champagne for everything. Nothing is ever her fault. Pathetic. Shelly said, lies, lies, lies. BP says, Tasha did no such thing. Aquaro says, Tosh never showed Dana's daughter. I never saw that. I didn't see that. I was watching that live from yesterday today. I watched a good bit. I didn't get through all of it to the end. I ended up stopping it, and then I came and, started my live. But the only pictures I saw was just pictures that Champagne had in her phone. Pedal says, Tosh did not post Dana's kid. Crypto said, Tosh gonna get that Roach. Let me get my snacks. I can hear it. Tosh gonna do a whole diss track. She gonna do an album. She gonna do an album on it. Remember, Tosh got that new chair too that she put together. I wonder if she finally put that second arm on the chair. She was working hard yesterday putting her new chair. Tosh finna make some music. She said, and they play music too. She gonna go in. She gonna have Rose in a fetal position. Lisa said, I don't believe a word of it. She probably posted it herself. Brolena says, this is new level of sick. I'm not interested in figuring out all the new levels. Y'all, it's a lot. Francis says, we all need to pray for Tosh. Whoo, child, listen. Listen, I can't tell y'all when I'm going to be back talking to y'all about this thing. This is why I be taking my breaks. This is why. If y'all look for me, y'all come on and get a workout in with me. Y'all can find me on my channel at 7 o'clock in the morning working out. Or you can follow me on my backup channel. She speaks on it. Let me see something. Hold on now. Hold on. Let me see. About to switch. Let me see. See if I can get to the share my link. I was trying. Here we go. Manage, customize. Channel URL. Okay. All right. Since we sharing links in here, before I get out of here, I'm working today, y'all. I'm doing, y'all got me in here. I'm doing moderator stuff. Thank you, Virtuous. I'm all in my back channel, Virtuous, trying to look for stuff that I should have just said, Virtuous, drop the link. I'm like, I got it. I'll put it in. Virtuous, you already got the link in there. Thank you. I was just trying to find the link, y'all. I be talking between these two channels, so I got to go in and out. I be working, y'all. I be working. Thank you for that, y'all. Follow me on this channel right here. If I'm ever not over here, I am likely over there doing content, or I'm doing my workout videos over here in the morning. But listen, I'm trying to take it easy with this Queen of Kings stuff because only the strong can survive. Queen says, that's not who Tosh is. Cockroach is so pathetic. POS, how is someone who is so horrible at life and mothering allowed to get away with this? Virtuous, I be doing my workout. I be seeing people. Next thing you know, before I could even see the comments, you done came in, swooped in like She-Ra, and then got rid of the trolls. I said, Virtuous be working. You'll come in, don't say nothing. Just listen, like, don't worry about me. I'm just here working. Don't worry about me. I'm just here working, doing my thing. You do you. And I continue on. Oh my God. It'd be so unexpected when you swoop into. Oh, it's hilarious. It is hilarious. Vicky, hello. What's up, Vicky? You says those pictures on the Rose community page of Bigfoot's family, Brett and kids all look miserable. She's the only one smiling. Y'all, it's going down at Thanksgiving. So y'all say she don't like the sister-in-law. So y'all think everybody getting together at mama-in-law house in a couple of weeks? How y'all think that's going to go down? Y'all think sister-in-law been watching some of the content and she rightfully so don't like Rose? Do y'all think it got anything to do with what Rose look like? Or do y'all think it has to do with just what she stand for? What's the real reason why the sister-in-law don't care for her? What's the real reason? Merchant says it's too early for the foolery. I know that's right. They be on it with the foolery at 6 o'clock in the morning. Bertrand, you said they be waking up early to troll, darn shame. Really? I'm like, it is too early. I'm in here trying to get this workout in and y'all trying to troll. Y'all trying to troll. Absolutely. Y'all think it's going down at Thanksgiving. Y'all think y'all think they gonna be here for her having that camera in their face and her putting everything on Instagram. I'm not Instagram, on YouTube, on live. Aunt Moving said the sister-in-law saw her true colors. She like, you don't fool me. I ain't no man. I ain't trying to get none of your body parts. Laura says, looking up, be yelling and putting him down, neglecting the kids, locking up, be yelling and putting him. Yeah, because I'm sure the family, they know all the shenanigans, because you think about it, it makes sense. If they don't see their family member regularly because he lives far away, but he has a YouTube channel with content, it makes sense to me that they would go and check in periodically on that channel to see how everyone's doing, to see the kids. So, and they got over 1 million subscribers. So, and I'm sure other people in their circle know them. So messaging, things are getting brought back to them. So it's an embarrassment. I'm sure they embarrassed. And I'm pretty sure when they all get together, somebody gonna say something. It's probably gonna be either one of the brothers or one of the wives that's gonna be bold enough to say, well, since we're here, let's talk about it. Especially if they see her trying to act all holier than thou, they're going to be like, wait a minute. What we not going to do is have you come up in here thinking you running some stuff. Somebody going to say something. They're going to be like, we're not rosebuds. They're going to call her on her stuff. And the thing about it, since they're not on the internet like that, unless she go live to show that part, we're not going to be able to see it, because I want to see them. I want to see them check her. I want to see them sister-in-laws, whichever one that don't care for her, to really call her out, because I really believe that it's rightfully so that woman don't care for her, and it's not that because she Black. I'm sure it's not that, but she'll make it seem like it's just that. But hopefully, if it do go down, she put that on camera. Hell, she put it on camera every time it go down between her and Bigfoot. So hopefully she'll put it on camera when it goes down between her and the other family members. Because y'all know she always want content. Lisa, you say me too. Yeah, I hopefully she put it on camera so we can see. Because she's gonna play victim, and she's probably gonna want to put it on camera, because she's gonna say, see, I've been telling y'all they're racist. Y'all know how she do. Because she's going to want to push that narrative of they don't like her because of what I look like. They discriminate, So hopefully, yes, she got the phone ready and charged. Laura said, would love to be a fly on the wall. Laura, we all would love to be a fly on the wall. We sure would have our doggone popcorn and drinks. We all would love to be a fly on the wall to see it go down around that thing. Y'all, what was the Tyler Perry? Was that the Why Did I Get Married To, when it went down around the table? Like, it's going to be on that type of tip. I think it's going to be on that type of tip. And they ain't seen her in a long time either. So it's going to be a lot to talk about. And Brett going to be in the middle trying to protect his wife. And Lord, he might mess around and catch a stray and get cussed out. Next thing you know, now he ain't talking to his family. I feel like, yeah, it's going to go down. If everybody get together, it's going to be some smoke. There's some pent up frustration centered around her. There is some pent up frustration. So we'll see if she go live and capture that, because the stuff she need to be capturing, that's something that she need to be capturing. But I feel like if it go down, she'd turn her camera on, because she'd want to feed into the narrative of people treating her unfairly and her kids unfairly. Y'all think the kids, okay, here's another question. We need to do a poll. Y'all think the kids gonna cuss any of the family out for Thanksgiving? Do y'all think 1 and 2 go cuss at least 1 or 2 people out around the turkey and stuffing? Because y'all know they be having stuffing. We be having dressing. They be eating stuffing. Y'all think 1 and 2, y'all think anybody gonna catch a stray from 1 and 2 around the Thanksgiving table? Because they're trying to become little professionals with the cussing out. Y'all think somebody gonna catch a stray from 1 and 2? Who gonna catch a stray? Will it be grandma, grandpa, auntie, or uncle? Or any of the cousins? Because they're gonna be, I imagine, Brett's brother and them got kids. Y'all think any 1 or 2 gonna cuss the kids out, gonna cuss the little white cousins out? Who y'all think gonna get it this Thanksgiving season. Who is gonna get this smoke? Peggy said you got number 3. You think number 3 gonna do the dishing out, or 1 or 2 gonna cuss him out? Who doing the cussing out? Because y'all know them kids, they didn't turn into little sailors, and the family haven't seen that in person. You know, they a little different now since the family didn't seen them. It's been several months since the family seen them. Ariane said all of them will find out. You said everybody gonna F around and find out, Ariane? You said them kids ain't gonna discriminate. You said everybody gonna F around and find out. Everybody gonna get it this Thanksgiving or around the turkey and stuffing. And the green pea casserole. Everybody get it. Peggy said number 3 can do anything. Y'all number 3 gonna be a flip to y'all number 3 gonna be throwing the y'all know number 3 be on some other stuff. Y'all, if only what Laura said, if we can be a fly on the wall. Brett said one of Brett's female relatives is going to get it for sure. Definitely. That's who it's going to go down with. I think the men typically do a better job with kind of keeping their cool and kind of not getting caught up in the emotion. But women be different. I could see one of them sister-in-laws, one of them Becky's just going in on her. I can see it. And I think when it happens, it's going to then result in some conflict with the brothers because, you're trying to defend your wife and all of that. Y'all might be some hands laid this Thanksgiving season. That's what we need to F the Tyler Perry series. I was telling y'all about Tyler Perry stuff ain't gonna have nothing on what can potentially go down this Thanksgiving season at the Millers. Y'all think it's going down at the Millers for Thanksgiving? Rhoda said, crying like babies and cussing like men. When I heard that on the line, crying like babies and cussing like men, that is what's going to happen. Because y'all know those kids don't know how to stay in kids' place. So if she gets into it with any of those adults, y'all know, number 1 and number 2, them adults might catch it straight for number 3 as well. I haven't heard. Have y'all heard? Do number 3 say bad words too? I've heard, with the 1 and 2. I'm not sure if number 3 does that. What number 3 do? Number 3 is his mouth like number 1 and 2? Lisa, you said the cops gonna be there. Oh, MG, you said the cops gonna be there. So we gonna have the cops, we gonna have the turkey, we gonna have the stuffing, we gonna have the green pea casserole. Oh my God, it's gonna be a thing. Please listen, Rose. If you listen to this, please make sure that you going live. Listen, we want to feel like we are there. We want to feel like we are there this holiday season. Oh my God, Lami said facts. When I seen his peasy head crying, I was not moved. Bless up says, I wouldn't allow them to my house. I'll let them know the drama is not allowed. They know Rose is conniving. Do y'all think that they will try to put rules centered around recording? And if they do y'all think that she gonna make an issue out of it? Because I personally do not feel like nothing is wrong if the family say, hey, we do not approve. We don't want our lives on the camera. We don't want our business on the internet. So when you come through, can you just respect everyone by not turning the camera on? I can see her lying to them folks saying yes. And then when everything started going down, she turned that phone on, and it might even start going down because she said she wasn't going to turn it on and she turned it on. It's so many reasons, y'all, as to why things can go left, because that family is so dysfunctional. And when I say family, I'm talking about Rose and her household. I don't really know how the other people move in their household, but we see how Rose moves. Rhoda says, yep, he called Neek. Oh, number 3 did. Oh, number 3 talking like that. Oh, so was he one of the kids cussing when on the yesterday's live, Rhoda? Because I heard that live when I was listening to it today. So child, Lord, not number 3. Do number 3 know his ABCs 1, 2, 3s? Why I can't. I cannot. She ought to be embarrassed. Them kids, so what's gonna happen? Remember, I said when she gets around those kids, they gonna embarrass her. And what may get it on and popping is those kids and their behavior, and some of the adults there, the aunts, the uncles, grandparents, gonna say something, and I can see her getting in her feelings about what they say to her children, and then it going that left because she don't want you saying nothing to her or her kids. But I can see her. I can see her. Rhoda, you say yes and yes. Lord Jesus, that's a lot. I can see her. Can y'all see those kids being disrespectful and the adults saying something about it, and then her getting upset that they said something to her children? This is how I see it going down. It going left from there. I see it going left from there. It's that way. I feel like that is how it's going to go left. And then from there, all the other ones who've been feeling a way about her, y'all know how when somebody picks you just let it all out. I feel like they're going to then, the wives, the men, everybody just going to let it. It's just going to be a free from all. You can get it. You can get it. Y'all, I'm imitating how Oprah be doing for her favorite things. Oprah favorite things for Christmas. This is how these cussing out's going to be. You can get this business. You can get this. This is how I foresee it's going to be around the dinner table. And I'm going to need for her to be going live. I'm going to be mad if she come back talking about it and didn't go live. Because I'm going to be like, the stuff you should be putting on camera, you ain't. You got life twisted. The stuff we need to be seeing, we're not seeing. We need to see it go down. Otherwise, we ain't going to believe you. If you ain't showing us roads, we ain't going to believe you. If you get this live, if you go out there and say that X, Y, and Z went down, they did this, that, and the third, we ain't going to believe you because you didn't record it, and you record everything. So if you did not record it to us, it did not happen. How about that? We want to feel like we were there, Rose. That's how we want to see it. We want to feel like we were there. Because I really feel like it's not going to take long for the kids to show their poor behavior, and then the adults to say something, because y'all know adults going to say something if they're in the vicinity of a child that's being disrespectful, especially when it's family. You should be able to say something like, hey, watch your mouth, young man. What do you say? You know, you should be able to say something. But you got some parents that don't want you saying nothing to their kids. They condone poor behavior. And I can see her doing just that. I see her doing just that, condoning their poor behavior. And then when they do that, then she want to make it about something else. She want to deflect. And then guess what? It's going to put Brett in awkward situations, because now she finna cuss his family smooth the hell out, like Michael Jackson, like a smooth criminal. She gonna cuss them out. And then she's going to be looking for him to protect her. And she might turn around and give him the business, depending on if whether or not she feels like he showed up as a protector in a way that which she wanted him to. Y'all see what I'm saying? If she, remember how she got mad at him for not showing up how she wanted him to when she got into it with her mama. She can do that very same thing when it comes to if she gets into it with his family. Because as we see, Blue Shirt, he don't really say a whole lot. He speaks when he want to speak. He picks and chooses when he wants to have a voice. And as we come to see, he's not one that really like confrontation like that. So I can see if it goes down in that house, in the country, on the farm, him kind of not being as vocal as she would like for him to be. And him rationalizing and saying, well, I'm just trying to keep the peace or whatever. And then he catching a stray and she cussing him out. Y'all think the kid's going to turn on him and cuss him out too? Y'all think if Rose turn around and start cussing Blue Shirt out, do y'all think 1 and 2 will match that energy? Will 1 and 2 forget that he's father of the year and match that energy and cuss him out? I'm just saying it can go so many ways. And that's sad that we're speaking about kids who have these capabilities because we've seen poor behaviors. That's the sad part. Vicky says those kids cuss for far more clearly than when they speak plain English. That's what I heard. I feel like grandma and grandpa finna see a different set of grandkids, and they gonna clutch the invisible pearls. They're going to be like, oh my, what's going on? They're going to want to pull their son to the side and be like, what's going on? Why do they speak this way? Why do you all conduct? Like, they're going to have some questions, because remember, this family have not seen them since they moved to Hawaii. So what, by the time they see them, it's going to be about 6 months. And that's the grandparents. We don't see with the aunts and the uncles when they see them. This is just grandparents. So if everybody getting together, it is going to be on and popping like popcorn. It's going to be on and popping, y'all. And guess what? We go now. When y'all remember I talked about a watch party, now that's going to be the watch party. That's going to be the watch party. Lisa, you said she on now. Okay, let me jump over there before I get off. Lord, let me see. Because I'm on her community page right now. Let's see what she's talking about.
You guys, look at his hair and the back is blonde. Look at that. How cool is that? I wonder, like, if it'll keep turning like that or if it will stop when we move from Hawaii. I think it's from, like, the salt in the water, in the ocean water with the sun, I think.
But we never see her pointing out beautiful things about her other two kids, the older ones.
Don't, you're going to make my phone fall over. No, can I see you? Okay. Son. Anything else, son, mom? You guys, what hair number is this? Like 2B, 3C, A, B, C, D. What number is this? Yes, Brett had blonde hair as a baby. Oh. 3C, 4A, 3C, 2C.
And they need to, Ariane.
Let me see.
It's crazy.
3C.
So sad.
What are you doing to him? Loving him. 3C. Okay, it looks like 3C is winning. 33 is the color, but the color pattern is like a 3C. Ooh, the after post on what she know.
I wonder how's the homeschooling going.
His hair is sun-kissed. The sun is bleaching his hair. It happened to me before in the front of my hair. Let me see. 3C. Okay, cool. Because y'all know I don't know how to take care of no hair. So I'm going to try to, now that I know that, try to look up hair care for 3C. But look, the top is like less. Let me see. I don't know. But it's weird. You guys say it's from the chlorine, but why is the back more blonde and then the top is just brown? But anyways, what, baby? He needs some type of leave-in conditioning gel. I agree, more 3C. But it's so soft though. Like super soft.
It would be nice if she invests in tutoring. I doubt it though, Vicky. I doubt it.
Actually, because it does have leave-in conditioner. I put I'm trying this stuff called Aussie leave-in conditioner. But to be honest, I really prefer his hair with nothing. I feel like the curls be way better. Okay, stop. Yeah, I'll turn it. Duty, booty. Cute baby. Bring nephew here. I'll braid it.
I don't understand why she's not showing interest in wanting to learn how to care for her two older boys' hair who's dry and she doesn't put moisturizer in it. They're the hair, their heads need the moisturizer. The two oldest ones. They have the hair like hers. Number three's hair look fine. She need to be concerned about number 1 and 2 hair.
Not gonna stop me from supporting you. I love you. Whoever made them pages and threatened to be at my daughter's bus stop is a coward because they didn't show up. Dana, I love you, queen.
She better hope she don't go to jail for not sending her kids to school.
I wish you were back here in AZ. We would literally be friends. Oh, the Serafina effect. I'll be there on the 23rd. I haven't been watching you lately because I hate to see you constantly proving points to others. I'd rather you. I know, girl. I know. But when it comes to your babies, and people are just lying, and you feel like you gotta prove, like, this is not true. Now, me, you don't see me trying to prove that I ain't a hoe and I ain't this and that and the other that they say I am. I don't care about proving that. But when it comes to my mothering, oh my goodness, honey, I sacrificed my whole adulthood since 19. Absolutely, I have a point to prove, and it sucks, but I do have a point to prove when it comes to my money full of crocodile. Yeah, she gave you 50 monies. That's a lot of money. I'm going to message you on Instagram if that's okay. It'll be under Dr. Wait, girl. Let me find out. You a doctor too? Yeah, we can hang. Hold on. Wait, stop. I like the smart girlies. Hey, stop. They give me money for the crocodile. Yeah, baby. They gave you a lot of money. They did. Rose, you are amazing. I think you're so inspiring. Let the haters hate. You're 1,000,000% of them. No lies. Thank you, Queen. Thank you.
Y'all think number 3 gonna be on the head of them grandparents, them old people, and then and aunts and uncles? Cause he don't know how to sit down. Y'all think he gonna be jumping all on their heads? Can y'all imagine him jumping all over grandpa and grandma's head?
I'm going to say this one more time. All kiddos, thank
Ooh,
you.
child.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. Talk about me all day long, but what's up with coming for my kids, bro? And acting like you guys are trying to do something positive for my kids. You're not trying to do anything positive for my kids by getting on the internet and dragging their mothers. That's how so many, I will never go crazy and hurt my children, but that's how so many moms go crazy, like, and do diabolical.
That's what it seems like.
That will never be helpful to a mom. Guys, if you care about a mother's kids, do things on the back end. Like, actually, like, get off the internet. Don't talk about how you called CPS. Just get off the internet, call CPS, find the daddy and communicate with him on the back end. But when you're doing it on the internet and talking about every day, it doesn't seem like you're trying to be very helpful to a mother. It seems like you're just trying to get yourself ahead by talking about the mother, It's a hair product called Curly Kids. I use it on my boys. They are biracial. It keeps their... I'm wondering about that. I want to show you guys what I have really quick. I've been wondering about Curly Kids and about Ozzy. River's sleeping, guys. He is sleeping, and I don't want to show him sleeping right now. But let me show you guys this product that I have. Hey, E&L forever. I hear that forever. No matter what. Through the thick and the thin. Where did I put it? What the heck?
BP, so he's trying to figure out who are these people in her life. Like attracts like. Remember that. Like attracts like.
I love you, Ray Scott, Diddy.
Exactly. I'm like, she need to stay off the internet.
Guys, can you hear me? Because Ellen just freaking called. And I feel like y'all can't hear me now. Oh, you can? Oh, cool. I'm trying this out. And this is what's in his hair right now, because his hair gets so freaking frizzy. It gets so frizzy. Really? What? Dana said, no, that's trash. Dana, what number is your daughter hair? Because if your daughter is not the same number hair as my kid, then it don't matter what work for your kid. What number is your daughter's hair? Read my comment. Let's see. Ozzy is more for Ozzy is more for Caucasian and dry the hair out to me, strips it of oil. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, his hair feels so soft though. It feels like so soft, and like it feels really good. Oh, Tamara's texting me to use Shea Moisture. Tamara, I didn't know your kid is your kid biracial or just got the same hair texture?
I don't understand why she's only concerned about number 3's hair and having moisture when it's very evident that number 1 and 2 hair is dry as a Sahara desert.
Girl, you said 100 products. Which one do I use?
Why don't you care about 1 and 2 and their hair, their condition? They have hair.
Oh, she's biracial. I didn't know that, Tamara. Best believe the trash mob and her panel are crumbling. Okay, so sorry guys, I'm reading your comments. Hey, through me.
Yeah, she could, but she's not concerned about number 1 and 2 in their hair.
The best. Hey, Divine. You should download the Yuka app. My mixed magic hair can't use alcohol products. I like mixed chicks. Wait, so there's a lot of black moms of biracial babies on here, huh? That's cool. Let's see all of the beautiful moms we got here. All the sorry, y'all. I do want to know my demographics. The beautiful mamas of beautiful mono-race babies, no matter if it's white or black, comment a white heart. The beautiful moms of mono-race babies, rather black or white, comment a white heart. The beautiful the beautiful black moms of biracial babies, comment a blue heart. The beautiful black moms of biracial babies, comment a blue heart. The beautiful white moms of biracial babies, comment a red heart.
So why is she just focused on her biracial child? Like, I can't. Something's off with her. Like, she only want to put focus on the biracial kids. What about your black kids?
1, 2 is a black mom of biracials. Frankie Bougie is a black mom of biracials.
Like, it's a badge of honor to have a biracial child.
Like me, she is a black mom of biracial and a black mom of mono-race, like me. Divine Tool is a white mom.
That's what
is a white mom of biracial.
Who is that?
Tamara, you're white.
Shelly, I hadn't heard that one either. A mono race, so I'm guessing one race is just black. I ain't never heard nobody say mono race.
I think you were black the whole time. What?
She cut it off, and I'm about to cut it off, y'all. I didn't had enough.
Not that it matters.
I'm rosed out today. We didn't hit 5 hours. I had a good time. As always, this was a whole nother job. Shooting the breeze with you all, catching up, because y'all, listen, y'all know I get my breaks, so I can't do it every day. But it was real cool coming out here with you all. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, follow my backup page, follow Tosh Mob backup page. Tosh Mob's, if you hadn't heard, her primary channel, Tosh Mob, has been taken down. Hopefully it's just temporarily and she can get it back up. But right now it is down. She has a backup channel, Tosh Mob Reloaded. You can find the link in the chat, or you can go to YouTube, search Tosh Mob Reloaded. My backup channel is Chic Speaks on It. Chic Speaks on It. You can go type that in, or find the link in this chat. It's been a busy chat today, but there are links in the chat. Ariane says, Chic, I told you a whole caseload. Yeah, I tried. I tried. I did the best I could, Ariane. I did the best I could. Vic said, bye, Chic and chat. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yes, you all enjoy the rest of your day. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. Follow me in the morning for my morning workouts around 7 o'clock a.m. And follow me on my backup channel for other reaction content. So I will continue to do the best I can to follow this madness with the Queen of Kings. But definitely feel free to come looking for me and let me know any updates you have, because I might have to come running and hit the live button to talk about the Queen of Kings and the latest shenanigans. So you all take care of yourselves and one another. Remember, go out to the world and show up in a way in which you want others to show up for you. Like, attract, like. Put good energy out there, you all. Good energy, good juju, good energy, because you don't want to end up like that thing. You do not want to end up like that thing. Ariane says, Chic, we need a book reading. Yes, I got some books. I got one waiting to come in the mail. People Throughout Champagne has a book that's coming out on Amazon, I think tomorrow. So may look into trying to get that. But yes, book readings to come. But yeah, y'all make sure you just leave me some comments on my videos if any other ideas or things come about, or if you learn any new information that you want me to kind of jump on and look into. Get in my comments, leave me a comment. I do read my comments, but y'all know where to find me if I'm not over here talking about her. Y'all know how to find me, because y'all be coming looking for me and y'all find me every time. So y'all come find me, take care of yourself, one another, and I will catch y'all on the next broadcast. Peace.